Hasan. Ha pasado mucho tiempo y no sabemos qué es lo que él está haciendo, cuándo va a comenzar. Todos los días cuando entro yo pregunto ¿dónde está el hombre turco? Y me pongo a llorar. Y de repente mis pantallas se refrescan, la canción está sonando, vamos ya a comenzar. Cuando al fin dice en Los Ángeles, California, es un día bien hermoso, gracias por aquí estar. Como siempre, un tal nombre gris pregunta ¿por qué eres millonario? Y él empieza a gritar. Ya es muy tarde, son las 11 y no llega. ¿Cuánto tiempo estaremos esperando a Hasan? Todos los días cuando entro yo pregunto
What's going on, everybody?
¿dónde está el hombre turco? Y me pongo a llorar.
I hope everyone's having a fantastic Hispanic Heritage Month and a fantastic Mexican Independence Day.
Ya veremos si con este gran corrido me dejas bajo la casa. Un saludo a Hasan.
Written and produced by Vorlo, sang by Sebadentis. That was Esperando a Hasan, Mexican corrido version. The construction next door is playing corridos and singing very loudly this morning, and gritos. That was a weak grito because I haven't hit one in a minute. But I'm live and alive, folks. Let's do it. I'm Hasan Piker, this is Hasanabi Barquez coming to you live from cloudy, gray, not rainy yet, but kind of rainy. The vibes are rainy. California, Los Angeles. I'm out of practice. That's why the grito wasn't that good. It didn't sound that good. It didn't hit that. You know? But this is, of course, Mexican Independence Day, Saturday, September 16, 2023. And I'm live and I'm alive. As everyone knows, LA is basically Mexico and the filter. LA is basically Mexico, except for the fact that, you know, we are not celebrating the Independence Day today, but we are celebrating it as in I'm celebrating it. You know what I mean? A grito, let's hear it. Okay, never mind. I take it back. I think I hit that hard then. There you go. I think people that fucking say my grito is not good are just haters and motivators, honestly. They're haters and they're motivators. You hit it, but the after part is weak. Speaking of Mexican Independence Day, last night my one of my friends was showing me his favorite cartel accounts that he watches or he follows. And man, those dudes they're just having the time of their lives. I mean, aside from like the killing stuff, it just seems like aside from like the incredible amounts of violence, like it does truly feel like they're just having the best time. They're having the time of their lives. Boys being boys, hanging out, just they got crazy ass guns, which is wild. You know, they love their modded guns and their modded cars. I can't stop listening to Pesos Pluma now because of you. Thanks, bro. Dude, he fucking slaps. He actually is so good. I mean, I get why he's so popular. You know what I mean? It's crazy that he had to postpone his songs, but postpone his concerts. Also, for the record, I am, for those of you who don't know, I don't know if you're like actually fucking aware of it or not, but this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. Hey, I was the dude in the Democracy hat at the UAW picket, longtime Hasanabi viewer since the breakdown. I was at the Bernie and Sean rally, so I missed you in chat watching it. Solidarity forever. I knew it. Don't worry, we knew. Marco's Spaghetti. As soon as I saw the Democracy Now hat and the beard, I was like, that's the fucking Hasanabi head. 100%. Detroit DSA ass over here. Of course. We knew. Don't worry. I got the same hat. I love that. Pesos Pluma is dope. It's nice to see a Mexican make it big. Dude, Mexicans are making it big right now all over. You got the Iñaki Godoy. You have Peso Pluma. He's not Pesos, Peso Pluma. Yeah, he's great. But yeah. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, like I said. And what is this? Did you see someone leak their new phone wallpaper? Okay, dude. Fucking chill out. She's so fucking stacked. I was talking to some people last night. They believe that she actually got a boob job. This shit is a jam. Even his like ugly ass voice. Even his ugly ass voice I've gotten used to. His voice isn't ugly. His voice is literally specific. Yeah, that's me. That's from one Hasan to the next. You know what I mean? His name is also Hasan. But let me tell you something, okay? His voice is definitely ugly. Like, that's kind of the whole point. Fuck you mean? You a music guy now? Yeah. How was your boy Will's DJ set? It was great. Dude, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, right? That's what we were going to do, and I forgot. But I got fucking drunk last night. I got real drunk last night. We went to this place, this like church nightclub that isn't like even open yet. And we had it opened up for Will before it actually opened up, basically. And it was crazy. First, I went to March's house. Aren't you sober? No, I drink from time to time, but I went sober for a couple years, and I am now capable of like having a good grasp on how much alcohol I can take in, especially because my age. I thought you were sober, Sally. I always am. But every now and then on a special occasion, I'll drink. It is definitely the only addiction that I've been able to in my lifetime. I've been able to combat and then tackle on without like engage with without actually going back into without complication. Smoke weed? No. I do not. I drink occasionally from time to time. I'll have like one or two drinks every now and then. But the thing that actually stops me, I guess, from becoming an alcoholic again is that I'm 32 and I fucking hate how my body feels when I drink. That's like the number one thing that stops me from becoming, like, in my 20s, it was easy to be an alcoholic. When you're 20 years old, bro, you don't have any fucking obligations. You don't have any responsibilities. You can just get drunk as fuck, binge drink, go out. Your body recovers, bounce back the next morning, sleep for 2 hours. I'm 30 years old. I drank a shit ton last night, and let me tell you, I'm feeling it. I woke up later than I usually do this morning. I still went and worked out because I'm a goddamn beast, but I mean, this morning has been a bit more difficult than the usual. That's your body craving more. Dummy, just keep drinking. Maybe start a bottle of Jack. Yeah, good one, dude. Hair of the dog. Real question is, did you shit yet? Of course. Everyone is different, chat. If you're in recovery, don't see this as an example to leave a reservation in your head to drink if you're an addict. I know for me, I can't touch stuff anymore. 1 drink is too many and 10 drink is not enough. Oh yeah, I was going to say 100%. I have many addictions, some of which I will never touch ever again. Cigarettes being the one that I'm speaking of right now, of course. But alcohol is one where, like, I know for many people, they can't touch it. And it's understandable. Addiction is a lifelong struggle, as I've talked about before. Recovery doesn't happen overnight. It's just, it's gonna be a lifelong battle for you. It definitely gets easier through repetition. However, for many, they can't do it. They can't have 1 drink at all, which is understandable. For me, I can every now and then, but it just sucks anyway. It's disgusting. Alcohol is disgusting. Cigarette and coffee in the morning is the reason why I can't stop smoking. I feel that. Have you tried any sort of hangover prevention stuff? I'm 30 and my friends are super into vitamin B12 and other random fixes. No. As a med student, there's no benefit to alcohol except for its social aspect. Always try to keep it less than 2 drinks in a day. I fucking drank. I tanked a bunch. I don't know how many drinks I had, but do you agree with alcohol being haram in Islam? Yes. Alcohol and gambling being haram is very good. Very smart. What was I going to say? Not for Saturday, Sunday vibes, or maybe for Monday or something. Yeah, we'll do the Russell Brand rape, sexual assault, abuse investigation on Monday. A lot of people were like, dude, did you hear Russell Brand's getting canceled? I was like, what? What the fuck is a Russell Brand? Like, I don't ever talk about Russell Brand at all. Some fucking weird right-wing loser now. Like, he's got a fucking Rumble show, you know what I mean? And then I realized, oh my God, the reason why everyone's saying Russell Brand is because, holy shit, Russell Brand was doing some freak shit. Show drunk text now. Bro, you need to chill out, man. What the fuck? Take a day off. Guy's going crazy. Anyway, he gets canceled all the time. What did he do now? A bunch of sexual assault. And he dated and assaulted a 16-year-old, which I feel like, I guess you just do that in the UK. Is that what's going on? A 16-year-old while he was 31. Did you hear Ethan on After Dark yesterday about capitalism? I briefly clicked on it and then I clicked away. It didn't pique my interest or curiosity that much. Non-serious British culture, bro. Yeah, I've heard. I've heard things like that. Yes. So KKK Ken Paxton was acquitted. Typical both sides centrist behavior. What? People are saying it's the sexual assault, but I'm pretty sure he's getting canceled for being too close to the vaccine truth. Yeah, I think so too. How bad a DJ was Will? He was great, but it wasn't like he was DJing anyway. It was like a preset that his stream made, wasn't it? Dan converted Ethan from being a lib to a sock dem now, so we're good. Did he? Musk's ex revokes paid blue check mark from United Auto Workers after strike called. That's so funny. Hi, it turns out to be a false alarm on this one. The UAW changed their profile photo for obvious reasons, but this, for totally inscrutable reasons, causes Twitter to temporarily suspend your blue check and reevaluate you. It wasn't what happened. UAW changed their PFP. Yeah, that makes sense. I change my account from time to time, and I lose my blue check mark as well. It is pretty funny that it just like bricks the website when you do that, though. Ethan thinks you can't have commerce without capitalism. Yeah, listen, guys. As far as Ethan or anyone's takes for that matter, in regards to capitalism, it's specifically just a matter of doing a little bit extra reading on the side. There is an answer out there for many of the things that people believe are just like impossible to manage. Of course, commerce, or rather commodity production and trade or whatever has existed without capitalism. It's existed without capitalism for longer than it has existed with capitalism. It's just like humanity's been around for much longer than our limited scope of comprehension. And I'm not talking about some spiritual shit. I'm just talking about like different formations, different societal formations. Primitive accumulation would most likely what we engaged in, which was for a significantly longer time. Now, do I think that capitalism was good for a certain period of development? I would say that the Industrial Revolution and our productive forces rising, those are good things. I don't have an issue with that. Having said that, the organization of the economy, at least according to Marx, this capitalist formation, the organization of the economy, is supposed to inevitably crumble due to the inherent internal contradictions. That's it. So-called Marxists when asked to understand dialectical materialism. Everyone was supporting Ethan's foreign policy takes. All of a sudden, y'all don't like liberalism at home and only overseas they love liberal realism. I mean, yeah, a lot of people in America, a lot of people in the United States of America that are more leftist than the average person. What drives me crazy is there were folks going over that discussion and they were acting like you were terse in your cadence when you said you didn't want your words taken out of context. In case on point, people took you not only out of context, but but made bad faith assertions and interpretations. It's so odd and weird how folks froth and chomp. That's not normal H3H3 fans. Normal H3H3 fans might get duped by some, especially due to their own personal biases. Okay? But also on top of that, there's a lot of people brigading. They're being actively, the community is being actively brigaded on, which is fine. I mean, it happens. It is what it is, you know? It's part of the process. But yeah. Socialist talk is cool and all, but when are we going to watch the new Mr. Beast video? We're going to watch the new Mr. Beast video. Don't you fucking worry about it. I think most of Ethan's chat was on the side of socialism. We got out of hand a little bit. I mean, I understand why the H3H3 fan base is like, wait, oh my God, this came out. This is sick. Yo, you guys have to see this.
Tonight's night.
This is why on Tuesday I ended the stream early, because I had to do this, and I'm really excited for this.
Tonight's night. Let's pop.
Dirty pop.
Go soda. Go soda. Go soda. Pop your tab. Her bubbles are coming
Raise
out.
the top of the cooler. That's our house.
Holy soda. Look at this party. It's popping.
It looks like the whole shelf is here, but I don't see Pepsi anywhere. No Pepsi? It's like I'm at McDonald's.
I've never been. It's still segregated. They don't let my brand in there.
Someday, we're gonna change that law, Diet Dew.
You can count on me. Maybe we could stage a sip-in or go on a thirst strike.
Tonight's night.
This is a scripted podcast, or like a comedy podcast. Is it porn acting? So this is E1 episode 1, and they made a Disney Pixar sodas. They made an entire fucking movie, but not really a movie, but it's a podcast. Making fun of like Pixar style movies, which is funny because like it literally is like it originally I think started off as like making fun of it, but then they actually made kind of a banger. And I'm very excited about it. Sodas will be the first movie to break the $1 trillion threshold. If you didn't play Mountain Dew, We Will Riot. No, I did. But it's sick. And it's also like it's not only sick, but it's also like 2 hours long. It's fire. Love me a money Twitter bro posting. What is this?
Green, tell us what you have chefed up for us tonight.
Well, first of all, we have some turkey bacon wrapped scallops.
Oh my god.
Then we have some, is this ribeye? Some steak ribeye, I think.
What it was.
And then I'm taking out my cookies out of the oven. And I made a little bit of chicken broth for on the side.
What kind of cookies are these, babe? Are these
They're
all the same
pumpkin
cookies?
chocolate chip, yeah.
And you did all of this by yourself, and there's somehow no mess.
What can I say?
How is this possible?
What? Chicken broth on the side of what?
Alright, Breen. Tell us what...
Yo, this looks hurt, man. How are you going to be so rich and make a struggle meal? Like, I don't get it. No, I don't get it. I mean, I guess she tried. It's cool. Boy dinner. That's funny. All right, let's do it. Let's blast off. I haven't even blasted off yet. Okay. Boy dinner. I'm a vegan and I could have carved that thing better. Not everyone is a top tier chef. I would be so happy if someone cooked me that. I don't know, man. If I'm making food that like doesn't look that good, it's for me. I'm making it myself. You know what I mean? If someone else makes food for me, I always expect it to at least be like better presented. You and your new parasite buddy would love it. It looks like cold food. Why can't there be a salad or some veggies? That man's not gonna shit for weeks. Yeah, I don't get that either. But I don't know where the broth is going. I mean, it's not as bad as people were presenting it. Are you gonna cover the Spider-Man 2 game update? What is it? All right, let's do it. Let's do memes and dreams first. Yeah, we'll start off with okay, buddy. It's Saturday fun day. But also there's a Trump thing too. Trump's always got a thing. Yeah, he always does. He always does, doesn't he? Hurricane Lee, storm watch. There's a hurricane. There's another hurricane. I guess there's always a hurricane. Hold on. Okay. Let's post this. Okay. I'm so slow today, dude. I'm even slower than I was yesterday. And I was slow yesterday. Marvel Spider-Man 2 expanded Marvel's New York.
This is Brian Intihar, Senior Creative Director at Insomniac Games. Thank you for all of your...
Again, this dude's last name is literally Suicide, which is crazy to me. Inside an $80 million futuristic glass mega mansion with hidden time capsules? What the fuck? That looks like a Church of Scientology place. Anyway.
Your amazing feedback to our demo at the showcase earlier this year. Marvel Spider-Man 2 is filled with an amazing story and story missions. But today I'm here to provide you with a first look at how the open world experience is evolving and how the game is built to take full advantage of the PlayStation 5. The first thing you'll notice is that our city has nearly doubled in size with the addition of two iconic New York boroughs, Queens and Brooklyn.
We watched this yesterday.
Playing is not
we literally watched this yesterday. Why are you making me watch this?
Which
again?
even provides more.
We watched this live. Yeah, we've seen this. We're aware of this. We know what happened here. We watched it yesterday live. I mean, it's sick. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Honestly, like I said, I'm excited for this. I'm stoked for this, but also at the same time, I feel like I don't know. We'll see what happens. That's my take. Like, I'm gonna play this game. I'm gonna like this game. But I also feel like, in a way, I feel like it's just like a why fix it if it ain't broke style situation. I think it's literally the robots. I just don't fucking like beating up robots. The tit grab false flag. What is this? This Bobert video reeks of a setup. He's not feeling her up. He's openly pawing and groping her so that it could easily be captured by the person recording. He's a Democrat, and she made a bad decision for putting herself in this position. Wait, they're saying it's a false flag? Dude, Republicans are so awesome. Lauren Boebert went and got her shit felt up in the middle of a fucking Beetlejuice thing, okay? They went to a Beetlejuice musical theater thing, and like she got horned up. You know what I mean? That's just how she behaves, I guess. She was just like, oh, Beetlejuice gets me going. Please grab my titty. I will grab her. I will grab your penis. Like, that's what happened. That's
women's rights being addressed tonight, and we're expecting to hear that from President Trump.
What is that in the background?
Showing support for the dignity of every woman in America. That's what the Concerned Women for America believe in, the dignity of a woman that's under assault right now in America. So we're going to hear him probably talk a lot.
Oh, this pervert. They're just like, aren't they? Are they replaying it?
Women's rights being addressed.
Bro, I'm going to be honest with you, okay? Like, I know people are like, oh my God, how could she have done this? This is really fucked up. There's like children present or whatever. But like, haven't you ever been in a situation where you see something like that and you got to honk on it? Like they're just out there. You know what I mean? They're out there. She's walking around. Like, you got to honk on these, dude. They're honkers at that point. They're not like I get it. I get it. I totally get what this man did. I understand what this man did. I do not fault this man for what he did. Lauren Boebert. Incoming cancellation. Bro, what do you... Okay, any American that says, you know, you're out on date night, okay? Any American that acts like if you're out on date night and your partner's got, you know, your partner's putting him on, okay? And you're not going to get a little honk out of it? Like, what are you, crazy, dude? I thought this was America, you know? Fucking, what are we doing here? The fuck are we doing here? Sorry, you know? It's consensual honking. I think it's fire. Bro, if they advocated against puritanical values, maybe this would be more acceptable in society. All I'm saying, what is this? TikTok credit card drama has started a dumb debate. Love that. It's just like, I respect it. I was thinking someone would clip this out of context, but that's a given. Dude, if that's wrong, I don't want to be right. Okay? I don't think I'm right. Think I'm wrong then. Fuck it. I'm wrong. I'll stay with it, right? It's crazy. Vaping when pregnant, woman behind said stop is OD. Yeah. Fucking OD as in, again, I thought this was America. These are the things that you should be able to do in a free country, in a free nation. Okay? What the hell's going on? Puppy video from the guy who did the Fukushima video. The science needs... Wait, no, I don't want to watch the puppy video. The Chernobyl puppies. That's sad. Oh, I saw the gotcha game thing. I literally have it ready right here. I sent this to Will this morning, actually. Imagine a gotcha anime guy with just ginormous balls. Sorry, I'm just like ordering food right now because I'm so fucking hungry. Yeah, I am so goddamn hungry. I'm gonna die. I'm trying my very best to eat something healthy instead of not healthy here. So it's hard. It's hard, but we're going to do it. We're going to eat relatively healthy. relatively. But take a look at this fucking insanity. Look at this. Take a look at this insane nonsense, dude. Zura Lane, pretty amazing figures, by the way. I just don't. I think it's like insanely fucked up the way that they made this, because like one, this is like a fun little segue from the Lobo situation. But I mean, this is like, at this point, it's not even honkers. You know what I mean? What are we doing here? Like, what the fuck's happening? Someone in the chat said. Someone in the chat said, weebs get horned up by fucking, weebs get horned up by Jello. It's like, this doesn't make sense. Like, this is not sexy. Okay? I don't understand how you like find this to be hot. Like, I don't understand. I can't comprehend it. I don't get it. The Weibo Hasanabi heads are not doing all right.
Ooh, we should stop saying God bless America if we believe in a separation of church and state. Kya? Ada, we should abolish the for-profit prison system. Ooh. Kya? The government should tell you exactly what you owe in taxes, and they only don't because of extensive lobbying by both TurboTax and H&R Block, which is totally not kawaii. Kya?
I feel like I'm reconsidering my worldview. You know what I mean? Like I'm like, am I conservative now? What the fuck's going on? Anime truly was a mistake. I am now a reactionary conservative. Yes, I am. If this is what comes from your streams, you need to stop right now. Yes. I think Reagan had a lot of good ideas. Probably the greatest president of all time, following, Donald Trump following Reagan closely. But have you seen this guy's take on this girl?
Ada, we should abolish the for-profit prison system. Ooh. Kya?
I need you to understand that the following sentence I'm about to say is being said without a shred of irony. This is why Zoomers and millennials are not becoming conservative. And it's why Republicans won't stand a chance with Gen Alpha either.
What?
There's nothing that any Republican pundit or content creator or anything can do to counter this programming. This is effective agitprop.
God, I don't agree with this. I think. I don't agree with this, but whatever. Maybe it works. I don't know. We need to bring back shame to being a weeb. Have you covered Trump's lawyer being caught on security cam smuggling documents out of Mar-a-Lago without the top of the hour authorization? Fucking Christ, dude. What are we doing today? Dude, you're at this point taking advantage of an old man who's hungover, okay? This is ableist. Stealing my segue at this point is just fucking ableist. Of course you don't get it, brother. We're like 50. I've dropped the ball. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I'm old and not cringe enough. Is that what it is? Trump needs to run on banning TikTok so fucking bad. I feel like China is trying to destabilize society. I think this is... I've said this before, and it is probably my most reactionary, anti-China, possibly xenophobic take, but like TikTok is opium wars. But like with opium, you only have one speed, right? You just like kind of dull the senses. TikTok also operates on, once again, in a very like it's another Genghis gambit, utilizing the Western interests, like utilizing the West's endless thirst for clout and its major security flaw in freedom of speech to destabilize it. Like on the opium side, you only have one speed, but you can also do fucking brainwashing and like push people in a certain direction with TikTok. It's great. So much better. Video on Fetterman on his way to the picket line. Hold that line, UAW. On my way to join you now. Oh my God, dude. Fucking Twitter. Jesus Christ. Work for once. Bro, his head. His fucking head is like popping out of the goddamn car. It's nuts. Oh, here's the 3-minute ad break now, by the way. RFK Jr. banger. Wait, is this real? He actually said that? There's no way this is real, right? I don't see it. I don't see the tweet anymore. Oh, he deleted it. Just got married. Homosexuality was a phase, says Tim Dillon. And then Robert F. Kennedy Jr. responds, she's a beautiful angel, Tim. Easy to see how she ungayed you. Easy to see how she ungayed you, Tim. I would like to ungay myself as well. Is that Anna from Red Scare? It's, yeah. I do hate to admit that she's looking good. I saw clips of the fucking stupid ass like dumb juice thing that they did, sipping on the dumb juice convention. I don't even fucking know. But she's a literal Nazi. I mean, they are the worst. I don't like them. Yes, I think they're so stupid. But he tried to dethrone the throat goat and got his vocal cords clumstered and dumpstered. But yeah, that's crazy that RFK Jr. said that. He should. I mean, he deserves to be president. Like, I'm a big RFK Jr. fan, as you guys know. Hasan, how do you do your hair? I'm just jealous. I literally got out of the shower, put a hat on, and then took the hat off and just did this right in front of you, as a matter of fact. That's how I did my hair. Oh, God. I want to, like, shut my fucking brain off and just look at some dumb shit. Here, what were we going to do here? We were going to look at something. Oh, please do not take these political conversations so personally. Being called a class traitor 1,000 times because I'm only a social democrat and not a full socialist makes me not want to have comments like this anymore, which is probably the least productive outcome. I agree. I think it's good to have these sorts of conversations, and I feel like a lot of people take it super seriously and make it a matter of life or death. And then we'll turn around and be like, it actually is life or death, Hasan. Like, you don't fucking understand. And I feel like that's not good. You just like kind of push people away. Isn't Ethan wealthy? I thought they wanted Clash Traders. Yeah, no, they're. I don't know how that. I don't think that's what he meant with Clash Trader. No one's calling him a Clash Trader because he is not one. Yes, I don't think like he's using Clash Trader correctly, but who cares? Bro, Ethan was speaking with such certainty. Where the fuck is that certainty now? What do you mean? What happened? Can we watch that weird Christian movie we were looking at a while back? I can't remember what it was called. Oh my God, that could be perfect. It's frustrating that Ethan comes out so aggressive and confident on things he does not understand and done reading on. I mean, it's okay. I think he's much more open-minded and much more progressive than the average American, especially one in his financial situation. So, you know, I don't mind it. All right, where the fuck were we? What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna look at OK Buddy. Do we have new memes on OK Buddy? Yeah. Let's see. Oh, we do. What's happening with my fucking internet today? I don't understand. Is Lies of Pi on Steam? By the way, Lies of P, not Pi. All right. If I pre-purchase it with a deluxe edition, I can just play it, right? It's on Game Pass. Nice. Liza Peepee. Okay, I'm doing it. I'm downloading it. I might play it later. Oh, like shit. Okay. Have you watched Fundy Fridays episodes on YouTube? Some of them. It works super well on Steam Deck too. That's awesome. All right. Let's do it. Let's do OK Buddy. Kaya the big ass dog is 100% true. This is literally, it feels like every damn day. It feels like every damn day. This dog is getting larger and larger. Okay? Inevitably, she is going to be Clifford the big red dog, but I feel like we'll see what happens. I mean, she's like 70 pounds now at 6 months. Where's she going to go? Quick sketch from a while ago. I'll play some music in the background of this, set the mood a little bit. My internet is so slow right now because I'm downloading a video game. When will Kaya stop growing? She is gonna stop growing at 2 years, they say. Has anyone done this yet? Avoid the top of the hour ad break with Hasanabi. $5. Oh my God. This is the first time I've seen this. And I already ran the top of the hour ad break, but that would have been a great segue. How much of a bald ally is he really? Hasanabi's bald tier list maker. This is awesome. Okay, I'm going to get back to this. That's fire. The bald tier list maker. We have W in the top category. We have W balds. We have A's, B's, C's, and L balds. Okay. Now, as you guys know, I'm a bald ally. I've talked about this quite a bit. Okay. Balds come in all shapes, sizes, colors, ethnic backgrounds, creeds, and belief systems. Not all balds are the same. Not all balds are created equal. in the image of God. But this bald, definitely a W category bald. A friend of the show, Antonio Fantano. Not only is he bald, but also Italian. Internet's busiest music nerd. I don't even listen to music. Still love him. Melon Boy gets a W bald. Now, next up on the docket is a guy who is still holding on to the top of the dome. Asman Bald. Asman Bald. He's got some good takes. Got some takes I disagree with. But, you know, he's consistently put his brand out there. In a sea of reactionary commentary, Asman Bald is consistently, you know, at times where necessary, defended the kid. Me, Hassan Piker. Hold on, let me unlock these banners and stuff. I feel like, what the hell am I doing? Okay. I'm gonna put him in A tier. Next up, we have my boss. We have my boss, Jeffrey Jebediah Bezos. Okay? Let me tell you, this guy, not great. Not great. Not a great guy. Pretty evil overall. Kind of like, he's like a Lex Luthor style bald. Now, he's jacked, though. He's jacked. And I do respect it because, like, when you're a billionaire, you have options, right? You can either try to try and fix the hairline, but then you can't do steroids, or you can do HGH and steroids and say, fuck it, we're going bald, we're going YOLO mode. Like Elon Musk, he went the hair route, tried to fix the hair up, couldn't even do it necessarily, right? Couldn't even fucking do it. And he's also looking whack. Anyway, he's L tier. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Easy choice. Gideon. Also a man of many different takes. Sometimes he has some funny stuff going on. Other times I might disagree with him. Every now and then, here and there, right? Gideon I place in B tier. B as in bald. Joseph Robinette Rogan. One-time big fan. Used to love this man. Still have his coffee mug. Joseph Robinette Rogan worked on many right-wing people's careers, created them. I'm going to put him in L tier. Jonathan Fetterman. Easy W tier bald. Very powerful guy. Has a great big mustache now too. Keemstar, not even gonna cover that. That's a major L tier. LeBron James, greatest athlete of all time. Actually the GOAT. The king. The legend. W tier. Moon. Not even bald, really. Also W tier. This guy, what's up with him? He's like racist or something, right? What does he do? He did the... I remember him painting the SS logo on Call of Duty. What was up with that? I think he has hair. I think he just like shaves it on purpose, right? Northern Lion, W tier bald, except I DM'd him the other day. I said, hey, we must play video games together on Twitter. And this fucking asshole didn't respond to me. He's too big time now. Oh, yeah, I'm friends with Jagmeet Singh. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm living in fucking La La Land. Yeah. Straight up. Ignored my ass. Feckin' pronouns guy, L tier. But actually, I'm going to bump him up to a B tier because he's given a lot of content to us. I kind of love him. My mortal enemy. My mortal enemy. I can't put him in L tier because those guys are like actual demons on L tier, but I will never forgive, nor will I ever forget. Best breakthrough award in the shorties in the year 2017 was given to him over me. Sean Evans. Okay? One day we will battle. One day we will do battle. This is a fucking old meme in this community for those of you who don't know. Sean Evans and his show Hot Ones, we were competing against one another for best like breakthrough new show. My show, The Breakdown, was up for it. And his Hot Ones show was up. And his show is fucking awesome. I mean, it is really good. But he doesn't know who the fuck I am and probably doesn't even remember this, but it was a formative experience for me. And I haven't stopped thinking about that. Tim Pool, Beanie Boy, L. Can't even stand. Here's the thing. Yeah, that's my Mihawk. Sean Evans is my Mihawk. I'm Zorro, he's Mihawk. Anyway, Sean seems like a nice, wholesome normie. Oh, absolutely. Which is why he's like the perfect Mihawk to my Zorro. Tim Pool already in the L category because like he can't even admit that he's a conservative. He has to claim that he's a liberal. And he can't even admit that he's bald. He has to wear the fucking beanie all the time. So no respect for Tim. Definitely L. And then we have one of the GOATs. One of the people of all time. One of the people of all time. This man. This beautiful boy right here. Definitely W tier. And then, of course, second beautiful boy. Stavi Baby. Also W tier. Tyler 1, I will definitely put in the top tier category as well. We don't ever interact with one another. He does his own thing. I do mine. But, you know, you got to put respect on him. He works out real hard. No fucking gamer has that level of athletic prowess. So respect to him. W tier. I mean, he's an alleged sex trafficker. L tier, obviously. And last but not least, we have, why does this look like he's fucking, like he reverted to Islam and then like maybe joined ISIS? Gidiyor musun baba? Ya öpeceğim. Yok, okşamayacağım mı bile? Aha. Dur ben veririm. Dur bir dakika. All right. That was the bald tier list. I hope you guys appreciated and enjoyed that. I put a lot of effort into that one. I put a lot of thought into this one. I took it very seriously. Missing Johnny Sins. I mean, there's a lot of balds that were not on this. Balds come in all shapes and sizes. All different kinds of backgrounds, and some are better than others, you know? Gotta admit. Must admit. Starfield Episode 1 gaming trailer from Hasanabi Gaming. Look at that. I love Bethesda games. You guys already know. I am a bit of an unapologetic fanboy. You're space dust, motherfucker. Let's go. I am a nerd for this kind of shit specifically. I love space exploration games. Damn, dude, this is gonna be great for capitalist mining extraction. This is everything I wanted. In the words of Todd Howard, it just works. I mean, this does actually work. Hell yeah. Your editor nailed it with your Starfield video. Yeah, she's great. Lies of Piker, the game he'll always play. Repost for game launch. Listen, pal, nice landing, but let's not make it a habit. I mean, I have it. I just downloaded it. Literally just downloaded it for the record. It's downloaded officially. And I can play it. Some balls are better than others. True. Don't play games for free to get sponsored. I mean, maybe if they would sponsor me. Every time I show my girlfriend something on the stream. So, hey babe, there's this video you love watching on stream. So, huh? Ha, yemeğin mi geldi? Sağ ol. Dur. Hold on, my food is here. Huh? Allah Allah. On. Oh, I did something crazy. I ordered fucking Yoshinoya. And it's probably trash. So we'll see. Not that bad. Gonna poop your pants? I got teriyaki chicken. So before we watch the video, I'm gonna give you some context. Low effort bait, 2-hour stun lock. Anyway, let's get back to the video. Oh, here we go. How often do I think about the Roman Empire? So often. All right, actually, let's watch some shit while I eat, and then we'll get back to Okay Buddy in a second. All right.
What's up, everybody? It's Ennis here. Welcome to another.
This is inside an $80 million futuristic mega mansion. Stop fucking throwing up your hands. I need to eat, man. My food is here and I'm fucking hungry, okay? Shut the fuck up.
So this week we're in Table Rock Lake here in Branson, Southwest Missouri, and about to tour this incredible glass mega mansion.
Bro, imagine fucking living in Missouri, like in this thing. It looks like, first of all, it doesn't even look like a house. It looks like a building for businesses. It looks like commerce is happening here.
Right behind me, also known as the Evergreen Crystal Palace. Now, this property is incredible. I've never seen anything like this ever in my life before. We got a really good episode ahead of us. Let's get started. right, everyone, here we are at
Looks like a future Bass Pro Shop. Looks like a former Bass Pro Shop. It looks like the pyramid.
the motor court. A little bit of information about this property. This home was built by Robert Plaster, completed around 1993. Property is insane. It's situated on a 350-acre lakefront lot, and house itself has 11 bedrooms, approximately 28,000 square feet of interior space, gets incredible views, and check this out. Property is also for sale for $80 million, and huge thanks.
Bro, if you buy a property for $80 million in Missouri, what the fuck are you doing? You have to be doing it for a cult, right? Like, why would anybody buy an office building out in the middle of nowhere in fucking Missouri? Like, this makes no goddamn sense.
To the listing agent, Ken Coleman, for getting us in here, allowing us to tour this one-of-a-kind property.
Yeah. Some of y'all may have seen this on YouTube. It is in fact not abandoned.
It's not abandoned. In fact, there are a ton of security cameras around. We had to go through a couple of gates to get here, but property is insane. Huge thanks to Ken, and we will leave the property link down in the description. Now let's.
It's pretty funny to start the property tour by being like, guys, contrary to popular opinion, this property is not abandoned. Yeah. A really good and really cool selling point of this property is that it is not abandoned, okay? Despite what it may look like, it is not abandoned. Please stop saying that.
Let's get on with our tour. From the street level, we have the gate opening up the long private driveway that brings you right here where we have the motor court. It's super spacious up here. You can probably park about 40 to 50 cars if you need to. We can get a quick look at the house from here. You can actually see the top, third and fourth level from this point. And from the lakeside, you can see all 4 levels. It's insane. It's all clad with glass, and we have the covered motor court, kind of a carport here. Mikey, let's pan up to the ceiling for a second.
Lots of these like pyramids, triangles. On the other side of the lot, there is one of these just sticking out of the grass. I assume that's a skylight, right?
Oh no, that one?
Yeah.
I think that one is the security quarters.
Oh, well, never mind then.
Yeah. Yeah, we have a ton of these glass skylights that are kind of dome design that serves as a roof, and this covered entry takes you up here. Keep in mind, this was designed to be a commercial space, kind of a live-in workspace for Robert Plaster and his colleagues, I believe. And inside is...
What the fuck? Who's Robert Plaster, bro? I don't get it. Businessman and civic leader from Lebanon, Missouri. They founded the Empire Gas Corporation in 1963. Let me tell you something. The Southern oilman, but like more importantly, a Southern oilman with remarkably bad taste. It is so funny to me to be like, oh, dude, I love business so much. I love commerce so much. I want to live in a fucking ugly ass fucking business plaza that definitely looks like it was designed in 1993 that you would see in like, you would see in fucking California and like Los Angeles somewhere. Okay. But I want to live there. I love commerce so much. I want to live in a commerce area.
Really unique and interesting. We have mirrored columns throughout, and these glass doors open up to a kind of a 3rd floor landing here where you can kind of overlook to the amazing views. This is incredible. It's all glass. It was completed around 1993. Believe it or not, some of the rooms haven't been even slept in, and they kind of kept it the way it is with the custom furniture. So it feels like we're back in 1990s.
Yeah, it is like a time warp in here.
Yeah, it's insane. All right, Mikey, let's start from this wing on the 3rd floor where we have the guest suites. Let's go check out a couple of them. marble throughout on the floors, on the walls. Each one of the bedrooms are themed. This one has a peacock theme. And going in, we got carpet floors, these massive internal.
Wait. Bro, no, the design literally is mall. Like, look at the rooms. Bro. What the fuck? That's nuts. Why would you want to live there? Wait, this looks good. This style is back in. No, the room looks good, but that part is so shitty.
One that has a peacock theme, and going in, we got carpet floors, these massive internal windows that looks at the crazy atrium that we have over the entry. We're gonna check that out. Amazing, amazing views of the Table Rock Lake, which all the rooms in this house gets king size bed and a separation here for the vanity, and around the corner, of course, we have a toilet set up.
This is Trump Tower, bro.
Can you imagine this in 1990s?
I don't have to. I can see it in the 1990s right now.
There you go.
Yeah.
I mean,
Mikey is not
insane.
liking it,
now,
dude.
let's take this walkway, Mikey. Go check out a couple more rooms here. These glass walls are facing the front of the home, and here's another one of.
It's pretty funny because, like, I feel like Mikey can't even hide it. He's like, yeah, this is shit.
These dome designs that we saw on the exterior that looks down to the second floor. I'm kind of speechless. This is so unique.
You know what this whole house reminds me of?
What?
You remember that movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger we watched, Total Recall?
Oh my God, yes.
Yeah. The whole thing is like the style, the design, and like it feels like something that would be like on another planet.
I've never seen anything like this in my life before. It's not even that we haven't toured. I've never seen. I mean, look at this thing. It's kind of futuristic, but like left it from 1990s. They all have patios opening up to this amazing lake view. This lake is awesome.
Bro, I can smell this house, bro. You know what I mean? Like when I see bedding like that, there's like a very distinct smell that immediately comes to mind. You know? It's giving grandma's house. And dust.
And around the corner, this one also has a full bathroom. I forgot what theme this bedroom was. Let's see. This is a Chinatown.
Chinatown. Okay.
This one is Ram, third bedroom. Let's go inside real quick.
We got a little Ram at the door.
That's right. I'll hold the door for you. Another super spacious bedroom, king size bed, seating area. I love these oak wood paneling. They kind of look timeless to a degree with the brass inlay. And I was talking to the realtor. He's like, brass is coming in style again. So, you know, before you know it, this is going to be really cool again.
Also, LA staging. They like to put something like this around there. They have those goats they always put in houses.
Well, I guess since this has a Rand theme.
Yeah. All right.
Around the corner, let's go into this one, Mikey. These glass block walk-in showers, they used to be really cool, like really hip in 1990s and 2000s. Top setup. Every single bedroom has evergreen branded towels from 1990s.
I wonder if we can take any of those home with us.
I want a souvenir.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take one of those.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
Let me ask you this.
Yes.
So, like, what is the ideal? Let's step out of the bathroom. But what is the ideal person to buy this? Because it seems, I don't want to say dated, but like it is 90s furniture, like decorations.
It's out there.
It's an $80 million mall in Missouri. And somehow it's like far from everywhere, even for fucking Missouri. This is not a home, okay? This is maybe if you have a cult, like an incredibly specific, just for an incredibly specific cult leader with a lot of money, I guess.
It's unique, it's different.
I mean, how much money would it take to get this thing up to modern standards?
So here's my vision on this. First off, it's a really good question. Second off, I would kind of leave it the way it is. And what I mean by that is I wouldn't come in here and do a radical remodel. I would more so come in here and refresh things. What I mean by that is I would change the carpet floors. I would stain the wood panels differently, right? I would change some of the fixtures and handles, and I would just modernize it. But I think the way it is, it kind of works. It's kind of Art Deco almost.
Yeah, and it in a weird way reminds me of Dan Bilzerian's house that we toured a few weeks ago. It's the same size kind of.
I would prefer this over that. I think this is more timeless and different.
Yeah, and you got the lake right here.
Without a doubt. Look at this. And you have all that lake frontage, and this home actually has a boat dock as well, so you get lake access. And Mikey, you can't beat the privacy you get here, you know?
Also, who knows what's happening in Dan Bilzerian's house? Like,
yeah, that's right. All right,
Yeah, exactly. The privacy. Guys, do you want to have a hospital? Do you want to have a rural-looking hospital in the middle of nowhere overlooking a lake? Like, this looks like you would buy this to make it into like a celebrity rehab center where they basically kidnap celebrities and like fucking brainwash them or some shit. You know what I mean? Like nothing. This house is only giving incredibly fucked vibes. Okay. Like we've made fun of like the celebrity cloning shit before, but this house looks like they actually do the celebrity cloning here.
Bedroom on this level, well, last bedroom on this wing, this is the most spacious one, has its own private balcony that looks to the views. It's all glass, so you enjoy these views. It's such a peaceful and calm day here at the lake, and we're actually gonna take our jet board in the bed, go enjoy it. This is awesome.
I can't wait because it is getting pretty hot in Missouri.
Yeah, and we'll enjoy that lake.
Yeah.
All right, let's go back to the hallway and go to the other side, Mikey. And while we were doing that, I want to mention a couple more things about the property. One of the most impressive parts about this home is the amount of land you get and how private it is. It literally feels like we're in a rainforest. It's old trees, everything's
yeah, because it's
super
Missouri.
green, so peaceful, so private. And I can actually see this home working as a corporate retreat for a company, where a business can buy this, kind of bring it up to their standards, and have their employees and management team come work out of here, enjoy the space, enjoy the lake. There are so many applications. By the way, the amount of marble in this place is mind-boggling. I almost feel like they brought an entire quarry here just to be able to collab this place with marble columns. Mikey, let's show this atrium real quick. This is insane. This feels like a Four Seasons entry.
I mean, this is bigger than like the mall in the town I grew up in. Like this, you know, it's like, it feels like one of those massive spaces.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, I mean, it's huge. Let me just do a quick pan from top to bottom to show everybody, even though we probably...
I can't get over the mentality that caused a Southern oilman to build a shitty 90s New Jersey mall in the middle of nowhere, Missouri. Like, why would you make this? Why would you want to live here? Why would you literally go, oh man, like people are saying tax write-off, but what you're failing to recognize is I understand why someone would build shitty properties or whatever the fuck, or very expensive properties as a tax shelter, you know what I mean? As a way to like offset your taxes, you have too much money, yada, yada, yada. Okay? I don't understand the decision behind it being a fucking mall. Like, what happened in this man's life that he was like, out of all the different kinds of like, you know, out of all the different kinds of architecture I could have engaged with, I wanted it to look like a mall.
Probably already got B-roll of it. So
this is incredible. I mean, it opens up to the patio space on the lower level. Views are unbelievable. And lastly, we have an office around the corner and an overlook spot where you just sit down and look at the lake. And let's see, we got a couple more bedrooms here, but I just want to quickly check out this one so people can see the view from this angle of the property as well. Another good sized room. Again, they all kind of have their own zone, full bathrooms, and another great view of the lake.
Yeah, it's really nice.
All right, everyone, that's it for the 3rd floor. Now let's go downstairs, check out the 2nd floor.
It does look like it needs to have a Sbarro's in it, for sure.
All right, everyone, 2nd floor. Marble staircase brings you down. And this is where we have the entertainment space for this home. Color here is so unique and different.
It is, and it is just like a time warp from the 90s. I have to turn around and show people what's behind me.
The color scheme is not unique and different. It's ugly.
The control panels.
These control panels, these TVs. This is oh
fuck.
This is really cool.
It's so unique, so different. And honestly, I would be freaking out if I saw this in 1990s. I would think that this would be so futuristic back then.
Yeah, for sure.
For sure. All right, couple dining tables, another couch setup, marble fireplace. By the way, we have a door that opens up to an outdoor space where we have more outdoor lounging areas, and the pool. Pool is currently not filled. They're working on that, but I'm sure once it's filled up, it's awesome.
Yeah.
They're working on it.
More.
Bitch, working on it since when? 1993? They're working on the pool, guys. They've been working on it. Dude, I'm telling you, this is some real Epstein shit. Not abandoned. Please stop saying it's abandoned. Guys, it's not abandoned. Guys, the best thing about this property is how not abandoned it is, okay? That's my favorite thing about this property. Okay, go on, Mikey. Say your favorite thing about this property now. Come on, let's all go around the room and say our favorite thing about the property. I'll start. It's not abandoned, and how not abandoned it is my favorite. It certainly doesn't have the vibes of like, you know, having it be a Jeffrey Epstein Island at home in the comfort of your Missouri backyard. You know what I mean? Like if you're like a Southern oilman and you heard all those like, you know, elite homosexual Democrats having pedophile affairs on Lolita Express. And you're like, why can't I do that in fucking Branson? Okay. Well, now you can, right? It's so cool. If you buy this, you should be on a watch list. The funniest part about it is that it has the capacity to be beautiful. Okay? What do I mean by this? It's sitting on a massive amount of land, okay? It's like right on the hill on top of a fucking lake. And like they could have gone with any other design and it would have been possibly beautiful. You know what I mean? It's still weird to have such an expensive fucking house in general. But it is so insane to decide on this design over any fucking design. Yeah, it's way too big. Like, when people build houses like this, I always wonder, like, what was the reason why you made this? It was built in 1993. Like, why did you build a house with, like, 25 fucking rooms? You know what I mean? Like, when are you hosting 25 people? Like, when will you ever... Like, my house has 5 bedrooms. Well, technically 4. Okay? Oh, it's only 11 rooms? Even then, only 11. Like, what are we saying? I have 4 bedrooms, and they're almost always being used, okay? But there's never been a moment in my life where I was like, man, I really wish I had 11 bedrooms. Or there's never been a moment in my life where I was like, man, I sure wish I had 7 bedrooms or 6 bedrooms. You know what I mean? He probably would rent them out like an Airbnb. No, I don't think an oil billionaire from Missouri is doing Airbnb schemes. And if someone was going to do that, why the fuck would they do that? Who is Airbnb-ing a, cult lake mall in 1993 where they're like, oh, I can't wait to live in this fucking area? Like, it's not, like, I don't think Missouri has, like, that big of an issue with the real estate market. You know what I mean? I feel like there's probably rooms and houses that you can get that are significantly closer to, wherever your job is in Missouri.
Entertainment areas here. Mikey, stay on this side. I'm going to the other side. This is where we have the bar. Never mind. I actually want to show you a detail here.
I was about to say, it's hard to see from here.
He died in 2008 and the family cannot sell it because no one wants to buy it. Yeah. This house is insane. Like, this literally is an evangelical fuck house, okay? I realized, actually, at first I said, doesn't your guest house have 3 rooms, a total of 7? My guest house? Like, you made up that I have a second house on my house? That's what? What? Bro thinks you're Ethan Klein, Lamau. Maybe. Where does the security guard live? I mean, he lives in probably a security guard house. There's no way these guys fraternize with the help like that. Yeah, this was probably made for annual office getaways to party. I think I realized that I think maybe it's for really big families, like weird, like having like 11 children, evangelical families, that type of shit, maybe like a Mormon. But I feel like this is something you sell to just like a televangelist family. You know what I mean? The Duggars, 16 kids, each need their own room. Yeah. I don't know, man. If I had that money, I'd help people fix up their shitty homes. I don't know, better use of the money. Yes, chatter. Everything is a better use of money than this house.
You know what? We have to talk about this. I almost want to take this detail back home. So this is where they have the bar, opens up to the entertainment space. Look how cool and timeless this KitchenAid dishwasher looks.
That's funny. I showed these to Jason. I remember in my childhood home, we had this exact same dishwasher. Close it, the handle, and open it. Feel how satisfying it is.
Oh my God. It's ceramic glass. Look how good it looks after 20 years of just sitting empty.
I'm sure it works perfectly still, too.
Honestly, I can totally see this on a remodel of a $6 million Silver Lake home.
Do the handle one more time for the people.
He's right about that. He's right about that. It's pretty funny that this very much not abandoned home has a lot of like appliances that haven't been used for 20 years and like they are now back in fashion. Not even 20. 30 years. It's been 30 years, guys. We're saying 20 years, but technically it's been fucking 30. I don't know why we kept saying 20. I just realized it's 2023.
So satisfying.
I want to take this home.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right, Mikey, let's go back to the kind of a hallway behind the staircase that takes us to the other.
This took $6 million to build in 1990s. $14 million adjusted for inflation. I love the audacity of trying to sell it for 80 million, by the way. Like, I'm sorry, man. If you're fucking making, if you're trying to sell this kind of ridiculous fucking property, you can't try to adjust it to market rates, okay? It's nuts. It's nuts. You can't do that. Like, what are we doing? What the fuck is going on? They're like, oh, I don't know. The market rates demand it. It's like, no, this house is a maximum $5 million house, okay? Maximum. I do not give a fuck what you're trying to do with it. Maximum. Maximum. I mean, like, that's when you're being really, really fucking kind, okay? That's when you're desperately trying to fucking close it. Because you really need a fuck compound for your cult. This isn't even as nice as an office anymore. You know what this looks like? This looks like a shitty concept. Like, you know how in New York there's a lot of these, because of work from home, communism, there are a lot of like empty commercial real estate properties now, and everyone's like losing their minds over it. And someone was like, let's reconvert these into like livable residential real estate. And like, that's what it looks like. It looks like he did this in the 90s. Okay. This was like a big building for commerce where commerce used to thrive. And then everybody started working from home because gay communism was implemented. And now they're stuck. They're converting it to a residential home. Except it's in fucking Branson and it's like super far from everything else. So no one would go there.
Wing on the second floor.
The Yoshinoya is so OP. I literally have to poop already. That's nuts. I just got done eating it and I have to go to bed.
And it's such a different town. I honestly didn't know all these things, but it's kind of an entertainment space, kind of an entertainment city right in the middle of the country. And if you guys ever had a chance, please make sure to visit. It's so cool.
It's a weird town, and it has this kind of thriving little art community, a lot of theaters, and a lot of
upside down homes. Where are we again?
A lot of upside down home like structures. I don't know how to say.
It's interesting, without a doubt.
Yeah.
Gun range. Now, I don't know how many people can say that they have a gun range in their home, but if you own this place, you can definitely say that.
Yeah, that's definitely a unique feature, and I'm really curious how they soundproof this door so it's not just like a echo chamber out in that big atrium.
So actually, I was told that this also serves as a safe room for the home. The whole thing is cased in concrete. Not only you can shoot guns here, but you can close this steel door and utilize this space as a safe room.
Yeah. Also, before you leave, take a look at the floor.
The evergreen logos everywhere. They're in etched glass, towels. I love it. You got some gun posters here. Ton of character.
You should get some of those for the office. Get some.
No. We're good. All right, let's go back to the hallway. We have the lower level on our left-hand side, elevator access right here, marble walls. Mikey, we're gonna go to this side first, but you gotta come with me right now. Look at this bar. This looks like just like Four Seasons bar from 1980s, 1990s, you know, mirrored and...
This is wild.
So different.
It definitely is. We've never seen anything quite like this, and the chandeliers in this space and the green marble and the reflections. Yeah, it's this is very much like the Hearst Estate, the Godfather house. We
kind of has that vibe, yeah.
Like that nightclub in the basement.
That's true. Touch. There you go.
By Hugh Hefner.
That's right. So cool, Mikey. Let's go backwards because I want to cover the entertainment space. So that same hallway brings you right here. I mean, talking about custom furniture, look at these chairs. These chairs look super modern still to this day. It's so different.
Sit in one. Let's see what it looks like.
All right. Super comfortable. Modern stuff is never comfortable. This one definitely is. Let's see. We got another couch facing the views there, all open. Can you point up to the chandelier above? It's like a hotel lobby here. Yeah. By the way, we're gonna see this a lot. Sculptures everywhere, details. Certainly a custom home. We have the seating area here, complemented with this fireplace that's double-sided, clad with marble. Looks gorgeous in a Normally I would take you this way, Mikey, but let's go to the other side. I want to show this detail. I just recognized this. Remember that dome roof detail that we saw on the third floor above us? It brings natural light to this level and it reflects through these mirrors and kind of lights up the space.
Yeah, it looks crazy on camera. I don't really know what I'm looking at, but it looks cool.
It looks cool, right? All right, continuing to the other side of the fireplace that we just saw, we have the formal dining room area, very grand, another gorgeous chandelier, mirrored ceiling detail with a brass trim around it. Look at this table. Each one of these legs are slabs with a brass plate underneath these glass countertops.
Looks really cool. That glass is pretty thick too.
This has got to be like a $50,000 easy dining room setup.
I wonder if any of the furniture in this house has like appreciated over time, because it had to be very expensive when it came out, you know?
Has to, without a doubt. All right, two more kind of sections on this side. By the way, we're skipping a couple of the small rooms, bathrooms and all that. This is where we have the kitchen. Of course, it's original to its time, but it has some couple quirky features, starting with this one. We have seen these ladders, if I can move them.
It's a little stiff.
In the libraries, but in a kitchen?
Yeah, I mean, they got some high cabinets here. I know that Ennis and I live together. I get kind of annoyed that you put the paper towels on the top shelf. I can't quite reach them.
I hear you.
Yeah, maybe we should get a ladder. Yeah.
Maybe.
Why is there a fucking ladder in the kitchen? I feel like there is literally, okay, there's a gun range in the house. That's kind of sick. For the record, that is.
It's interesting.
I do like
they
that.
have a gun range in their home, but if you own this place, you can definitely say that.
Yeah, that's definitely a unique feature, and I'm really curious how they soundproof this door so it's not just like a echo chamber out in that big atrium.
So actually, I was told that this also serves as a safe room for the home. The whole thing.
It's literally the least safe room in the house, though. This is where you bring. I mean, this actually makes a lot of sense now. Okay, this is where you bring the people that you're gonna murder, like when you're, when Jebediah is not doing his duties and has actually had eyes for his cousin, even though his cousin is supposed to be your concubine. You take Jebediah down here and you put one in the back of his head. It's not like there's any cops around.
The thing is cased in concrete. Not only you can shoot guns here, but you can close this steel door and utilize this space as a safe room.
Yeah, also before you leave, take a look at the floor.
The evergreen logos everywhere. They're in etched glass, towels. I love it. You got some gun posters here. Ton of character.
You should get some of those for the office. Get some.
No. We're good.
He's Turkish. He's not a gun guy.
All right, let's go back to the hallway. We have the lower level on our left-hand side. Elevator access right here. Marble walls. Mikey, we're gonna go to this side first, but you gotta come.
I know there was one in the Hollywood Hills, but I don't think it was actually legal to land there, right?
$110 million Santa Barbara Ranch.
Oh, that actually didn't have an H on it though. It didn't feel like a real helipad.
This one feels like the real deal.
This is a helipad.
The whole thing is cased in concrete, and below us is actually the 8,000 square foot.
Okay, why? What's up with the red? What's going on? It looks like people have definitely been murdered on the helipad. It literally looks like they bring the helicopter down just to chop people's heads off with it. You know what I mean? Not abandoned, though. I'm telling you. Brick dust, homie. Man, let me fucking make jokes, please. Without you coming in here and being like, actually, that's brick dust. My hair is so bad today. Fuck. Crazy. You once said that every rich person wants to live in a hotel, and that 100% holds true with this house. Yeah, but the reason why rich people want to live in hotels, partially. Oh yeah, you're right. Actually, I said that specifically because they want to live in like hotel-looking houses, and but this is a ugly ass, old ass hotel. Also, it's not just that, but like they want to live in a hotel with like butlers and shit. You know what I mean? There's no service here. The upkeep is so crazy. Like, this has to be a tax dodge or something. There is no reason to charge $80 million for this. Like, it doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? Like, when there's a 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour, I charge you guys $5, right? Like, that's Twitch has decided. It's $5 to subscribe. That's a reasonable fee to avoid a 3-minute ad break. Whereas $80 million for this house, unreasonable fee. You can also get gifted a sub. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Yes, I'm getting lazy.
Real deal.
This is a helipad.
The whole thing is cased in concrete, and below us is actually the 8,000 square foot, 20-car garage, which is incredible. And right around the corner, we actually have maid's quarters.
I told you why you made this house, but you ignored my message. Wait, what? When he was a little kid, he always wanted to go to the mall, but had no money to take the bus to the mall, so all the other kids would make fun of him. He took all their anger and decided to spend his life exploiting workers so he could make money to build his own mall. Wait, what? You made that up. Why are people like this? People love being like, hey, man, I got the actual lore here, and then I get excited to hear it, and it's like you just made it up.
Opening up to this space, so let's say you land your helicopter here, your pilots can stay at the maid's quarters, close to their helicopter. This is incredible, and that's it for the second floor of this home. Let's go downstairs again, check out the first floor now.
There's a time capsule? Okay, we need to learn about that.
All right, everyone, first floor. Now, there are a couple cool details on
It's
this
all
level.
good, Satan.
Starting with this one right in front of me. Look at these views. This atrium is crazy. You can see all 4 levels. That massive triangle sky dome roof right above us, bringing a ton of natural light. We got a piano set up right here. This would be a great entertainment space.
Like, that's what I'm, like, this is a mall. You don't do this in a house. You do this in a mall, like, where you hire a pianist to come in and, like, play live music at the mall. What is happening here? Why are they doing that?
And there are actually a couple things I want to show here. Mikey, why don't you follow my lead? We're going to take this steps real quick, because if we go to the lower level here, there's a kind of a plaque I want to show right here, dedicated to Robert Plaster.
This is what Hassan's haters think his house looks like, lol. I mean, it's true. Why is he meat writing this mid-ass 40-year-old no abandoned motel? He's meat writing so hard. Well, Ennis does this. Like, he was a real estate guy, and now he just like makes content around real estate, and he knows all these other realtors. So like, it's he wants to make sure that he keeps decent relationships with them. Like, this is what he did. He like literally was a real estate agent. So he's basically doing PR for them, and it's great because we get to see the inside of some of the fucking worst things on the planet. This is the American equivalent of European castles. Yeah, from what I understand, I've actually talked to some French people, because in France they have a lot of chateaus. And I've talked to them about this specific thing, and I was always like, why are chateaus so cheap? Like, why are actual castles so cheap? And it turns out the fucking upkeep is insane. Like, that's why. It is expensive as fuck to renovate, and the upkeep is like unimaginable. Like, when you get into it, when you get into one of these castles, you're cooked. You're spending like millions and millions and millions of dollars trying to like turn it into something that is workable. And there are a lot of boundaries and guidelines that you can't actually break because it's like historic landmarks as well. Drafty, poorly built, and haunted. Basic castle standards. Yeah. So there's like a shit ton of restrictions on what you can even do to begin with. The heating in the winter is crazy expensive, so most of them aren't isolated properly. Yeah, there's a castle in my family's name in Scotland. We stayed there for a week when we traveled. Super cheap to stay, but spoke with a distant relative who works on upkeep, and the cost was actually insane. Friend of mine owns a castle. It's such a funny thing to say. And they have to literally run 3 businesses off of them just for the upkeep, and you can't do technological innovations in many parts of them, so that keeps the upkeeps even higher. Yeah. Like, the reason why I have thought that this was strange is because, like, if you've ever looked it up, it is quite literally, it's like a castle, right? You would not expect a castle to go over the prices that it goes for. Like, you can get a gigantic castle for like less than $2 million. Okay? There are some for like a couple $100,000, and you're like, what? Like a castle? That makes no fucking sense. Right? It seems just an easy 2 mil. Chatter, we are living in American capitalist dystopia real estate marketplace prices, okay? $2 million in America cannot get you a fucking castle, okay? Or it's not supposed to, unless there's a major catch. $2 million in Los Angeles is like a fucking apartment. There's a castle in my hometown that costs one penny, but you have to agree to spend $1 million to renovate. You get paid in North EU for keeping a castle in working order here.
This is his evergreen corporate facility founded in 1989.
That's actually the year I was born.
Well, dedicated to you then?
Wait, oh, so it is a corporate facility.
I wonder when it was finished. Oh, September 3rd. Okay. It's not
So
my
I wanted to show that this door opens up to the 20-car garage. That's about 8,000 square feet. We also have elevator access here. Now, before we leave this level, there are 2 more quirky details. I thought this was the coolest thing about this home. Mikey, let's start here. There you go. Ready for this? Time capsule.
This is really intriguing. So, let me see if I can get it.
Yeah, it's intriguing because you know there's some fucking bones in there, okay? A big prank from this guy is like, yeah, when I was he's like, when I actually had a twin, and then I ate my twin in the fucking womb and became one more powerful billionaire. And then that twin haunted me for the rest of my life. So then I went to a magician, and I captured the essence and the soul of my twin, and I hid it inside of this bottle, and we put the bottle in the time capsule. And when you break this open in 2042, it will haunt everyone in the family.
To be opened September 3rd.
He locked up Apple stock he bought in 92.
2042.
I got to know what's in there.
I know Mikey doesn't do well with mystery. He wants to know it today.
I'm very patient, but I'm also extremely impatient at the same time.
You got a weird balance over there, Mikey.
Yeah.
September 3rd, 2092. So now somebody has to really wait for that.
Double time capsule.
Wait,
Goodness,
why?
We'll probably both be dead by the
Probably.
time that's open.
Somehow, by the time we're getting old, if they figure out like the way to freeze the bodies, and I would like to stay alive just to see what that is.
We'll be 101 years old.
Who knows? I had a lot of organic foods in my earlier days, so maybe that might help me get there.
Not on the road trip across this country, that's for sure.
All right, patio level on the first floor where you can overlook the lake. I mean, this is without a doubt a one-of-a-kind property. I've never seen anything like this before, especially from this side. It's all glass, 350 acres of privacy, lake views, boat dock. I'm out of words. What is this? This is so cool.
It's so cool. And I don't think we talked enough or touched on the boat dock. So there's another road that goes down there. And right now they have a couple boats, like a pontoon boat, a few jet skis. It's really cool. I would spend a lot of time out on the water.
Without a doubt. I mean, if you live in a place like this, in fact, listing agent told us that there's a celebrity here that always shows up during summer. His name is, I said there's a celebrity. He's Brad Pitt.
He's an icon.
He's an icon. And Brad Pitt likes to water ski here. So who knows, maybe when we are down there, we get to see him.
What the fuck? I've always wanted to live in an office park off the 101 in Calabasas. Yeah, except that is Calabasas. This is Branson, okay? It like kind of makes sense that it would be in... It's not abandoned, guys. Can we please stop saying... Can we please stop saying this house is abandoned? It's very clearly not abandoned, okay? They made that very clear. As a matter of fact, it's Ennis's favorite thing about the house is how not abandoned it is, okay?
Can't even say hi.
Yeah,
stop.
Brad Pitt.
Brad Pitt goes there.
Is a Missouri native, I'm pretty sure. Also, before we move on, I want to ask you something. So we have all this brush down below us. Could you put like a you know, like a car path or like a
Well, some sort of like a
funicular? Like a funicular is like one of those trolley systems that takes you down there.
I'm sure you can do it. This property sits on such stable soils with the rock underneath it that I'm pretty sure you can literally do anything you want. You can extend a deck out here. I mean, opportunities are endless.
Yeah.
And that's it for the first floor of this home. Now let's go back inside, go all the way to the top floor, check out the offices and the primary bedroom.
Bro, if I was a homeless person in Missouri, I would 100% squat here in this definitely not abandoned place, okay? It's certainly not abandoned, okay? There's cameras everywhere. It's super not abandoned.
All right, everyone. Here we are at the fourth floor off of the left.
There is 0% chance that he got into an elevator in an abandoned home that was abandoned in 1993. That is the bravest thing this man has done. NS is literally braver than the Marines, okay? Ain't no fucking way I'm getting in a home elevator, okay? Those things break all the time. Ain't no fucking way I'm getting in a home elevator in a home that was built in 1993. Ain't no way I'm getting in a fucking home elevator. To be fair, this is not a home elevator. This literally looks like a regular ass corporation elevator. This looks like a corporate ass elevator. In an abandoned house, nonetheless. He probably didn't actually take the elevator. He probably just opened the doors.
Landing. We have the elevator behind us, and I want to take you guys this way first. This door opens up to the primary bedroom suite side of the home, and I say side because we go through this door. This is where we have the first room, where we have a king-size bed looking towards the amazing views, but this is a Murphy bed where you can tuck it up, hide it to the wall, and have the wood paneling on the
Why?
back.
There are 11 rooms in the house. Like, why do you need... Just go to one of the other 11 rooms. What the fuck?
Have this room as your entertainment room or your living room for your primary bedroom. Piano set up. And it's not a bad room to have because look at these elevated views.
They're really nice. And I forgot to check when we walked in here. Is this room, is it still going with the theme? Is this like the swan room?
I don't know if this one has a theme. Wait a second. That's a good point. I don't see a name.
No, there's some swans everywhere, but
yeah,
we'll call it the swan room.
Call that. All right, moving on. Let's go through this.
Like, yeah, Murphy beds are for studio apartment struggle bus Andes, not for 11 bedroom mega mansion for $80 fucking million in Branson.
This hallway here, we have the first bathroom. Mike, you gotta show this. I think you're right. It is a swan room.
Yeah.
Come here. Look at this swan etched glass details.
Oh God, it's so ugly.
Tub looking towards the views, bidet, toilet, you know, the whole 9 yards. And going across, we got a closet. Look at the brass detailing and the reveals on these closets. 1993. this was a big deal with the marble baseboard detail.
I wonder how the machining of these products and resources has changed in the last 30 years, you know?
Now, like, you can literally get these for like 40, 50 bucks if you wanted to, like, get that
At like,
fake cabinet
at
look.
like Michael's, you know?
It's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, secondary closet, dual vanities here, more closet space, another full bathroom. I gotta talk about this. This one's actually a little bit more spacious. Look at the evergreen branding on these towels. Old marble, brass details.
Look at that toilet. Looks like an aircraft carrier.
Yeah, it looks like a spaceship.
Yeah, I got to get a zoom on that thing.
It is crazy. They have a telephone right above the top.
Of course. That is a staple, okay? Telephone above the tub or telephone next to the pooper is a staple in the fucking 90s, like, rich guy lifestyle. I love that. I do love that. That's fucking sick. That's 90s luxury, baby. Shit was fire back then. Making so many puts. Just phone calls to my stock guy, you know? Doing big business in the bathtub.
This is kind of like cell phones weren't really popular yet, you know?
Business never stops, Mikey. Never stops. All right. This door opens up to the real primary bedroom suite. I say real because, Mikey, let's turn around. You have this elevated bed section here, which looks crazy. Without a doubt, that's a custom bed. Look at the size of this bed. I just realized.
Is it a
It's
circle?
massive.
Circle?
It kind of like has a round edges. This is custom. Chandelier above.
That's so dumb. Because, like, if you do a custom bed, then you have to have custom bedding. Like, you literally have to get, like, all of your bedding custom made. There's a reason why they have sizing limitations. You need a custom mattress and you need custom bedding. It just, like, doesn't make any sense.
Look at all these TVs and security cameras and everything here. Super cool. You get a small fridge.
They got a DVD player? Is this pre-DVD?
Pre-DVD, I would say.
Wow.
And we have a seating area here.
Yeah, it's
Another dome
1993.
roof. Four-sided. We've never seen this as well. Four-sided gas fireplace. Piano on the back. Opens up to a patio space just for the primary bedroom suite. This is crazy.
Yeah, this is awesome.
All right, Mikey, I'm gonna take you back from this side. We have a staircase access. By the way, security cameras literally everywhere throughout the property. Now let's.
Yeah, that's kind of sus, dog. Like, I feel like this is like a Jeffrey Epstein style house where, like, you bring all the billionaires together and then when they're doing, like, pedophilia, you just film them for blackmail. Like, that's what it feels like to me.
Let's take this walkway, and while we are doing that, look at all these sculptures and pieces of art that the owner has. And let's go back through these glass doors back to the landing. By the way, Mikey, can you show everybody the way the first floor looks from here? This drop, where you can kind of look down on everybody else in your property and to the lake views.
Pretty awesome.
It is pretty awesome indeed. All right. I mentioned it earlier at the beginning of the video. This place is kind of like a corporate retreat office / live-in work space, and look at this office.
This room is just also stuck in time. Innes, sit down, look at that computer, that monitor right here. And actually click the keys. Tell me it's not more satisfying than computers today.
My first computer was IBM. Wow.
It's just mechanical, man. That's it. They still have those. Like, the monitor is so tiny. Look at that. It's actually a really nice keyboard. Yeah, I had a keyboard like that. It's buckling spring better than mechanical. Those are buckling spring Alps. Oh shit, my bad. What's the difference? I believe this is also an old IBM computer. The chance of this thing being an M-type IBM keyboard is quite high. Those are to this day hailed as being the holy grail of mechanical keyboards.
Wow. My Mac does not feel like that.
Type subscribe to the channel.
Subscribe to the channel.
Very nice.
Look at the built-ins. By the way, you guys should subscribe to the channel. I mean, we would appreciate it, at least if you would consider it. That'd be nice. And go into the other side, second office. You know how sleek these built-ins would have looked? These are old glass panels. This is so chic for 1990s, and it's still
Buckling springs, the feeling mechanical keyboards try to replicate now. I don't get it. Why don't they just make it buckling spring then? Why is it too expensive? Is that why? Or mechanical keyboards you can swap out? Is that the reason? It's a lost art. Optical is faster. The technology was lost sometime in the 2000s. Yeah, no, it wasn't. What the fuck? Yeah, dude. The technology was lost. They just, you know, they burned, like the Library of Alexandria style, burned it into the ground.
still honestly it looks great.
Yeah, I'd take an office like this. That's for sure.
Without a doubt, we would be happy to work here in another office. Look at that printer, telephone setup. I didn't even know you can merge these together.
That printer looks a little newer. You got to have that telephone for the fax machine, but you know,
I'm not.
The last guy who knew how to make one died in 2002, dude. Google it. What the fuck are you guys saying, bro? What is happening? Why are people saying this? It was in World Trade Center on 9/11. Technology lost forever. Yeah, it was on. It was actually in Tower 7. It was in Tower 7. That also happened to be the CIA facility as well. That's what I heard. So now we'll never know. And guess what? The other side, the only other place where they were storing the backup info was in the new wing of the Pentagon. Yeah. You know what happened to the Pentagon, you know?
Not about that fax life, so I don't.
I'm a few months older than you, so I know these things.
You know these. You got these edges.
Yeah.
All right. Get ready to see. I think the coolest office we've ever toured on this channel starts here. I'm gonna go to this route real quick. We got a powder room here, small gym slash where you get your hair cut, because again, this is your kind of compound. This is where your zone is, and going out.
Dude, this is literally the stonks meme. Like, oh, you want to get your haircut at the stonks area?
Check this out. More built-ins, and this is where the main desk is. This is where I would assume Robert Plaster was sitting down, closing some deals, bringing his colleagues to this property where they talk business.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think they ever lived here. Like, I don't think they ever lived here. I don't think they ever used this as a corporate retreat. I feel like they built it for like some weird tax reasons. I don't know. It was like a very specific one-off Missouri tax code situation. And then they never step foot inside of it. No shot.
Yeah, this is quite an office.
Without a doubt. Look at the skylight above us with the unique lighting. Opens up to a patio space, which we're going to check out in a bit. And incredible, incredible views. I think this wing, without a doubt, gets the best views of the entire lake, which is amazing.
Yeah, it's really cool. And it's such a warm day. I just want to go jump at that lake. I think we will after this.
Yeah, it is quite inviting. Seating area, another dual-sided fireplace, and we got a additional kind of a, I guess, desk setup, table where you can kind of conduct some meetings.
Yeah, really cool.
Awesome. Let's go check out the balcony for the office.
It was a concept mansion.
Honestly,
I believe that.
Balcony was a good call for an office like this because,
like, they probably thought people would want to, like, there was probably some fucking weird idea at the time that he thought like people would want to live where they work, like work from home style. but like it kind of misses the point because you wouldn't want to live in your place of business. You would want to work from your home, but you wouldn't want to make your home your place of business in the way that like this is like, instead of work from home, this is home from work. Home for work.
Eventually, being in a closed space, you want to get some fresh air. You want to take some phone calls, right? And this is where you do that. Just go out. I'll hold it.
People are spreading misinformation about keyboards. I did not realize that there was this level of enthusiasm in this community for, like, every now and then there is always like I'll bring up like some random shit, okay? And I'll find out that like there are extremely specific nerds that love whatever fucking random thing I'm talking about and know everything about it. I didn't realize mechanical keyboards was another one of those things.
The door for you, Mikey.
Thank you.
And this balcony gets some incredible views. I mean, look at the hillside, Mikey, kind of around the lake. It feels like we're in a rainforest.
Yeah, I've never been to Missouri before, even though I'm from Texas. It's not that far, but like, I never expected Missouri to be so green and, you know, lush.
It's so lush. Hardly any homes. Super peaceful, super private. We have the lake views on this side. And also, a couple more things I want to mention about the property. This home is currently owned by Robert Plaster's, his family's foundation, and they're actually donating this home to 5 different colleges, meaning they're actually trying to sell the home, and with the proceeds that they're going to get, they're going to donate it to 5 different universities to give scholarships, which is amazing. And I'm really kind of honored to be part of this journey where we're helping them get a little bit.
Bro, they're like billionaires. Why don't they just do it anyway? Nah, no shot. You know that fucking scholarship is for athletes too. It is 100%. It's like probably like a fucking athletic scholarship for fucking Missouri. Like, I'm imagining that this dude was 100% like a big football freak, you know, college football freak. He has a stadium. It's scholarships for mechanical keyboard engineers. Chat, get in on it now.
More exposure. Get out there. This property is incredible. Kind of tell the story, but I thought it was a unique detail and kind of a story attached to this home.
It's an admirable thing to do with the money. And you said this was $80 million?
They're asking $80 million.
$80 million. That's a lot of college tuition right there.
Without a doubt, that will change.
Yeah, I'll give you $1. Okay, there you go. I'll give you $1 fucking for this place.
A lot of people's lives.
Yeah.
And last,
Harvard, Yale, Penn U, Brown, and MIT probably for the rich kids, of course. Fuck no, brother. Let me tell you something. There ain't no fucking way a Missouri oil billionaire is offering scholarships to gay ass Harvard and Yale. Okay. He is definitely fucking offering scholarships to Missouri universities, specifically ones with like, you know, that he's probably played a role in building the football program at. You have a $10 million house and only $1 for this? Even as a joke, this is kind of problematic, just saying. You're right, it is.
I mean, let's cover the lake one more time. It's so peaceful, so tranquil up here. These views are amazing. The fact that a lake this size exists in the middle of the country, and these are the views we get from this property, it's just awesome. After touring this amazing property, we also had a chance to go down to the lake level and enjoy the beautiful scenery. It's almost hard to believe an estate.
Fun fact about Ennis is that he's like, he was an Olympic windsurfer. Like an Olympic athlete. Yeah.
Of this caliber can exist in such a setting. I mean, talking about one of a kind here. this is it. I also had a chance to jet
He's the
board
man.
around the lake to enjoy the scenery up close in person. Mikey also had a chance to take a spin on the board as well. We've been told that Brad Pitt loves water skiing out here. So Brad, if you're watching this video, next time give us a call so we can bring a few extra jet boards, and we're sure you'll love it. After my visit, all I can say is I'm a big fan of Table Rock Lake and its culture here in Branson, Southwest Missouri, and definitely looking forward to my next trip here. Alright everyone.
The music is good because like the music works perfectly with how scary. What are these? Are the NS Plus ones like his extra ones? Ultra modern mansion with a swimming moat. Wait, are they eating lahmacun? What the fuck? That's lahmacun.
Located in the southwest and bordered by the Taurus Mountains, Antalya is the largest Turkish city on the Mediterranean coast.
They're in Antalya.
But size isn't what draws 13 million tourists to Antalya year after year. It's an elegant getaway brimming with history,
Niye Antalya'yı böyle diyor anlamıyorum abi. Herif Türk. Antalya.
luxury, golden beaches, and crystal clear blue water. And that's just the beginning. Today we're touring this incredible mansion located at Kaya Plaza Golf Resort here in Antalya, Turkey. Situated in this expensive subdivision, this beautiful home features gorgeous interiors, amazing pool area, and it is also paired with 5-star service that is hard to beat. Now this is a very unique offering, and that's why I'm beyond excited to show it to you. Let's begin.
What the fuck?
Alright everyone, welcome to one of the grand mansions here at Kaya Plaza Golf Resort. We're gonna start our tour on the exterior. Cobblestone driveway brings you to the entry, and on my right hand side we have this wing of the home where you can find the detached gym and the spa. You can actually access that space through the grass lawn.
It's so weird to see houses like this in Turkey. Abi yandaş birinin evidir gibime geliyor. Antalya'nın Marmaris'in falan içine sıçtılar. Yandaş biri mi? O ne demek? I've never seen a house like this in Turkey. It's odd.
Here or through the backyard, which we'll tour later in the video. Now,
AKP'li.
you can see the travertine
evet.
finish, covered carport where we have the electric golf cart. Since we are in a resort, you don't have to drive your car here. They assign you a golf cart, which is really nice.
I always love when these kinds of resort communities do that.
Didn't you grow up in a house like this? No, what the fuck?
Absolutely. And property is beautifully landscaped. It's a nice warm welcome. Then you have the cover section here. Natural stone floors lead you to the double doors, and these double doors open up to the grand foyer. This has to be one of the most impressive entries we've seen lately. Marble floors, double height ceilings, marble walls, this modern staircase that goes up to the second floor. Look at the size of this chandelier. Then you have a grand living room. I say grand living room because we have
I feel like having your lawn directly in your living room like this is kind of sick. But again, I don't know why. I just feel like it's ugly. Okay, I want to see the fucking lahmacun. What the hell's going on? I want to see the lahmacun. That's what sold me on the video. What the fuck? What is this? Oh, look at the gym.
You have a small seating area there, main seating area on this side. Ah, this is fantastic. And Mikey, let's take everybody to the other side. We got more to see.
We have to see the spa.
We have to see the spa. All right, check this out. So there are 2 detached structures here. The first one that's right in front of us is your gym. And it's fantastic that you get a phenomenal space like that where you have a treadmill, few dumbbells, everything you need, yoga mats, perfect place.
Acı lahmacun mu seversin yoksa normal mi? Kanka biz lahmacun yemeyeli çok yıllar oldu. Önüme var ya koysan şu anda acısı olsun, acısız olsun hepsini yerim. Antep usulü bile yerim.
Place for you to work out. Looks at an amazing pond on this side. And behind that is another detached structure where you have a proper spa with a sauna room, bathroom, everything you need. It's
What the fuck? Yeah, you have all this shit and no basketball court. Like, it makes no sense to me. Anyway, it's kind of boring. I don't really understand how you don't put a basketball court if you have that much space. AKP'li zenginler daha zevksiz ve eski kafalı oluyor. Bu biraz daha old money, işte İstanbul zengini mimar evi gibi daha çok. I knew we apologize for this. What? More likely to have pickleball than basketball. I don't like that. More house with? No, we're gonna get back to okay, buddy. Miss Kaya Piker. Aw, very cute. Learning emotes.
What is this emote? What is this emote?
Poggies.
What is this emote? What is this emote? What is this?
Oh, it's poggers, not poggies.
What is this emote?
You know what's crazy? I don't know these fucking emotes though, because I never actually like type in Twitch chat. I never actually watch Twitch. So like I don't know what the emotes are, which is nuts.
What is this emote? What is this emote?
I hate this one.
What is this emote?
Bat chest.
What is this emote? Bat chest. What is this emote? What is this emote?
What is this emote?
That's the pog.
Poggies!
Huh? Huh? What is this fucking silly ass, goofy ass thumbo? Look at this. I can't see most of them on mobile. Really? Happy holidays, everybody. Jesus Christ. Getting away with it on Japanese news again?
詳しく見ていきましょうか。マイ桜を登録。こちらを押していく。あ、ごめんなさい。あれ、そう、空ミッションからアゲイン再び行きましょう。はい。よかった。長押しするとね、サファイで開かれちゃダメなので、ピッて押してください。
This is real. Chat, is that real? Chat, is this real? Okay. Hasanabi broadcast. Hayattayız ve yaşıyoruz. Fuck it, I'm saying it. Jesus Christ. You know, this is I have this first responder Final Fantasy first responder t-shirt. Montuk. Corbin, easy to find the difference between this picture and this picture. They're the same picture. Oh my god. I'm never wearing that hat and the glasses combo ever again. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? I'm Bobby biracial. What the hell? I'm moving away from that. Republicans are obsessed. Uncensored as much as I could. House Oversight Committee questions IRS whistleblowers. Customs really messed up his equipment. Hope Mark sues. Did it get that way? Like, when I was doing the filter, did it work? Did it look like that? Soon. Bro, Hasanabi is finally back. It's been so long. Did he make Annie's lobby and They got demonetized? What the fuck? Why? You never talk about One Piece? First of all, I literally had the showrunner of the One Piece live action on the broadcast to specifically talk about the One Piece manga. Okay, dude. I was just filming the last place where they had the mechanical spring keyboards that IBM hosted the technology in. That's what I was doing. Valorant with T-Pain Gaming
This is probably
trailer. One of the best gaming streams that we've ever conducted. I'm gaming with T-Pain.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, that was amazing.
Bitch!
Wait, what is I just pulled out a bunch of knives.
Oh! It's the Oppie way!
My whole life, I've been told if I can shoot and move. My whole life, I've been told shoot and move. And now you're telling me, don't move. I need to explore the heroes.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Are you gonna talk about Lauren Boebert caught being a whore? What an insane! Like this is the only way you could get me to fucking literally defend Lauren Boebert. Like how are you this way? What is that phrasing? You don't need to do this. You right now you're in the sweet spot where you're like, oh, this game is fun. Like I'm killing people. I'm confused as to what's going on. And then it's so much darkness.
Reloading. Rocket coming! Wait, did the just teleport away?
What in the was that? What was that?
This is fun. I like this. Gameplay. That was great. Tattoo portrait of our boy done on fake skin by my talented girlfriend. Wait, what? That is nuts. Are you defending her getting felt up in the play? Yes, I am. I thought this was America, goddammit. And I'm defending the man. I'm defending her. Like I said it earlier, listen to me. If you got titties looking like that, if you and your partner are out, okay? If you and your partner are out in town and she got them titties on her looking like that, and you know, there's a little bit of consensual honking going on, you know, you got to honk on them. You got to go honk, honk. She got the bazookas on, man. She got those things that were thangin'. What do you want me to do? I am only but a man, okay? Fat L take, dog. Sorry. Controversial take, but you are right. Hasan, is it weird if I get a tat of you? There's a bunch of people that have done it. MS Paint, drawn with a mouse in green. That's crazy. Unbanned now. I'll behave. Kirk 1022. Let's see. Let's see what the user's crimes were. Unbanned request denied was during Hasan's Porsche stream. I didn't know if simping was a... Wait, what? I didn't know simping was a sin. I still love you, though? Wait, what? Why? You got banned for simping too hard? What the hell? All right, unbanned. His doesn't remember. Wow, it was the woman, Hot Mama. We saw nice booty. That's why he got banned. You saw ass. You were put in horny jail. All right, let's continue. He finally did a theory. Everyone's saying, where's the filter? Okay, I'm going to do it for like 1 second, too. It's so stupid. The chat is so dumb. Okay, fuck it, whatever. Who cares? Let's do it.
That's why I support revolution. The revolution that feeds the children gets my support. Not blindly, not unqualifiedly.
Huh? Yeah, I got hit with the yellow Parenti filter. In Mexico with contraband. I don't know which movie this is from, but that is exactly my experience. That's
Back
what
in
happened.
the day, there would be a significant number of Trump supporters in here. I don't know if they just gave up. I don't know if we banned all of them. Those guys are gone. Makes me sad not to see them. I miss them a little bit. I do. I miss them.
In memory of those we have lost along the
Really
way.
peak levels of soy today? You mean from Donald Trump, who fucking cried like a little
just
bitch?
thinking you're dumb.
Yeah, I guess I am
Is that what
dumb,
you're
brother.
saying?
You must be.
What are
real
you saying?
smart.
That's basically the silent Trump voter you
Fuck up,
kept crying did
moron.
not exist?
Are you stupid
You're
enough?
such a leftist
think
cuck.
that
Liberal
QAnon
scum. You're the biggest
supporters
fucking
are
SJW I've ever
silent?
seen. Loser. LMAO fucking
This is a
snowflake.
new
You
pet.
can't
We
accept
got
the
a
rigging
new
because
one.
you're pissed. Kelsey. You're really going to be surprised when Trump gets 300 electoral votes?
I mean,
This is the mind of every leftist Omega Law. This is the mind of every leftist Omega Law. Both of you guys scream raised every corner, bum bitch. Fake
Omega
news.
Law.
He said stop the fraud. No, he didn't. He said stop the count. Leftist ass hogs like Alu
I don't
are
believe
what's
you.
causing the violence and destruction you see on the streets every day. Yeah. Are you really defending deleting emails after a subpoena? Yo, I love. This is why you gotta let conservatives in the chat. Dodging the question? No, I'm not. I'm not dodging the question. Fuck Hillary Clinton. I hate Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton fucking sucks. How can I have a formal conversation with you and prove that Trump is good? God, I miss him so much. I miss him every day. Nowadays, you don't have the regular, like, hogs that come in and they're like, oh, yeah, fuck you. You're like, you love Hunter Biden. Like, they're always insane. They're always insane. Like, the hogs that come in here now are just like schizophrenic. They're like, I know you do sex trafficking of children and I'm going to come to your house and I'm going to shoot you in the head. Like, what happened? There used to be a good quality amount of hogs in here that would just like be regular old Republicans who wanted to defend Donald Trump. And they're all like, they all turned into like, I'm going to issue a bomb threat. And then it's not even a threat. It's actually a real bomb. I'm going to blow up your house with a bomb. Where are my hogs gone? All my apes are gone. All my hogs are gone. We're still in the off season. Wait until next year. You replied to all of them, so they all went away. Hogs are an endangered species these days. I think so. I don't know where they are. I mean, I guess they're all on Twitter. Is that what they're doing? Like, where did they go? Where did you come from? Where did you go? We need to pour one out for the hogs, man. I'm afraid you can't. Unless you want to keep spamming your idiotic takes in the chat, in which case, if they're stupid enough, I'll probably see it and respond to it in the sea of comments that are coming in. Biden's going to run the country in the dirt if he wins. It's not peaceful. Peaceful my assa. Oh, nice. R.I.P. my beautiful America. Good luck, everyone, with them damn rats. We're screwed. That's awesome. That's fucking dope. Dude, that's so great. I want to put you conservatives in my bosom, okay? I want you to cry on my shoulder. I want to be a shoulder to cry on so that I can laugh at you while you fucking cry. Exactly. They were the best. God, I missed them so much. I think they all just stopped watching because they didn't want to subscribe at the top of the hour when there's a 3-minute ad break. They were just like, 3 minutes of ads. I can't do that, brother. Fuck that. Which, by the way, all you need to do in that situation is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. You know what I mean? Or You know, you can get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Even the hogs. Here's the 3-minute break now. So when does this guy get arrested? Before next Monday when he totally exonerates himself and proves the election fraud, or after? Thank you. Thank you so much. This is what I'm talking about, dude. Finally. Fuck! He's being sarcastic. God damn it! I got so excited. I thought we had a fucking Trump Republican in the chat. You have way more lib haters now because you have the audacity to say they lack morals too. Yeah, but liberal haters are fucking annoying. Like, liberal haters are annoying because, one, they do lack morals, okay? And two, they're not even fun to, like, play with. They're so smarmy. They're so entitled, and they have the audacity to say that they are the real progressives or whatever. So they get to be in the same circles as myself. They get to be on the same ideological boundaries as myself while simultaneously advocating for like exact opposite things that I advocate for. They're all debate perverts. They all, They rely on the very same they rely on the very same oppressive constructs and the maintenance of said oppressive constructs in an identical capacity to reactionary conservatives. It's just that they also want to have their cake and eat it too, where they basically are like, oh yeah, no, I may defend America's endless conquest, but like I'm doing it because it's actually moral. It's actually moral and good. And you have to fucking sit there and parse through my words. Ugh, I really like Hasan, but I hate that he just has like really bad foreign policy analysis because he's on some fuck America shit. And it's like, you are in that same situation. You are no different than a conservative in the way that you analyze America's hegemonic superpower status. Okay? You benefit from it. You like it. You enjoy it. You're terrified of a world with multipolarity. Okay? In the same way that a hog is. But a hog at least is entertaining. Okay? A hog at the very least is like, yeah, because you're gay commie liptard, shut the fuck up, you know? Them desert rats deserve to get fucking blasted or whatever. And I can have fun with that. I can make something of that. I can make content out of that. Liberals will come in here and be like, no, I'm going to defend the same shit that hogs defend, while simultaneously, criticize it from the angle that you simply are not smart enough to understand the nuances and the complexities of America's foreign policy, and that it's not like a necessity under global capitalism. You know? Yeah, how can you say that? Liberals support important left-wing issues and help progress the cause forward by allowing underrepresented minorities to drop bombs on foreign children. They want to see what is happening, but do not want to see why. Well, it's not always that. It's also the other side of it, where it's like liberals and even hogs like 5 to 10 years after liberals will always say, oh, the wars that were 20 years ago, maybe they weren't the best wars. You know, maybe we shouldn't have fought those. But this new one, we have to do it. We have to do this new one, 100%. This time it's different. This time is different. Please don't criticize America. Why do you always bring up America whenever you're talking about other countries? I don't know. Maybe because I live here. Maybe because I'm an American. You know what I mean? The fuck am I going to do? The entire reason why you have an immediate fucking whiplash response to me bringing up America and hitting the whataboutism line is specifically for that reason. Because a lot of Americans don't want to fucking face the facts about their own nation's cruelty, right? They recognize it when it comes to being cruel to its own citizens, but they don't want to recognize it when we're being cruel to other people, right? Citizens of other nations. So anytime we're talking about like China, which does plenty of bad as well, okay? Because every nation state does a fuck ton of wrong shit, okay? Any single time I bring up America in a conversation with China, I'm doing it because you're already geared to shit on China. So if I cover America from the same perspective, if I bring it back to America, you'll develop a better understanding of American foreign policy. You know? Anyway.
Where have they gone?
Huh? I miss the hogs, though. I really do. I miss the normal hogs. The strip shirt reminded me too much of Shawshank. What? Why? I don't even understand this. Oh, like prisoner garb. The striped shirt. Is it time yet? Say the line, Hassan. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. Wait, I ran it, right? I already ran it, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I can roleplay as a hog if you want. It's not the same. The Hyuga clan has gained a new member.
And that other person that he was being interviewed by was his uncle, Chen Hyuga.
That's good. That's fucking good, dude. Chen Hyuga. We gotta run it again. This is a banger meme. 10-10.
And
No
that other
notes.
person that he was being interviewed by was his uncle, Chen Hyuga. And that other person that he...
So good. That was fire. This quote broke me out of an art slump. Mom, I'm gaming with T-Pain. I don't know about you guys, but Steve from Blues Clues is spitting today. Oh my God. The one time I wear a fucking striped shirt and everybody's like, you're just like Blues Clues. The Starfield pronoun controversy is a gift that keeps on giving.
Oh, just think of this world. Just think of all the planets I can visit. I love nothing more than to be dragged out at every conceivable opportunity so you can current day us. Sorry, did you want to get immersed in our world? Yeah, well, guess what? Pronouns.
The way his like face moves, the way his mouth gets when he's saying fucking pronouns. This guy is a ledge, okay? Absolute fucking ledge, man. What he is talking about here is just character customization options. That's it. It's literally a thing that has existed in pretty much every single RPG for like the past 15 years. But he is hysterical about just a fundamental part of language which doesn't even play a significant role in the game whatsoever. He's dousing the camera with his spittle talking about pronouns don't current day us. It's so good. He's so good. I hope that there are more people like him out there. They're like the perfect guy. I don't know why, but this drives me crazy. And here we have a wealthy socialist being pampered while he claims to speak with the downtrodden. Yeah. Chatter. This is like, what does he claim to do? God damn it. Stand, suffer, simp. Oh, speak. No, I'm not going to fix it. Especially because you want to know why I'm not going to fix it? Because it's just like, that was a real response to me from years ago. That's like a real Twitter. You know what's really funny about this? That is from in my banner. I have a couple different like testaments, monuments basically at this point that I have designed to show you how stubborn of a fucking asshole I am. Okay? This is another one of them. I've never changed my YouTube banner. These are basically like, no, these aren't even like, this is from like, this one's from like 2019. Here we have a wealthy socialist being pampered while he claims to speak for the downtrodden. This guy said that in like 2019, not even 2020. This guy, I remember still to this day, this is the ancient text. You know what I was doing? You know how I was getting pampered? I was getting pampered because I was getting a haircut from my friend. That's why my friend was cutting my hair. Yeah. Not James Marco St. Marco. It was before. It was 2019. It was my friend Madison, who is a hairstylist. And I would go, back in the day, I'd drive all the way up to Encino, where she worked in a salon, and I get a haircut from her, and I would stream it. Okay? And it's so funny. Hasanabi would only have a transactional friendship. Yeah. It's pretty funny because, like, those kinds of arguments have not changed, right? They've just gotten louder and louder. And more people have those opinions of me. Yeah, that's where a Chad combo in the intro vid comes from. I explained to her what an incel and a Chad was. The original is not on Twitter anymore. It doesn't come up when I search. Yeah, that account was probably fucking lasered off of the interwebs already for being like a Nazi at that point. Because if in 2019 you were saying this kind of shit to me, when I was like not exactly Moneybags, Mr. Moneybags, then you were probably like an aggro ass hater from like way back when. Yeah, but they're not asking you to change the code just to place it where we can see it. No, it doesn't deserve, as someone in the chat said, it doesn't deserve the dignity of effort. It's perfect. Just like this one from the Banner Saga. God, I'm such a petty, stubborn bitch. I swear to God. Big Bro's a One Piece cover redraw. Oh my God, this is sick. It's weird to see Luffy with arm hair, but... Made this months ago as a new follower, so it has some minor typos errors, but pretty sure nobody ever saw it. Here you go, friends. Original manga cover included for reference. This is sick. Bernie think he's slick. But yeah, that's it. We did our Okay Buddy segment. Crazy. Mr. B's $1 versus $100 million car.
are the most expensive cars in the world. No joke.
Is he going to put it through a shredder again?
We got our hands on over $250 million worth of cars. One of them even costing $100 million. And we're going to be exploding, sailing, driving, and even flying all of these cars to show you why they're so expensive.
They have flying cars?
Starting with this $1 car. Literally a rust bucket. Why are you selling this car for $1?
Well, you see, it's pretty much worthless. And I can't put any time or money in this thing.
If you grab this $1, the deal is final. Now, obviously, this is a piece of garbage. But when you spend $20K on repairs, it actually runs.
All right, let's get this bad boy started.
Oh! I did not think it would start.
Cody is in this? Who? Cody
This
Co?
thing driving smells like smoke. This is crazy! $1 car! $1 car! $1 car! $1 car! All right, well, that was the $1 car.
Glad I wasn't in that.
Bring in the $100,000 car, which drives itself. No joke, no one is currently in this car, and it is moving. Let's see what 100 grand gets you. There's a lot of room in this car. This is one of the few cars that can actually fit all my kids.
Do you have kids?
Yeah, all of them. Let's take it for a little spin. The real reason you're buying a Tesla is because it can drive itself. All right, I'm no longer driving the car. Oh, it's switching lanes. Whoa!
Uh-oh.
It is literally driving itself. My feet are not touching the gas, and I'm not touching the steering wheel.
Jimmy, are you telling me now you can take a nap while driving?
No, don't do that.
Oh, okay.
Now, let's see how fast the car can go.
It jerks you backwards.
That's terrible.
That is, you know, that is definitely the one thing with EVs across the board, not just Teslas, is that torque, baby. That shit is powerful.
This is just the beginning. Later, we have a car that literally transforms into an airplane and flies. But now...
Oh, look at that Lambo.
Oh, I almost hit it.
I just left the keys in here? How'd nobody steal it?
And even though this costs twice as much, it has half as much space. I don't know if I'd pay $200K for this car because I don't fit in it.
Do they even know how to drive a Lamborghini?
How do we do Ford?
I think you just click the shifter.
All right. And now we're on the road. Oh, that sound. Oh my gosh, she sounds angry.
Dang, she's got some power.
Oh my gosh, this car is insane. I'm barely touching the gas and we're flying. This might be the fastest car I've ever driven. If you need to compensate for something, this is definitely the car.
Are they in California?
And now we are at the $300,000 car. And this is supposedly the safest car on the planet.
It's like a tank.
Is this a military grade car?
Oh, this is the tank. Yeah, it looks like they are in California. This is that tank. This is for all the fucking moms who are like terrified of organized retail theft, dude. This one is literally a tank. The libertarian dream car that has like, yeah, it's the Karen tank. It has like the capacity to fucking, you know, kill people on the road extra hard. More than your average, you know, F-350. You can run children over and not notice. Well, technically you can do that in a lot of regular old American cars. Like most SUVs that are American, you can do that with because like they're so high up. Like a Denali you can do that with, you know what I mean? An F-150 you can do that with. But this one is unique because you can kill humans, like fully sized adults with this and not realize it. You know what I mean? It's pretty cool. It also has weapons and a PA system so you can annoy people. It has sirens in it. It's dope.
Yeah, this is so high up.
You were also just in a Lamborghini, to be fair.
True perspective. Let's go over what makes this car so safe. First things first is the bulletproof windows that are this thick. The car is also encased in explosive-proof armor that we're gonna put to the test later on. Carl, do you want to press the buttons?
So bad.
You want to hit the smoke screen button?
Please?
Whoa! That is crazy!
What?
We have a literal smoke screen. Oh my gosh, it smells! But the best part is, none of these features are what make the car really safe.
What?
It's the literal explosive-proof frame around the car. And we're gonna be the first
They are in California. That's a California plate.
people to test it. And for reference, before we blow up the $300,000 car, we're gonna blow up a normal car to see if the passengers survive. 3, 2, 1!
Fun fact, but like until the Defense Department added extra padding underneath the Humvees, that used to also kill American soldiers in like military vehicles as well. It's one of the least secure parts of the car in general. So, yeah. They would have to put fucking sandbags underneath it. Way easier to fly their prod team to California than to insure/fly a $100 million car to North Carolina, surely? Yeah, probably.
Not only is it on fire, but the mannequins literally flew out of the car.
It blew a sunroof into that thing.
It doesn't handle it well at all. And before we blow up this car, I'm gonna put Feastables inside of it. Better protect my freaking chocolate. So supposedly, this car is explosion-proof, but that's never been tested. Let's see if the mannequins, and even more importantly, the Feastables, survive. 3, 2, 1! It just jumped! The car actually survived the blast with only a few minor scrapes. It put a dent in the window. Wait, hold on. Where are the Feastables? Chandler, get out the way. Chandler, the Feastables survived! If you're looking for a car that can take a bomb, I officially recommend this one.
That is nuts. Okay. Doesn't it fuck with your organs being that close to explosions like that? I mean, I don't know, but it's probably fucking better than being in a car that exploded. It's better than, just straight up fucking dying in an explosion. Wait, is it bullet resistance too? Yes.
But since we're not going to war anytime soon, for only an extra $200,000, you can get this $500,000 boat car. On land, this is a normal car. You can't really tell the difference. But here's the fun part. Just drive it in the water, and it turns into a boat. We're gonna let Carl go first.
Here we go!
Oh, this doesn't feel right.
That's sick.
This doesn't feel right.
I'm having them go first just so I can make sure it works.
Are we sinking? No, we're floating.
It looks like it worked. Let's see what happens.
Oh my God, we're driving in the water.
Holy! So you press this until you hear a beep. That's a beep. Now I should be able to drive this like a normal car, but on the water. Tia, hold on.
That's fucking dope.
This was literally.
We call the boat cars ducks in Wisconsin. Common tourist thing. I didn't even know this existed. Remember when Elon Musk claimed you could be able to? Remember when Elon Musk claimed you would be able to ride your Tesla in water? LBJ famously had a boat car.
Literally a car 5 seconds ago.
Yeah! You know, I would be out there with him, but I get car sick and boat sick.
Oh, we're getting there. Oh.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Oh my God! All right, Carl. Carl!
Oh my God! That's nuts! She's fucking popping off, dude. What the fuck?
Stay really far away from Chris.
We're driving in circles.
Oh, they're doing donuts in the water. They're making a whirlpool.
I just met this guy 5 seconds ago. We're gonna race. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, he's just so much faster. He's not even trying. Come on, faster! Oh, we're destroying him. Oh, it's a smoke show! I can't believe we just beat him. This thing goes way too fast. I can't think of a better way to celebrate a win than a Feastables bar. Hey, have some Feastables. Oh! Hey! I got it! Feastables is the #1 chocolate on the planet. If you're not eating it, you should fix that. The fact that
LBJ used to use his boat car to scare the shit out of guests and pretend to crash. That's so fucking sick. That's just big dick activities, honestly. That's what you do when you have a big ass cock, okay? You have a big ass cock and you fucking ship your big ass cock around in your boat car and you just scare the fuck out of people, both with your big ass dick and also with your big ass boat car. Respect.
all 3 of us are driving cars on the ocean is insane.
Jimmy, I love this thing so much.
And the craziest part is, this is just the beginning of this video. The next car on our list can literally...
This is cool as fuck. I didn't even know this was like a legitimate thing that has been around for so long.
fly. And since I'm afraid of heights, I let Carl and Nolan take this one.
Dude, what is happening?
This car is not only completely street
Wait,
legal,
what?
but it also has wings that can take in literally 8.
Wait, there ain't no fucking way they're gonna They let you fly the car? No shot.
1,000 feet in the sky. There's literally a propeller on that car.
Stay here and watch it take off. I'm gonna go in that plane and follow it.
I just don't believe that this is actually gonna fly.
It's taking off! The wheels aren't on the ground anymore!
It's literally a car that's flying!
These cars are getting crazier and crazier. I can't even believe my eyes. There's a car a mile above my head right now.
Oh, so cool. There isn't. Okay, I thought they were just gonna let Carl fly it, dude, for a second. I don't know why. You still definitely need to have a pilot's license. I don't know why I thought. Come on, I'm not the only one who thought that they were gonna. Mr. Beast was on some other shit, dude. He's just like, yeah, we'll pay for it. Come on, dog. You don't think this is real, do you? Wait, what do you mean? You don't think this is real? Like, you think that that car plane is fake? It's just a plane. What? What do you mean? Why would it be fake? What is happening? Do you guys think that, like, flight is fake? Like, what's going on? I 100% believe the car plane is real. It's just a fucking plane, for the record. It's just... Air car will be available globally for consumers to purchase within the next year, but Klein Vision spokesperson says only licensed pilots will be eligible to actually fly it. The asking price of the innovation will range between $550,000 to $1.1 million and will depend based on the features a model has. Yeah. Yeah, it's real. Why would it be not real? What the fuck? Chat is so funny. To be fair, it's insane how much CGI Mr. Beast uses now. Also, the Earth is flat. So, do you guys... I don't know if you know this, but, like, airplanes also have wheels, chat. Like, it's not... Structurally, the only difference between this and, like, an airplane is that, you know, it's probably it's a little sillier than an airplane, but it's also pretty fucking cheap for what it is. You know what I mean? Like, that you can have like a personal plane for $500,000 that also goes on the road. Car planes have been a thing since the 80s. Okay, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. Really?
I feel like for $600,000, this is a steal.
Up next is the $1 million car. What I didn't...
Chad, is that real? Did they crash it?
only bring one of them. As you can imagine, there are a lot of $1 million cars out there. So to make sure I brought your favorite, we got the 10 coolest $1 million cars. And as per usual...
Wait, why is that one $1 million? What is that, like a Shelby Mustang or something? But like, why is that at $1 million?
We have the entire racetrack to ourselves. So I let my friends choose whatever car they wanted. I'm gonna just ride with you. You pick.
Look at this view. Am I gonna fit in this?
All right,
oh shit!
Text and drive.
It's private property. It's technically legal here.
Oh, here we go.
How come I never get invited to do cool shit like this? What the fuck? I want to do one of these videos. I want to drive a fucking nice car.
We're never gonna die.
Won't jinx it.
I feel like I'm in NASCAR.
I'm having so much fun.
'Cause you're a
like
lib.
Fast and Furious.
There's just something so masculine about driving overpriced, loud cars.
On a private racetrack.
On a private racetrack.
Hold on, I gotta send a text. No, I'm kidding. I'm crashing this.
Please don't. Car. Oh my God, we're doing donuts in $1 million car.
That's so
And while the
sick.
game's whizzing around the track, I want to show you the next car. This $2 million limited edition hydrogen car. No joke, this car is completely powered by hydrogen and actually exhales drinkable water as exhaust. But the car is still being developed, so this is just a prototype. I don't think I've ever struggled this much to get in a car. Whew. All right, let's see how she closes.
First impressions, door kind of slow.
We're about to turn on the road. This is a really big deal because this car has never been driven on a road before.
Oh, you should have told me before I got in.
They built this car as a proof of concept, so
What the
driving
fuck?
it on the road is questionable. Oh, look at that lady over there. That person over there is literally filming our car. And while we're driving, I want to tell you about the Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 5 phone. And what's special about this phone is it literally folds in half.
Boom, half the size.
Also, I'd wear a seatbelt, but it doesn't have one. They haven't gone that far yet. The folding screen on the Flip 5 makes the phone fit in your pocket better. It also allows you to use 2 apps at the same time.
Show 'em. Let me show you. On the bottom half of the phone, I have Google, and on the top half, we're watching a Mr. Beast video.
Oh, snap. Bro, this boy gets up there.
Yeah.
I will never understand flip phone, like folding the phone. I don't understand what utility it has. Okay. Like, it's a gimmick, right? It's cool, shut up. Is that what it is? It's got to be just a gimmick, right? There's no reason for it. What is the utility?
Even though this car uses hydrogen instead of gas, it still has a range of over 1,000 miles and a top speed of 221 miles per hour.
Wait,
and
what?
Another cool thing about this phone is it can record in 4K 60 FPS.
Wait, did he just... Is he talking about the fucking car or the phone? I'm so confused. What?
That's a range of over 1,000 miles and a top speed of 221 miles.
1,000 miles? 1,000 fucking miles? Dude. I found out that there's only... Fuck, did I do this on stream? I can't remember. But there's only one facility. If you have a hydrogen car in Los Angeles, there's only one fucking facility that you can go to. This car was at the LA Auto Show, and everyone at the company seemed full of shit except their main engineer, who was a really clever dude. Hydrogen costs like $16 per gallon and takes like 20 minutes to fill the tank. I feel like if it's a regular size phone that unfolds big, that makes sense. That's not true. There's like 4. Oh, my bad. Apparently, in Los Angeles, there isn't one facility. There is apparently like 4 facilities. And like, and you can't even do that. You need to wait for the Japanese cars. They are going all in, aren't they? Toyota believes in, I don't know if this is crazy or not, but I don't know if this is actually real or if it's fake, but as far as I understand, Toyota is like not necessarily betting that much on EVs and instead betting on hydrogen, which I don't really know why, specifically because like they perfected the fucking hybrid with the Prius way before anybody else did. And then everybody made fun of them and said that they were gay for the hybrid for the Prius. They're like, oh, nice gay car, soy lord. And it's like, they were like, we'll show you, you fucking idiots. We'll show you. We're never going to touch electric vehicles ever again. We're doing hydrogen now. Even though, again, the Prius is so good. All engines that are coming out are hybrid for Toyota. Yeah, Toyota more like Soyota. Toyota was all in on hydrogen for a while, but they're kind of relenting now because everyone knows it's not going to happen. They're still way behind, though. I mean, if a hydrogen car could go for 1,000 miles on one tank, that's insane. You know what I mean? That's better than an EV, especially with top speeds of 200. You need hydrogen pumps, which are 100 times more energy consuming as storage along is super hard, needs Sub-Zero. This video is so car-pilled. Brother, it's a video of cars. It doesn't get more car-pilled than a video that is exclusively about cars. It is literally $1 versus $100 million car. That's the name of the video.
Miles per hour. And another cool thing about this phone is it can record in 4K 60 FPS.
You can even record while it's folded.
In fact, the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra is the official vlog camera of the channel. Oh, listen to that engine.
What?
That's such a cool sound.
It literally has a front-facing camera even when you close it down.
The Flip 5 is the most innovative phone Samsung has ever made. Click the link in the description to cop one right now.
Do it.
There's a lot of cars around me and everyone.
I want to know how many people physically go and like click on this link and purchase a Samsung Galaxy flip phone off of a fucking Mr. Beast video. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, who's like, oh man, I'm 3 years old. I'm loving this Mr. Beast video. Oh my God, the Samsung Galaxy Z. Like, I've been waiting for this.
Get away from my $2 million car. I'll see you at the next car. Back at the racetrack, we have the most exotic and powerful car yet. Costing $10 million, this Koenigsegg Vader is the only one in existence.
So this is the world's fastest production car.
Oh my God. And with literal crushed diamonds in the paint, the insurance companies would only let the owner drive it.
That's probably the coolest door I've ever seen in my life.
You're crazy.
All right, let's do this.
Do this.
Fun fact, I made a grown man cry.
What the fuck? Okay. Okay, to be fair, in a very weird way, it's not cringe. He has a $10 million car that even the fucking insurance was like, yeah, you can't let anybody else drive it. And he just fucking did that to the door. He's just like, yeah, no, I don't give a shit. What the fuck? Koenigsegg's are super durable. Why does he have a $10 million car? What does this fucking guy do?
Really?
Yeah, I scared the crap out of him.
I'm gonna put my head back so I don't get whiplash.
How is it so fast?
One second. The reason this car is one of the fastest on the planet is because of its twin turbocharged V8 engine, and the fact that its entire frame is made out of air core carbon fiber, making it weigh 500 pounds less than a Lamborghini. I've never witnessed anything like this before. It's like riding in a roller coaster. My heart is pounding. That's crazy. Well, that was awesome. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Let's go hang out with Jay Leno and see what a $20 million car looks like.
Okay, don't say it next to that guy. He's like, hey, by the way, he's like, yeah, nice $10 million car, fuckface. Now I'm gonna go hang out with Jay Leno in his $20 million car.
All right, Jay Leno was the king of the Tonight Show for over 20 years. Today,
I love, dude. This is such a convergence of different generations type content, because like, imagine, because everyone that's watching this has never seen Jay Leno, you know what I mean? Like, unless it's their parents are watching alongside of them, so they're like, Jay Leno was the king of late night. It's such a funny thing to say. Like, to have to introduce Jay Leno is fucking hilarious to me.
he's the proud owner of one of the most impressive car collections in the world, including this $20 million McLaren F1.
Did it just start doing that because of you?
It's high tech.
Robbers, don't try that.
And what makes it so valuable?
It's a V12 carbon fiber. It's extremely light, and it was 241 miles an hour, which is still the fastest for a non-turbocharged, non-supercharged car. I'll show you something kind of cool. You got 3 seats, as you can see.
Wow.
The car is about 2,300 pounds. Your most modern cars are 4,000.
It's more comparable to Nolan's mom than another car.
That's right, exactly. In fact, Nolan's mom was really the one they used as the benchmark.
That's insane that Carl is riffing with Jay Leno and they're talking about Nolan's mom.
guys want to go for a ride?
Of course. There's no way getting in that middle seat is actually comfortable.
No, it's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. It doesn't look bad at all. It's comfortable.
Okay, it's nuts that Jay Leno is so fucking nimble. Why is he so nimble? Is it the cars that are keeping him alive like that? That makes no sense. Don't lie. You kind of jealous, huh? Because I am. I've never liked Jay Leno. I've always disliked him a lot, actually. But his car collection is sick. I would love to see the car collection.
It's oddly comfortable to have 3 seats like this.
Yeah, it is pretty interesting. Because normally this is where the wheel is.
Exactly.
Or if you were in England, this is where this wheel would be.
That's right. Well, you can be in England, you can be in America.
How long have you had this car?
What year were you born?
1998.
Actually, I got this in 98.
I popped out of my mom and he's like, you know what, let's celebrate by buying this car.
That's right. Now here's the second part. I'm your dad.
Oh. Interesting. How much did you buy this for?
I paid $800,000.
Wow.
And I bought it.
What is going on in this video? What is happening? Jay Leno said, I fucked your mom. It's like, it's very odd to have Jay Leno in this video. I can't.
And people thought, you'll never get your money back. But then it just went up and up and up and up. And now they're $20 million, you know, so it's crazy.
This car basically made you $1 million a year every year you've owned it.
I guess that's fair to say, yeah.
Carl, what do you think of the car?
I like it.
What's stopping you from buying one?
$19.9 million.
Have you ever had a wreck?
Oh, yeah. I've had a lot of wrecks.
Wait, yeah, didn't he literally fucking have his face melt off or something? It's such a loud V12, no turbo, no supercharged, sick as fuck. I don't know anything about this because I'm not as car-pilled as some of these chatters are. But what's the problem with like supercharged or turbo? Like, what is that, like cheating or something? I don't get it. He was working on a car and it caught fire. Turbo adds some lag to acceleration. It's a power adder, uses forced induced air to create more power. It's just not natural aspirated. It damages the engine and parts long term. Nothing wrong with it. It's just impressive when a vehicle can perform against cars that do have them. Supercharged rams the air into the engine using the power of the engine. The turbocharger uses built air pressure. Width is the cause for the lag. That's why people get anti-lag with a turbocharger. Typically, a turbo will fail before a naturally aspirated engine. Damn, this is crazy. What the fuck?
No problem, guys.
That was perfect.
These next two cars are so expensive that they are literally locked away in a museum at all times. Combined, they cost $80 million, and somehow we convinced the museum to give us the cars.
Looking good.
And this is where the video gets literally mind-blowing. Crank this bad boy up. That's the 30 miller. Let's hear the 50 miller. Not gonna lie, I like the $50 million one a little better. So I jumped in the $50 million car with Donut Media, and Chandler got in the $30 million car with Bo Bachman, the car legend. You ready? Are you ready?
Who the fuck is Bo Bachman?
I'm ready.
Let's do this! The reason the car that Chandler is in is so expensive is because it was specifically constructed as a gift from the founder of Ferrari to the founder of Ford. This is the only version of this Ferrari ever made in human history.
Wait. Did he say this is from Henry Ford? So that was gifted to a Nazi? I wonder if was the founder of Ferrari also a fascist? Because that's so sick.
Ferrari to the founder of Ford. This
It's literally, dude, what the fuck? This only Enzo Ferrari was a piece of shit. I don't know enough about Ferrari at all. But I suspect that, you know, I wouldn't put it past them. But I know for a fact that Henry Ford is and was a Nazi. Is a Nazi. Was dead for a long time. But Enzo had joined hands with the fascist Italian government before the Second World War. Yeah, just two fascists, just, you know, swapping cars. Pretty sick.
This is the only version of this Ferrari ever made in human history. Oh, watch out for this bump. No scrapage.
Okay, you don't really notice how like crappy the street is until you drive something that's $50 million.
The car we're in is the most expensive Jaguar in existence. It was the legendary actor.
Damn, he said Jaguar like he's fucking Jeremy Clarkson, dude. Ferrari versus Ford was a huge fight in the racing in the 60s. There's a recent movie about it. Yeah.
Steve McQueen's daily driver, and he got so many speeding tickets driving it that his license was actually suspended.
I'm noticing every single pothole though.
And because these cars are so expensive, we have an entire police escort dedicated to making sure nobody comes close to the cars.
This is insane. Hey, get some speed.
How's it drive?
Beautifully.
Woo! Oh, my hat! Oh, well. And while we were all having fun, Bo Bachman pushed the $30 million car to its absolute limit.
Hold on. Just wait. Hold on.
Hold on.
I'm pretty sure I drove. What car did I drive with a friend of mine who's an automobile journalist? Fuck, there's like a really lame photo of me that you guys probably have seen where I have like the crazy Jim Carrey hair and the fit. Was it a Shelby Cobra? It was nuts, dude. We drove the Shelby Cobra in the fucking desert from Los Angeles. Yeah, it was the Shelby Cobra. We drove this car from Los Angeles to Palm Springs. It was one of the, I mean, it was a really, really, really fun experience, but it was also one of the worst experiences of all time because, one, I didn't fit in it, and I had to like literally duck and keep my head down at all times. Yep, there it is. And it's got no AC, no nothing. Like, it's just that. It's just, this is the car. But yeah, it was a kit car. It wasn't a real one. For the real car heads in the chat who are super car pilled. What AC were you expecting? Did he just money shift a $30 million car? I don't know. Were you eating bugs driving down that road? 100%. It was fucking awful. But it was also a lot of fun. Is that fit a JoJo reference? This outfit works with the car, okay? That's why it works. It was ridiculous. It's a ridiculous ass fucking fit, but you know, I'm speed racing it over here, you know what I mean? It's an insane fit, but it low-key works with the car. This is what leftists want, electric cars and eating bugs. This car is definitely not electric. Look at the gas pipe on it, dude. Look at the exhaust. It's on the side. Anyway. That's what the other car reminded me of.
The car stopped.
Hold on 1 second. We hit it too hard.
The $30 million car stalled. We're gonna hop out of these things before we break them. Let's go drive the $100 million world's first Ferrari. Most people would imagine a $100 million car would look.
Chad, is this real? Chad, is this real?
Something like this. But you'd be surprised to find out that this is the $100 million car. This car is so historic and valuable that this museum representative is the only person on Earth allowed to drive it. It's only allowed to be driven on this bridge. We had cops completely close the roads, and we even had street cleaners fill in every pothole and clean the entire street to ensure that.
God, I hate America so fucking much sometimes. It's like so stupid, dude. Literally the only time where you fucking fix potholes in the United States of America is if you're gonna fucking get a museum representative to drive a $100 million first Ferrari ever made. I hate this country so much. It's like, I hate it. I hate it so much. Like, God damn it, dude. Fuck.
That nothing damages this $100 million car. This is gonna be crazy! All right, and now we're on the bridge! Oh my God.
Look at that, $100 million barreling down the street.
Oh, I keep losing my hat!
He lost his hat!
That's the second time!
Most expensive car comes with a free hat.
Come on. Come on.
This is awesome! Name one thing more fun than this! All right.
He doesn't give a fuck. He's like locked in, dude. He's fucking dialed in. He's like, nope, don't talk to me. I'm driving the $100 million car right now.
Hey, floor it! Let's go! Oh
It doesn't even go that fast. The $100 million car sucks. Like, all of the last 3 cars kind of sucked, which goes to show you that it's just like it at that point has nothing to do with like the specs or anything. It's just like the history of it, I guess. They're just antiques. That's it. Like it's the scarcity of it and the historic value associated with it. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it I would go so far as to say it like capped out after the $300,000 or $400,000, $500,000 one. Like the hydrogen one was insane. And then the rest of it was just like, eh. Yeah, boat car clears this 100%. The boat car was the sickest one.
I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Let's drop a nuke on the bridge.
Mr. Beast Posadas arc. Jay Leno's car gained $1 million in value every year is all made up, Lamau. Actually, that's not true. The Jay Leno car was sick. The Jay Leno car was sick too. Peterson Museum in LA is really good. You should check it out. I've been there. I think this is where they got these from. Weird they didn't mention it by name. There is no historic value in shit like that. Cars are dog shit. They should be made illegal. What are you, a horse? Like, did a horse write this? What's going on? Like, guys, I think we need more bike lanes. We need more fucking public transit. We need all that. We need walkable cities. You guys know this. I'm a big time champion of this cause, but like, it's wild to me to be like, no, cars should be abolished. That guy gets Amazon delivery every single day. Yeah, 100%. Chatter is actually Amish. He's on Rumspringa typing this. Chatter is spending his entire Rumspringa watching me and telling me I'm wrong about my ideas. Bikers are the vegans of transit is such a good take. It's so you're so right. The boat car was built by Volkswagen for Nazis during World War II. It's called Kübelwagen. There is a 4-seat Koenigsegg called the Gemera. It's insane. Aren't all the Koenigsegg's electric? Or no, are they not? I thought, oh no, I'm thinking of Fisker, right? No, Koenigsegg's aren't electric. Am I thinking, is it Fisker? Rimac is the electric. Yes, no, Fisker is also what I'm thinking. Fisker is the OG one too, right? Wasn't Fisker like they've been making electric vehicles, or no, that's like 2016. It can't be that one. Never mind. No, I'm not thinking of Fisker either. There's a different one. Shit. It is didn't Koenigsegg make an electric one? Am I thinking of, I think I am thinking of Koenigsegg. I'm pretty sure they did. Like way before anybody else. One of these luxury automobile builders, one of these luxury automobile companies actually made, and I'm not thinking of Rimac either because that one is the new one that we watched. One of these guys literally made, I think it was the Koenigsegg that was like, they made one electric car 8 years ago. I thought it was like way, way back in the day. Maybe. Oh, it could be. Is it Lotus? No, that's just Tesla. The Koenigsegg Regera. Koenigsegg Regera is $2 million. It's powered by a V8 along with 3 electric motors to provide a combined 1,500 horsepower. Wow. And it fucking broke the 0 to 400 back down to 0 kilometer per record set by Rimac. It is only one gear too. Well, yeah, I mean, if it's electric, right? Or, I mean, wait, if it's hybrid. Is this a hybrid? Yeah, it is it's a plug-in hybrid. So how does it have one gear? They made the one. That doesn't make sense. Electric engines replace transmission. I don't understand how you can get away with it in like a combustion engine without gears. Like that I don't understand at all. Electric for acceleration, gas for top speed. CVTs are infinite gears by belt. Holy fuck, there's so many car bros and car ladies in the chat. It's nuts. The motor drives the electric motor that generates power. It doesn't even turn on the engine until after like 50 miles or something. Huh. It uses electric until the battery depletes, then switches to gas hydraulics, which have a smaller than average tank. You only have about 6 gallons of gas. As a Volvo worker, I feel obliged to correct. Look up the Gemera 4-door family car with 2,300 horsepower. What purpose? Who the fuck Why would you? What? That is literally a 4-door that has 2 doors. Oh my God. This is the car.
Oh, you came all the way from Sweden.
Do you know
It's
what?
a 4-door that drives like a 2-door.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's decent. Thanks for the free flight. The tickets over here were crazy expensive, so I appreciate you
Welcome
getting me
to
to Monterey.
Monterey.
Thanks, mate. That's brilliant. All right. So, new V8.
Yeah, there you go. New V8.
Wow. Wow. Okay, I'm sold on it. At first I was gonna say this is so fucking stupid, but it's so sick. Whoa.
So here we are again.
Pretty much 12 months to the day, right?
Oh.
Perfect.
Oh, down to the fucking color. It's so sick.
The other way around.
It was.
Fuck.
Different color, a little bit smaller maybe.
But there's some big changes.
Oh yeah. So
The owner, Christian von Koenigsegg, is a great guy with some good opinions. I can't tell if you're being if you're memeing or not. Was Koenigsegg like a? I thought Koenigsegg. I thought he is a good dude, right? No, I don't even think that that's a meme. He's like, isn't he like an environmentalist or some shit? Am I making this shit up? I feel like I might be. I might be mistaking it with something else. But like, I thought he was like, not memeing. He was defending Greta Thunberg on a debate at TV in Sweden. Yeah, he's like, they're the most technologically advanced cars in the world, and they're good people.
Here we have the production intent version of the Gemera. Actually, last year, I had no idea that I was going to present what I'm going to present today.
Okay.
Because this all happened over the last year, where
Fuck, this car is so... Oh, it's so sick.
we oversaw some.
Problem is, you fucking drive this car in Los Angeles, it perishes, okay? It would turn into fucking dust, okay? It's so low to the goddamn ground. Where can you drive this? You can't drive it.
Some engineer kind of playing around with engines.
Only 1.7 mil. I mean, low key for a car like this, only 1.7 mil. You just saw all the fucking nutty ass cars.
And we saw
and how
some of the
expensive
V8
they were.
back on the screen. Hang on a second. That shouldn't be.
Why do you make a 4-seater track car, dude? What the fuck? What are you doing? What, like, who is this for? It's a 4-seater, which implies that it is supposed to be a family vehicle, okay? It is a 4-seater, which means you're supposed to ride it. This is your daily driver, okay? Who in the ever-loving fuck is daily driving a $1.7 million car, let alone what infrastructure in what city allows this vehicle to be driven on a daily basis?
Either, yeah, but it almost fits. So, whoa, we can't unsee that. That was painful. How could that almost fit? It didn't really fit. I mean, the exhaust was kind of climbing into the subframe and so on.
Right.
But then we started saying, what if? What if we do a hot V? Okay, let's remove that. Okay, that fits now. Wow. Then one thing led to another, and one engineer in the transmission, on the transmission side said, let's see if we can do some kind of funky wrapping with. And then the whole thing has snowballed into this 9-speed V8 version of the Gemera.
Wow. So we now have what is effectively, obviously it's a hot V now. And is it hot V so mostly from a packaging point of view?
I mean, the only reason why it is a hot V is that it wouldn't fit otherwise.
Right.
So
Okay.
and it was not a small undertaking. We had to cast new heads with where everything is shifted around. We had to
Bro,
make
that's
new
not,
intakes.
that's not a car engine. That is literally, we're looking at the insides of a spaceship, okay? He's lying. He took a space shuttle and put it in the car.
Intercoolers, a new exhaust system, and I will open this up to show you.
Sure, yeah.
So, but it wasn't rocket science. It was just moving things around and getting them in the right place.
See, he's trying to shift your attention away, just like I do at the top of the hour. He's like, oh, it's not rocket science. This is not a space engine. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime or by getting gifted the sub. That's another way. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
What is a bit rocket science is maybe the transmission.
When Christian says it's not rocket science, I always have to ask him 2 or 3 times to explain it to me.
Right. And maybe it's the wrong. Maybe rocket science sometimes is simpler, but
yeah,
I don't know.
So I mean, we're here a few weeks after you've announced it, so I know that you've managed to maintain luggage space too.
Yes, you can have a look.
How on earth have you done this?
Well, first of all, that we could maintain it at all.
Yes.
Secondly, V8 needs more cooling than a 3-cylinder.
Right.
1500 horsepower needs more cooling than 600 horsepower. So we actually had 3 carry-ons in the back and 1 carry-on on the front.
That's right.
Originally. But when we started working in this area, we saw that if we make the rear crumple zone in carbon fiber, making this area part of the...
Dude, I want to kiss it. Look at how... Oh, God.
So we could gain some millimeters, and we did some simulation tests for rear impact and so on, and it actually improved on it. And suddenly, we could have a bigger radiator in the front and an outlet in the front hood to have more downforce. And now we have 4 carry-ons in the back and a V8.
Fuck.
And they're proper size.
Yeah. They're full carry-on size.
Carry-ons.
As big as they're allowed to be on a plane.
I love this attention to detail, how you have the new alloy as the wheels on the wheel of the bag.
Yeah, they're the same design as on the car.
And will this be an option to be able to match the color of the bags?
You can have them fully carbon fiber or color matched.
Carbon. So even when you're not on a road trip and it isn't...
Who is this for? No one is answering my question. It's sick, and I'm glad they made it. Who is this for? Because if you're making a track car, you can't use the track car as a daily driver because it's a track car. It's literally designed to only operate on a fucking track. You're supposed to lug it around. The YouTuber who was interviewing him bought one to drive where? Like, guys, here's the question I have for you, okay? I have not a fucking luxury exotic vehicle, but I have a decently expensive 4-door that also drives like a 2-door, okay? The Taycan. Those things are designed not as track cars or not as like cars that you take out on the track, but you can do that, okay? If you want to, you can do that. But even then, it's like kind of difficult, okay? It's kind of difficult to drive it on LA roads. I have a friend with a 100K Beamer, and he's going to racetracks regularly. On Mondays, he drives it to a job, though. Yeah, because that's a Beamer. And the Taycan and the Beamer are cars that you can have as a daily driver. They're not $1.7 million. And also, I feel like driving, those cars are literally designed to be able to drive on the road first and foremost. This car, I feel like you wouldn't be able to drive it around unless there's like an insane suspension kit in it where it just like magically puts the car up to like a reasonable level. I don't know. It's drivable. It raises in height. Look at the video of the Koenigsegg Jesko.
Actually, and I never thought I'd use this word, but the practicality of this is real.
It is. And I mean, we have, if you look here on the roof, we have these nice little machined clasps where you can screw in a nice arrow-shaped carbon fiber roof rack and also a nice arrow-shaped ski box.
You're going to have to do some CFD on that ski.
I'm not going to lie. I think this is a way better rich guy thing to buy than watches. Although watches are much easier to just like warehouse, I think that this is actually sick. Like when rich dudes buy watches, I'm like, ugh, who cares? Like, but this is fire. Okay? This is so sick. This makes sense. And before people say, well, cars actually have function, the design on this makes it not necessarily functional because I don't know how you can. I don't know how well you could just like drive this around.
Box.
We are. There is a sensor, so when it's on, the car doesn't drive faster than 300 kilometers per hour.
Okay.
With a ski box on.
300 kilometers an hour. Yeah, nice and dialed back then.
And talking about practicality, of course, we have the hot and cold cup holders that are now increased in size in the production version.
Okay.
And on top of that, we have 3 seats with ISOFIX. So you can have 3 child seats in the car.
So it genuinely is. I mean, I know this is a wild word to use in the context of something with what now has the best part.
That's nuts.
300 horsepower.
Exactly.
It genuinely has practicality.
Absolutely. I mean, you have wireless phone.
Yeah, it's only practical if you live next to the Autobahn. It's like, what do you mean? I love this car. I love my daily driver. I drive it on the Autobahn every day.
Charging, you have CarPlay, you can watch video, you can go out on the internet. You have a fabulous sound system. It's 4-wheel drive, 4-wheel torque vectoring. I mean, we have the dark matter e-motor we developed as well.
But this didn't exist last year.
No, it didn't.
Never mind this engine.
It's an evolution of the Quark engine.
Right.
So, of course, doing all of this means that the program is taking a little bit longer time.
Mm-hmm.
But now, it is the best version of what it could be ever. It's just madness.
So let's just set some context here, right? Do you have a benchmark what it'll weigh?
Yes, so it's just over 1,900 kilos curb weight. And
so that's operating with fluids?
It's with 70% of the fuel tank and all the fluids and everything. In a way, that sounds a little bit heavy. But if you put it into context, if you take like a 2-seater hypercar electric, that's like 2.2, 2.3 tons.
Yeah.
If you take a famous French-German brand with a lot of cylinders, 2-seater, that's like over 2 tons. So in that context, it's unbelievably light.
It really is.
And it's a hybrid with a
and
V8.
It's got 4 seats.
4 seats, 4-wheel drive, 4-wheel torque vectoring. So it is super light, especially with 2,300 horsepower. I mean, this is the
I'm buying this car, dude. That's
car
it.
that has the highest horsepower per
Your
kilo
sub
we've
money's
ever
going
made.
to the
When
car.
we simulate this for big tracks, it's like we don't believe the numbers we're seeing. And also 0 to 400, 0 to 250, I mean,
It's gonna bend diaphragms, isn't it? This thing, it's gonna be wild.
It's madness, yeah.
Crikey.
But again, this super tactile usability, practicality, all baked in.
So around about 1,900 kilograms operating weight with close to 2,300 horsepower.
Yes.
I mean, it mustn't seem that long ago for you when you achieved the unicorn 1-to-1.
That's 2014.
Right. So in the grand scheme of things,
it's like 10,
it's
so
not
10
long
years
ago,
No,
right?
Exactly.
And now here we are.
With a hybrid.
With a hybrid.
With 4 seats.
Yes. That has exceeded the 1-to-1.
Exactly. Of course, you always, if you can have 1-to-1 with the lowest possible weight, that's beneficial.
Sure.
But if you take any kind of 4- or 5-seater car, with much less performance and power, this is super duper light.
Unbelievable. So back to the packaging then, and being able to make this a possibility. At the dealer conference, you touched on and named the sort of formation of the transmission, a tourbillon.
Exactly. When we started creating this transmission, it is of course an intricate thing because it wraps around the engine. And normally you want to have as few parts as possible and as simple solution as possible. And this is a bit intricate to make that happen. But it's all for good reasons. Because
Crazy thing about these cars that they actually appreciate in value instead of depreciating like our normie cars. If you want a car that fucking appreciates in value and is a normie car, buy a Toyota. Like a Land Cruiser or a Hilux. And also, I mean, other than that, all jokes aside, this is not a car, dude. This is like drivable art.
Because we could remove 2 electrical motors and 2 inverters, and we anyway had gearing on the side of the engine for the electrical motors that we revamped into connecting to the 9-speed. So we actually got rid of components and weight by making a very intricate transmission, mostly based on the Jesko, of course. The actual shifting mechanisms and the gears and everything, that's Jesko. And then we kind of took the space we had for the e-motor transmissions and connected that to the Jesko transmission to create this wild U-shaped wraparound transmission. And of course, in watchmaking, the highest level of watchmaking is a tourbillon.
Yes.
It's like where you have the most interesting complexity to compensate for gravity and temperatures and the most accurate mechanical precision you can have.
Yes.
So it just popped into mind that this is the world's first tourbillon
transmission.
Crikey.
Because it is complex for a good reason, because it enables the whole car to happen with 9-speed, no flywheel, no clutch, 4-wheel drive on the combustion engine.
How do you get this car fixed? I assume that when this car gets any kind of issues, you probably fly out the engineer, right? If you're buying a $1.7 million daily driver, then that means you have enough money to like fly out the fucking auto mechanic all the way from Sweden. You overnight it to fucking Sweden, dude.
Or you can drive pure EV with 4-wheel drive torque.
Yeah, you drive this to the nearest Jiffy Lube, dude.
Vectoring at the same time, if you want, if you choose to.
You know what's funny? I mean, we've been filming together now for quite some years, and I think I've said it a lot over the years that normally when I stand next to you, you've either broken a world record or come up with some new proprietary solution to achieving something. In this, you were saying earlier, you've had a win, and all of this is all off the back of genuinely trying to make something better. It's not there for styling or for doing it just because. I mean, it turns out not having a flywheel is a good thing.
Exactly.
Right?
I mean, absolutely. I mean, it's just pure, more straight to the point and removing things. With the Tourbillon, yes, we added things to be able to have.
Only 8 Koenigsegg's are allowed to drive in the U.S. currently, all older models, so you'd have to move to Sweden. Wait, what? There's only 8 of these in the United States? Wait, no shot. That's not true at all. Oh, you mean 8 models? Oh, I thought you meant there's only 8 total Koenigsegg's that are like in the United States. Wait, what? No, like 8 total. Wait, what? Koenigseggs in the U.S. don't really get along. Currently, only 8 Koenigseggs cars are allowed in the U.S., but all 8 are older CCX models. There are several other models that recently arrived in the U.S., including 1.1, but will not be permitted on the road. What the fuck? What? I mean, I'm sure there's more. There's no shot that there's only 8. I'm sure there's more. And it's 8 models, by the way. It wasn't 8 total cars. I think. Right? But also, I feel like when you have that, when you have that car, what are they gonna do, bro? Cops don't even fucking know what it is. You know what I mean? They probably think it's like a McLaren or something. Who's gonna stop you?
The engine where it needs to be to have a 4-seater, and to have the 4-wheel drive system with the dark matter electrical motor.
You can't register them? Well, there is a label on the back.
But it's still as few components you can have to achieve it.
Sure.
So it is minimalism with a nice level of elegant complexity.
And a great sound. And a great sound. Wow. And we are still using compound clutching to change gears.
Exactly what you drove today. Actually, the internals of the tourbillon transmission, where you actually have the shifting, that is the same.
Right.
So where you have the differential and bevel gear, it's kind of on the other side of the transmission, on the other side of the shaft, but there is no differential. It's just the bevel gear, and it's smaller because we don't need to have the same gear ratio. We don't actually need to change ratio much at all, because we just have that shaft of the bevel gear going out to these 2 side clutches that goes out to the 2 side transmissions, where you have the final drive ratio happening. So you can have a really small bevel gear and compact it like that. And then of course the clutches allows torque vectoring instead of a differential, like we have on the front axle, like we always had on the front axle.
Right.
Actually.
Okay. So dark matter. Run me through this. This is
Yes.
the world's first 6-phase electric motor.
I would say
effectively.
world's first 6-phase for automotive use.
Okay.
I think there might
Yes.
have been for other uses.
Sure, but within the automotive world, and at
yes.
that size too.
Yeah, I mean,
right. Yeah,
there's-
that's unheard
I've never
of.
seen anything like this one.
And we're talking like that sort of size.
Yeah, it's about this size and this thick. I wish I had one to show
Yeah.
you, but you can see a picture.
We could splice in
Yeah.
a shot now, and this generates around about 800 horsepower.
So it's 600 kilowatt, which is almost exactly 800 horsepower,
Yes.
and 1250 newton meters out of 38 kilogram.
I don't even know how that number's real.
So
Absolutely
it's
berserk.
a mad number
Yes.
for that compact size. And how can it be so power and torque dense? Well, there are several secrets to it, or tricks to it, or whatever I should say. So a lot of development in the actual magnetic flux.
Okay.
And why is it called dark matter? So no one actually knows what magnetism is. It's just a phenomenon we can make use of. We don't know what it is, but we know how to use it. And
Bro, he said the car is powered by dark energies, dude. He said we got elves. We got fucking actual wood elves in the fucking engine. Nobody knows how it works. I don't know. I don't even know how I did it.
And there's a lot of speculation. It probably has something to do with dark matter or dark energy, this kind of unknown in the universe.
Right.
So that's actually the force we're using to make it work. So it was a suitable name. And then, of course, it's made out of carbon fiber, which is kind of a dark matter in itself. Right? So it kind of was suitable. That's the other reason. So we have very good control over the flux, where we're utilizing kind of the big diameter to get a lot of leverage for torque, but also refined to have a higher output of power at a reasonably high RPM by some clever ways of using the flux. The housing is carbon fiber, and it just removed a lot of metal where you normally have metal.
So in a weird way, having more cylinders has allowed you to rely a little bit less on the hybrid drivetrain and save weight there.
Yeah, exactly. So more cylinders, but we
Yes.
also make a 3-cylinder version still.
Yes, yeah.
So it has a little bit less power than a V8, of course. But it's also because we have 9 gears to choose from.
Right.
So you're always in the right power band of the engine. I mean, the Regera and direct drive is amazing, and it's torque filled by the electrical motor and gives as much grip as you can on a 2-wheel drive car. But here we have 4-wheel drive. So we can put more power to the ground, and having then gears to always be in the maximum power band at any speeds is helpful, and means we could reduce the amount of electrical complexity and thereby also save weight to make the V8 version almost unnoticeably heavier than it was with a 3-cylinder with 3 electrical motors.
That's crazy. Wow. So
and very engaging with this
yeah, with
transmission.
the transmission is sublime. So from a point of view that when you say this is the sort of close to or production spec, it's not only the fact that there is now on offer the V8, but it's also the fit and finish inside, the quality of the materials.
This is extremely close to production spec. I mean, it's all tooling, all the bodywork, all the chassis is production tooling. Controllers are production controllers. The engine spec is production. So it is very, very close, but it's a pre-production car, but with production parts super high and going stratospheric on details. You can start it if you want.
Can I start it?
Yeah.
Ho, ho, ho, ho. That's got some energy. Goodness gracious me.
Nut.
Wow. Is it okay to give it a subtle blip? It's restricted to 4,000, right?
Yeah, it's limited, so you can't go do anything wrong.
There's different energy in this thing.
This is not your like Bentley or Rolls Royce kind of 4 or 5 seat. This is a 2-seater mega car with 2 more seats with 4 carry-on bags. But I'm not saying that it's uncomfortable. It's as you notice with the Jesko, you can drive super comfortably.
Look at the chairs. Like the seats are way slimmer too.
Just that alive. It's alive.
It's really rare in our industry to witness a new product category?
Breed almost.
Yes, this is a totally different thing. Like there's nothing to compare it to.
I don't know what to compare it to.
There isn't, right? It doesn't exist.
Well, this one exists.
This one does, yeah.
I only hate the steering wheel. I don't even have a problem with the steering wheel, but I hate the fucking middle panel. I hate that.
It's just the wildest contraption, isn't it?
Yes.
You know, but you could. I really feel like you could daily this.
You
like
can. I mean, it's. You can drive it electrically super quiet if you want with 800 horsepower. Or you can have the rumbling monster. Yeah, exactly. And it's 4-wheel drive, wheel torque vectoring on electric as well. So, and then when you want to rumble, you start up. You can drive quietly through London.
Yeah.
Whatever
Waft on through London, and then you can.
And then you have this amazing range. I mean, when we removed the 2 inverters, we got more fuel tank space. So we have 115 liters of fuel space. So you can run this thing close to
115 liters.
Yeah, you can. If you charge it fully and also you empty your battery, you can get close to 1,000-kilometer range on this. It's just wild. I mean, of course, not at any high speed, but just cruising.
But it's capable.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think a Range Rover has that size fuel tank.
It's big.
It's a big fuel tank.
You don't need to fill it fully up if you don't want to.
I don't get it. So how is this a car? And then like all of the other cars that you can currently buy and drive are also in the same category. Like, I just simply do not understand it. Like, how can you build, how can current technology allow someone to build a car like this and also on top of that have like 30 gallons of fucking oil, 30 gallons of gas tank space? Like, the fuck is everybody else doing then? Like, these guys are... I don't get it. I actually don't get it. Multi-million-dollar car. Gas tank equals current technology. Yeah, but a 30-mile tank on the, 30-gallon tank on a car like this is wild, isn't it? Like, especially for how light it is, but I guess that's all carbon fiber, right? It's not spending half of its weight/volume on crumple zones, etc. Would you buy it if it didn't mean all the absolute freaks with the 10x death threats you're getting? No.
But it has that amazing capacity. You can wirelessly charge your phone there as well.
If you crash this thing, you're probably insta-dead or burned to death. There is 0% chance that a fucking EU street legal vehicle doesn't have safety standards that are up to snuff with American safety standards. You're out of your mind. It's like when that one chatter tried to tell me that like EU food safety regulation oftentimes doesn't allow American food into the marketplace. And it's like, yeah, because American foods are worse. 30 liters, not gallons? No, 30 gallons, 115 liters or however much.
The hot and cold cup holders.
So how hot and cold are we talking here?
It's about a bit over 50 degrees for your coffee, which is a nice hot coffee,
Right.
and down to like 6 degrees on your soda.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God, the anti-car guy is back. He goes, every car is a death trap though, no matter what regulations. Sounds like shit. We get it, man. You hate cars, okay? You want everybody to fucking bike everywhere, okay? I got it. I can see your fucking gauge earrings from here, okay, chatter? Like I can basically see what you look like in my mind right now with how you're writing. You have one of those like weird tattoos that goes directly from your lip all the way down to your chin. You know what I mean? You have a weird ass accent, even though you fucking grew up in Portland your whole life. And you got the fattest gauges I've ever seen, and you only bike. You bike everywhere. Bro, I don't even know how to bike. Wait, what? What are you fucking... you're lying. What do you, skate everywhere? So you think all cars are death traps? How do you get places? Do you walk? Oh my God, this motherfucker is Amish, bro. He's not actually... He's just Amish. Bro gallops everywhere because he's a fucking horse, dude.
So it's...
I remember when we did the factory walk and talk about 18 months back, you introduced me to the engineer on this particular project.
It's a big project.
He's been on it for 2 years.
Yeah, it's a big project.
The engineer.
It's like a lot of aerodynamic simulation of flow and ribs and making it light and having this Peltier effect, and it's and also if you look at it, it's metal down there and you have a little surface going up underneath the can to have contact.
No, you're kidding.
So it's like super complex, this thing.
I guess this thing's never really existed in a car, but has there been any rules and regs around making it too hot or too cold?
We could make it a little bit hotter.
Sure.
Colder, that's about as cold as we can get it.
Right.
But hotter we could do, but then you might end up in...
Might get hot fingers.
Yeah, it's or something, right? So you have to watch out a little bit.
Wow, but generally it's going to keep things cool on a long run.
You'll be happy with your coffee for hours. I mean, you know, coffee gets stale after a while.
Sure, yeah.
But I don't know, some other hot drink then.
Okay. That's enough. We've done enough car stuff. I can't believe we got here from the fucking Mr. Beast video. That's crazy. Mr. Beast brought us here. $28 million, world's most expensive car, Rolls Royce. Oh. Rimac Nevera is more nuts though, 0 to 60 in 1.9 seconds. Instead of buying a flip phone, you bought a Koenigsegg. Yeah. Oh my God. TikTok credit card drama has started a dumb debate.
Back to the drama. Oh, Nick, when are you gonna shave? It looks like you're letting yourself really go. Guys, seriously, I've heard enough of it, okay? Today we are very fortunate on the Green is Not Nick channel to be talking about 2 TikTok dramas. That's right, 2. Oh my gosh, you spoil us. 2 different TikTok dramas that both revolve around some uncomfortable situations in life. The first of which you're probably pretty familiar with. You're out eating with your friends, having a good time, chowing down. Maybe there's some people that you're getting to know, friends of a friend. The check shows up and you guys don't want to make a big hubbub about it. So you decide to take the bullet for the rest of the team and say, hey, I'll cover it on my card and you guys can just pay me back. I can send you the receipt and you can pay for whatever you got. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. No, it's not so nice actually, because the next day, it turns out that one of your friends, someone that you're not even that close with, hasn't paid you back yet. But it's only a day. It's only been a day, so it's fine. What if I told you that not only has it been longer than a day, but it's also a lot more money than you're used to paying for someone else's meal? And that's the situation we found ourselves in with a TikToker by the name of Bria Jones, a pretty popular TikToker on the platform. It doesn't let you open up a new tab on TikTok. You can't right click a link and then be like, oh, I want to go to... No, they don't let you do that. About 500,000 followers, talks about life in the car. But let's see where this story goes. But first, give me 2 seconds to tell you that I have a song, a solo project for Nick Green, myself. In a music video I made for that song that is coming out tomorrow night. The music video will be on YouTube. You can stream the song starting at midnight.
Hashtag
Friday.
ad.
The music video premiere is already up on my other YouTube channel for music stuff. You can click the link in the description and you can have yourself notified so you can watch the music video. I'm excited to finally put this song out. It's been a long time coming. So if you want to support me in my other endeavors, just do that. That would be very nice. Thank you. All right, let's see the drama.
This girl owes me about $240.
Yeah. No, you heard it right. Right out the gates. $240. Where are we getting $240 from? Where are you going out to eat? Do you eat with like the prince of some...
$240 is a big amount of money for a meal per person. Like, that's nuts. That's like not even just like let's go Brandon inflation shit. That is such a sizable sum. Like, I've eaten at expensive fucking restaurants, as you guys know, and like a Michelin star meal is probably going to be like around that price point or maybe cheaper still.
Country. I'm not on my game today, guys. I'm sorry.
Even really know her. I'm usually the friend that doesn't mind putting their card down when we go out to eat and stuff. My friends pay me back. We do the Venmo thing, like it's no biggie. Plus, I like to get the credit card points. A friend of a friend was invited to this dinner that I didn't really know, and I did the card thing, and this girl has not paid me back for 6 weeks. Did I get scammed?
So, hold on. My initial question is, how did the bill for one person get to $240? There's some guy in my yard. Are you guys drinking like unicorn piss or something? I mean, I guess so, with alcohol and a bunch of...
Brother, if we're talking $240 per person, okay? If we're talking $240 per person, that's like you... I don't even know what you're doing. You're doing like a 7-course tasting menu, like that was preset by the chef, like a Michelin star chef with like, I assume, wine as well. Like, it has to come with like wine pairings for each individual course because that sounds insane. Like $100 per person is like getting you a pretty solid ass, very decadent meal experience. I'm legitimately thinking about like all the places I've been to in the past year or so with friends and family. And like, I talk about the bill when I go to like a really nice restaurant with you guys all the time. And it's rarely that much. It's never been that much. You know what I mean? I genuinely don't get it. And you get Ludwig to pay? Yes. You legitimately stole my joke. Have fun in jail. Thief, what was your joke? A decadent meal 3-head? I didn't even see it because you got fucking Fossabot timed out. That's awesome.
Fancy food, but like for one person? Also, if the bill is that big, wouldn't the restaurant split cards? I feel like...
That's so good.
Listen, I'm not like a luxury dine out kind of person, but I'm not going to judge.
A couple of times, and I could tell that she had seen it because it literally tells you when you read something on Instagram. Never. I messaged her on IG a couple of times, and I could tell that she had seen it because...
As well as the song Cooks, he knows no other chef's name. Wait, what? What do you mean? What's chef's name? I've never talked about chef names. I mean, I have talked about chef names, but what? Which Which chefs have I talked about?
Because it literally tells you when you read something on
Ordo?
Instagram. No response. I texted her once. She replied back and she was like, I'll get it to you tonight. It's been 3 weeks.
So this is the timeline we're looking at. Next morning, didn't get the Venmo. I feel like at the table, you should be getting the Venmo, especially if it's $240. But then she messages a couple times on IG, and then 3 weeks in, the girl finally texts her back and says, I'll get it to you by tonight. Is she working out finances or something? Is she got to move?
Bro, she hit her with a Klarna, dude. She was like, hey, I'm going to make 4 low interest payments to you, okay? Which, by the way, ironically, if you need Klarna for fucking a slice of pizza, you're in trouble. But you probably do need it for this. This is like a fucking college payment, dude. What the hell? $240?
Move some money around to make room to be able to Venmo you. If I owed someone $240, I would rush to get that paid out. I'm not letting myself owe $240 to someone who's a friend of a friend, especially. This isn't even a close friend. And even with a close friend, owing $240 and not paying it up, that's like crazy. But a friend of a friend, yeah. How do you feel that comfortable doing that?
I just keep following up. This is such weird behavior.
And also,
yeah, you got scammed, okay? For the record, you got fucking scammed. Big time. Okay? This person was in and out of your life and stole $240 and a decadent experience from you, okay? Yeah, thanks for the fucking meal. See ya never, okay? Smell you later. Bye-bye. That's called art of the deal or art of the steal, okay?
So 3 weeks later and not being like, oh, I'm so sorry. I can't believe that I haven't paid you $240 or 3.
How does she feel comfortable paying $240 for someone she doesn't know? I think she explained it, right? In the beginning, she said she likes the credit card deals or whatever. She wants the points. Guess what, dude? Guess what? The other girl was like, oh, you want my points? Yoink. Yeah. Yeah, you get 2% cash back, okay? Just kidding. You lost $240 of cash back when I took the cash back from you.
3 weeks.
Don't go to dinner, rack up $240 on your bill, and then just not pay someone back for it. Like,
wait! It's not even per head? She was the one who ran the fucking tab? Okay, you got so hard.
Are you stupid or are you dumb? If you don't have the money for something, then don't rack up the...
Bro, I don't think she's the stupid or dumb person in this situation, okay? I don't think the person who racked up a $240 bill, okay, individually, and then did not pay for it, that's not the dumb guy, okay? She's the smart one at the table. The mutual friend was in on it. They knew this would happen. Yeah, no, that's the perfect job. She's like, listen, I got one more fucking job with me, right? And then after that, I'm out. I'm retiring. And then the friend was like, all right, fucking hell, let's do it. We're going to a fucking decadent Chinese meal. You're going to rack up the fucking tab at $240, and then we're going to eat like fucking gods, yeah? It's a heist.
bill. I honestly don't even know what to do. And it's not like, oh my gosh, like the end of the world, but it's the principle. Like, I don't even know you like that. Why do you have me holding $240 for you? Like, we are not cool like that. I don't even know what to do at this point other than just like probably accept it.
So we are now in a situation where the question...
You know what she needs to fucking do? You know what she needs to fucking do? She needs to call up Billy the fucking butcher, yeah? Some legs are needed. Some legs are looking like they need to be fucking broken. Bring in Hank the Hammer. He loves using fucking Amazon kneecaps, yeah? It's time to fucking break the will of this goddamn fucking thief, yeah? It's time. It's time to fucking do a fucking robbery.
is, what do you do here? 6 weeks have passed. I think everyone's answer is, dude, get the money. I'm not just going to eat the cost of $240. And my other question is, Bria Jones has like 500,000 TikTok followers, and her friends definitely at least have her TikTok. So this girl has got to know at this point that everyone knows about what she did. Obviously, we don't know the specific girl, but I do wonder whether or not any drama has come of this. And luckily, I don't have to wonder, because drama did come out of it, and I'm not sure if it's from the girl who owes the money, but people have some pretty opinionated statements about this because of how big this
Someone said Anna Delvey, which is pretty funny.
TikTok got. There were some opinions thrown around that we might have to take a look at. Top comment says your friend needs to reach out to her friend, which I feel like as her friend, I would feel slightly guilty, I guess, on behalf of the mutual friend that owes the money. If I were her friend, I'd be texting my friend and I'd be like, dude, can you pay the money? Don't just let my friend give you $240. And also, if you're splitting up the tab by actual like food and drink specific to each person, which it kind of seems like, because she was like, you don't rack up the bill and owe $240 and then not pay for it. It seems like that girl specifically had $240 on the stuff that she ordered at the restaurant. I mean, the comments kind of say the same thing. Your friend that invited her needs to know. It's like what every comment says. Bria responded to one of these comments and said she's gonna talk to her soon. Stay tuned. Okay, so this went from September 2nd to now 3 days ago, which was the 10th. So 8 days had passed. And the original video is not up anymore, but this is wild. She makes a stitch on this video that has like, it only has like 12 likes, but let's at least listen to the beginning of it.
What do you expect her to do? Give you the money the next day like she just has it all? You have to...
Yeah.
It's a fucking ice, lad. It's ice time. One last fucking job, yeah? One last fucking job. You know it, I know it, we both know it. Hey, Bria Jones, you're going down. You're going fucking down in this robbery. 240 quid is mine in a fucking pocket. We're drinking vino. Expensive champagne. And we're making out like fucking bandits, yeah? You son of a bitch, I mean.
Yes.
Have to wait. And if you can't wait, you just suck it up and you take the gesture. Because you offered it. No one put the gun...
So that stitch seems to insinuate that Bria just offered to pay as like I'll pay for all of your food rather than like I'll cover it, but you guys are going to pay me back. But it's pretty obvious that when someone covers it, and the other girl does know this because she was like, I'll pay you back tonight or whatever, and then didn't pay her for 3 weeks. So there's no question here. Everyone knew that she just paid for the time being and everyone was going to pay for the food. Usually, at least in my case, people will pay back the next day at the latest.
Stitches on the credit card situation are getting so wild. I had to just step in because I think some people don't get what happened. When you go out with multiple friends and you want to be like courteous to the waitress or waiter, instead of having the waitress or waiter split the bill like 8 to 10 different ways if you had a big group dinner, sometimes someone will just step up and put their card down so that it's one bill. In no way is this saying I am a credit card to my friends.
And this kind of clears up one of my earlier questions, which was, wouldn't a restaurant that is that like fancy, that costs that much money, wouldn't they just split the bill normally? Isn't that a normal thing that would happen because people are probably racking up like massive receipts for their orders? But it seems like they did it ahead of time.
I mean, don't spend it if you can't bear not getting it back. Y'all are being kind of crazy. I mean, I'm joking about the whole like heist thing, but like, no, it is definitely fucked up. Okay? It is 100% fucked up to do that to someone. And she did it. She got away with it. Did you see the recent kid is the Brazilian Anna Delwin? There's a Brazilian guy who scammed his way to Dubai. He edited some photo to pretend he was the son of a sheik. Yeah, we watched it on stream. It's not even a recent case. You think discourse people have enough friends to go out with to understand the situation? Come on, obviously they're all confused. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people who like engage in a discourse Twitter or discourse TikTok, you're right, do not have any friends, nor do they go outside. So they're just, you know, they're just talking about how they would react in the situation if they were in it, but like they'll never be in that situation. It's like incels talking about girls, you know what I mean? It's like, bro, it's not for you, dog. You're never getting pussy. Don't worry about it. You know what I mean? Stop talking about how women are bitches or whatever. It's not for you, okay? You're not a woman, and you're never going to see a woman. Don't worry about it. You know? It's all theory crafting. Yeah, 100%. Super normal to not split checks at fancy restaurants. I mean, this is 100% a Hasan is out of touch moment for me, because wherever we go, whoever I am out with, unless it's Ludwig, that's the only instance where, you know, I certainly have a different perspective on the matter, but wherever we go, I pay for all of it. The best thing. It's awesome. You know? Take me to Chick-fil-A, Kami? Fuck no. A lot of places will not split a check if you have a group that's over like 5 to 6 people. Ludwig is the only guy I will always make pay for everything.
And we're just like, hey, just take the card. Don't worry about it. We'll all deal with it. Which is good and nice and
Please tell me you make Jenk pay when you eat together? Fuck no.
good. As long as those 8 to 10 people, like Bria said, actually pay you back. And it seems like they all did, except for one person who owed $240.
Is that just like not a normal thing to do? Like, I've done this so many times with my friends. I don't know why people are yelling at me.
I'm going to be honest with you guys also. I feel like if you're giving a loan to someone, that's not a loan, okay? You just gave them money. At least in my experience. And I'm not just saying that because like, oh, you're rich, it doesn't matter, so people just probably never give it back to you. No. Even when I was fucking broke, like I've never had a situation. I've literally never had a situation where I've like given someone money when they needed it and then had that person be like, oh yeah, by the way, here's your money back. Never. Never, ever in a million fucking years has that ever happened to me. Which is why I usually don't even expect it. Out of touch take? That's crazy. Really? Now, this is of course different than like the meal paying situation. This is different than the meal paying situation. I'm talking about like a friend will be like, "Oh, hey, like, you know, I'm in some tough times." If it's like 20, 30, I don't care, but if it's like $75 plus, nah. Nope. It's partially my fault, I guess, because like I've never been the type of person to like follow I don't know. I've never been the type of person to like follow through. Cause like that's such an awkward thing to like an awkward conversation to have. Can you imagine? I don't know. I'm a bit of a pushover for sure. There's a fine line between being nice and being a pushover. No, I'm definitely a pushover.
Like, to be clear, I never said my treat, bitches. No, like, it was even discussed at the table. Like, you guys can just Venmo me. So, like, I don't know why you guys are yelling.
I mean, again, popular TikTok, you're going to get a lot of different people. Big spectrum of TikTok users who have very interesting opinions. Now, the credit card drama continues, but this is where I want to sort of take a little derail look at this other drama and hop back over. It'll be very quick. So I see this TikTok the day after the one she posts about the stitch. We just watched it. And it says, channeling Tube Girl's confidence to get my $240 back. There's a song playing to it. But it's basically just like this kind of video of her doing a sort of thirst trap-esque thing in the car, right? I saw this and I was like, who is Tube Girl? And so there's this girl who the internet has named Tube Girl, whose name is Sabrina, and it says, being Delulu and acting like I'm in a music video every time I'm on the tube.
Right. Just like the rest of us. I'm actually very invested. I'm actually scary infected. Was it a meme that you texted?
And this is the video. It's just someone in the subway, in the tube, doing some sort of like thirst trap-esque dance. Is thirst trap like a negative thing to say? I can't really think of another term. I'm not trying to say it in a negative way. And it brings up and stirs up this conversation of, have we become so, you know,
say Delulu. That's the term. That's such a weird ass fucking term, dude. This is why this is how I know I'm old, you know what I mean? Delulu. Oh, the girlies are so Delulu. Ay, ay, ay. I'm old. I see that shit and I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Huh, you get it? Yeah.
I don't know the word. Delulu. Have we become so Delulu in public with
bro, I pre-watch every video that I play on this broadcast, okay? I pre-watch every video I play on this fucking broadcast, just like I pre-watch the top of the hour ad break, and then I tell you that at the top of the hour there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. You know?
with TikTok? Did COVID lock us up for so long that people don't even care about filming themselves in public locations anymore? Is it not cringe to you? That's kind of like a big conversation people have around it. But recently with this Tube Girl, she has inspired, and I think this is a fun thing. I think, honestly, it is kind of, I don't know. I don't see a problem with this. Some people turn around and be like, oh, it's cringe. There's other people on the subway just trying to like mind their own business. She is kind of minding her own business though. She's just on the other side of the tube. And she has inspired a lot of people to try doing the same thing. Look, this girl says she's channeling Tube Girl because that's the kind of Delulu confidence we need. And basically it started a trend where people are doing these TikToks on a train full of people on the public transportation. And yes, some people have the same confidence as the Tube Girl. They're not afraid to do it, but other people are sort of just trying and look, they still feel awkward about it, but they are still there's nobody on that train. But this is good, right? Like people are building up their confidence in front of people to not really care about how other people are going to perceive them. And she's really made a whole name out of herself with this Tube Girl situation. This girl doesn't care if everyone sees her on the train, and she shouldn't. But there was like kind of a joke where people were like, oh, I wonder what it looks like from the other point of view with this girl doing her little dance by herself. And this is what it looks like. Which honestly, not as bad as you'd expect, right? It's really not as bad as like have you seen that video of Addison Rae like trying to do the TikTok dance and then like a fan comes up to her to ask for a photo and she's like 1 minute and then let me find it. Oh my God, it was at Earth Cafe. Come on.
Oh yeah, of course. Here, let me do this TikTok really quick. Yeah, I'll get out of it.
That's why you gotta hit the fucking. Okay, let's do it. Whip it out. That's why you got to hit that every time. Every single person makes fun of me. Guess what, dude? You don't catch me slipping. You understand? Whip it up. Whip it out. We got to run. Okay, let's do it. Boom, boom, boom. Look at the date. I think this caused COVID. What? 2/18/20. Oh my God. Oh my God. COVID wasn't built in a Chinese laboratory as a bioweapon. It just purely was God's wrath upon Western society due to the metric ton of cringe that we have created. Like the toxic cringe emanating from this video.
That is awesome. Some people may say that Tube Girl cleared. She dunked on Addison Rae years into the future with this one. But honestly, Addison Rae is kind of...
Do you get self-conscious when you stream IRL? Sometimes. Is it awkward doing IRLs like this? I love your IRL streams, but I feel like it would be such a D-bag walking around with a camera on me. Yeah, that's... Sometimes I do, which is why I have talked about this before. Like, I literally put the camera on myself in order not to fucking film random people. I feel like it's my business. You know what I mean? I don't want to incorporate people into it like that. But usually it's really good if it's like directional. You know what I mean? If we're in Japan, I don't feel self-conscious about it at all because I'm like, one, really excited to experience things, and two, I'm really excited to share those experiences. So I'm like, fuck it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just like, this is great. I'm a tourist. Yeah.
become a renaissance man of this kind of stuff. Who else was doing it like her? Who else was telling fans that they just need to wait a second to take a photo so she can do her little dance? Love her new EP, by the way. I think it's great. A lot of the new music coming out, great. Olivia Rodrigo album, great. Tizo Touchdown album.
That's how you know this man is a zoomer. Okay, look at this. Olivia Rodrigo album, great. This is a sentence that, like, no one over the age of 30 says, okay?
Great. Maybe I'll talk about it more on He Said Us and talk about my favorite songs or something like that, but I think that's awesome. Love the music. Keep it coming, I guess. Who are these guys? What is it? I get a live stream with 8 people.
The way that, yeah, you're structuring information differently. Yeah.
Yeah, you showed me some of that, and unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to watch several hundred. I wrote a children's book. The book's
nice.
called Stitchy.
Anyways, this brings us back around to the Bria Jones stuff. Let me know what you think in the comments about Tube Girl. Do you hate her? Do you want to wipe her off the face of the earth? Or do you think she's doing a good job?
At this point, I'm just going to share my favorite stitch of the day.
Yeah, this is kind of ridiculous. You took away her opportunity to pay using credit, but...
Now, hold on. Before we do this, I think this guy does have his stitch public still. Okay, maybe not.
Yeah, this is kind of ridiculous. You took away her opportunity to pay using credit by using your credit card, so you became her credit. You also took away her points that she would have earned for paying because you wanted the points. You also took away her ability to defer the payment or make multiple payments, possibly get back actual cash.
Bro really said Klarna. I'm losing it. Okay, I was just joking. But motherfuckers on TikTok have discovered that you can just say unhinged shit. Respect. Respect. He hit the Klarna. You know what I mean?
You took away her opportunity to pay the way that she was able to pay. So for you to expect her to be able to instantaneously pay after you interfered in her finances, it's ridiculous.
That is a wild...
Dude, oh God, TikTok is like somehow worse, it seems. Because like they put a face to the fucking reply guy shit. Like on TikTok, you are now more condescending because you can do it with video too. You know what I mean? This was like done on Twitter. This is like Twitter shit. But now you can also stitch a video and be condescending with your fucking whole ass face. So reply guys are unhinged 40-year-olds? Yes.
Take to have. This is how people talk about finances in like high school finance classes, where they're like, you have the ability to have this credit and be able to own this and take away this and defer that. It's not really that complicated. Someone pays for you for your meal so you don't have to split the check. They pay you back right away. Even bringing points into this especially is what makes me laugh, because points are really like pennies on the dollar. Sometimes a penny on the dollar. Sometimes not even, a lot of times not even a penny on the dollar. You taking away her ability for $240 worth of points is like.
There are so many unhinged TikToks. Had someone tell my boyfriend that he shouldn't tattoo. She shouldn't get a tattoo because he's white and it's appropriation ones. Crazy shit like that. Yeah. I mean, I think we are very bored and we're very alienated. We're very isolated, and TikTok and contentious debate gives us like an opportunity to combat that. You know what I mean? For a brief moment and feeling alive. You know? And that's good. That's the good stuff. That's how you do it. That's why people just like argue anything. That's why so many motherfuckers do this in my chat too. Like half the time when a dude comes in here to be like, Hasan, I heard about your takes on Taiwan. You should be murdered. And it's like, you think that motherfucker cares that much? No, he just wants to feel alive. He wants me to yell at him. You know what I mean? He's like, you don't understand. I'm a descendant of Chiang Kai-shek. You know what I mean? Like, I butchered that. Please don't yell at me. It's like, dude, you're like a white dude in Iowa and you fucking watch debate YouTubers. You know what I mean? Like, where the fuck? Like, what's going on? Yeah, jank. So that's what it is, which is why, to be fair, like that one makes even a little bit more sense because that's like a contentious field. But these guys do it because they just want to like feel something. They want to feel anything. So they will do this shit with like the dumbest. They'll do this with like the dumbest issues, with the perhaps mathematically crafted dumbest takes you can ever hear in your life. Let's see this one. What you said? Conservatives do this too.
If dinosaurs actually existed, wouldn't their bones be everywhere? Let's all put our critical thinking skills to the test this morning. So why is it that the average Joe has never dug them up? Like, why haven't you or I or anyone we know ever found a bone? And another thing, bones can completely decay within 20 years. But these people are finding fossils.
Wait, here's what I don't understand. First, she said, why haven't we found any bones? And then she said, because she like answered her own question, even though that's not how this works regardless. But even in the fucking universe that she was trying to build, she ended up answering her own question inside of the moral boundaries that she had set. Okay? Or not moral, sorry, logical boundaries that she had set. What the fuck? It says for entertainment purposes only, but I also don't think that this is, I think she's saying that specifically so she doesn't get banned or something. I don't know if this is like a legit meme or not. Why do I not think that this is a legit meme? Because those eyebrows. It's too convincing. Or maybe it is a meme. Hold on.
How is this news to anyone?
Just today, the World Health Organization has ruled that aspartame is a carcinogen.
Why does everyone have to be told that something is bad for you to believe something is bad for you?
Those who don't know, aspartame is one of the most common sugar-free sweeteners used in everything.
What are carcinogens linked to? How is this news to anyone?
Wait. I don't think she's memeing, dude. No. What? No, I don't
What
think
is
she's...
it about society that disappoints you so much?
Oh, I don't know. Is it that we collectively thought Steve Jobs was a great man, even when we knew he made billions off the backs of children? Or maybe it's that it feels like all our heroes are counterfeit. The world itself's just one big hoax. Spamming each other with our running commentary of bullshit masquerading as insight. Our social media faking as intimacy. Or is it that we voted for this? Not with our rigged elections, but with our things, our property, our money. I'm not saying anything new. We all know why we do this. Not because Hunger Games books makes us happy, but because we want to be sedated. Because it's painful not to pretend. Because we're cowards. Fuck society.
What is it about society that...
Damn, dude. He's so powerful. Illuminati exposed. Posting this does not make you above it at all.
To the world, baby boy, I'll paint you red and white and blue. The indoctrination starts as soon as you come out the womb. Pretty quick will make you stupid, but
Everyone believes in freedom of speech as long as you can say what they want to fucking hear. I'd make friends with your local conspiracy theorists. Okay, chat, do you still think she's doing a bit? Or do you think she genuinely doesn't think that dinosaurs are real? I think we've now established that she doesn't think dinosaurs are real. She thinks they're made up. Now, how could you have arrived at that point without clicking on her profile and seeing like a duet with the Illuminati Exposed account that just reposted a fucking, what was it, iRobot or whatever, the Mr. Roboto, that show, or a Tom McDonald post? No. How did you arrive at this? Because I looked at her fucking eyebrows, okay? I looked at her makeup, I looked at her hair, I looked at her eyebrows, and I looked at the sun damage that you can see from underneath that nurse's garb, and I immediately made this assessment because this is the artificial, not artificial, sorry, the archetypical, what the fuck am I saying? This is the archetype of, or stereotypical, prototypical, whatever, archetypical conservative lady doing a car talk, okay? This is like every inch of this video, every pixel on this video screams, you know, I'm an anti-vaxxer and I know the truth and nobody else knows the truth because everyone else is so fucking stupid. Okay, not me though. I'm the smart one. I'm smarty pants. I'm smarty McSmarty pants. Let's continue.
That are intact.
Oh, also because of that music, that song. When I hear this song, it's like it's a rap. You know what I mean?
Are finding fossils that are intact, that still have teeth attached, from 76 million years ago. And if you're watching this video and have found a dinosaur bone, I would love to hear it. I'd love to hear the story. Message me. I honestly believe they put these creatures in front of us and made us believe it because of this. After all of our fallen ancestors have always talked about the Nephilim, the fallen angels. Yeah, big ass giants. And if the meteor thing truly happened, if something of that magnitude was to hit Earth, it'd be something like 10,000 nuclear bombs going off. How didn't everything get obliterated? There wouldn't be anything left, let alone bones.
I'm telling you, man. This is revenge for the opium wars, okay? This is revenge for a century of humiliation. There's no other way to describe it. There's no way. This is literally the greatest tool of psychological control that you could have dropped on to Western consciousness, taking advantage of our never-ending thirst for speech libertarianism, free speech, okay, and our never-ending thirst for more clout and seeking out attention. It's like directly hardwiring people's brains. Meanwhile, on the other hand, you have the American government that is like dismantling public education. Our quality of education, especially the public level, but even in the private level, is dog shit. Okay? So we're already doing it to ourselves. So the environment is so perfect. The environment is so fucking perfect, so ready for like a mechanism of social control to come. Okay? It's perfect. What's the name of that song that I've played before? It's this, right? Yeah. The Genghis Gambit took advantage of the American capitalists' thirst for cheaper manufacturing costs. By using the American corporation's endless greed, China was able to uplift itself and move manufacturing into China and away from the Western world. Once that happened, after 2 decades, American manufacturing was wiped out. Now, there is a second coming. A revenge for the opium wars, a revenge for the 100 years of humiliation. That weapon is called TikTok. It's better than opium because opium has its limitations. It dulls the senses, but opium cannot engage in mind control. TikTok, on the other hand, can. TikTok, on the other hand, utilizes the very real interest that Westerners have in improving their social capital. With TikTok, the Chinese government is now mind controlling the American population. And then I tie in a little bit of BRICS into it, you know what I mean? I talk about like how BRICS nations are rising up and like they're going to fucking overtake America or whatever. Boom, that's it. That's like 7 million likes, okay? 7 gorillion likes. Whew. Why not talk about the Giant of Kandahar? I have talked too much about the Giant of Kandahar. You know? You're so unenlightened. You got to put a "isn't it concerning" at the end. You don't need to be smart to be a worker. In fact, capitalists want his workers to be stupider. Marx talks about all of this in Capital Volume 1. Most of the likes crazy TikToks get are ironic copium. Yeah, 100%. I think that TikTok absolutely is like working hand in hand alongside our crippling education infrastructure and American exceptionalism and American individualism to mind melt the entire, mind melt entire generations of Americans in general that are growing up with this shit. It's really bad.
After all of our fallen ancestors have always talked about the Nephilim, the fallen angels. Yeah, big ass giants. And if the meteor thing truly happened, if something of that magnitude was to hit Earth, it'd be something like 10,000 nuclear bombs going off. How didn't everything get obliterated? There wouldn't be anything left, let alone bones. It's easy to connect the dots once your eyes are open. It's just another thing they made up to keep us from the truth. Truth is, giants existed.
Wait. Like they're saying that this proves the existence of a giant? Or that this proves the existence of giants? Like he thinks like a Zweihanda is actually like what? Like, do you think that, first of all, the sizing on this doesn't make sense. Like, how big are the giants? Are they so big that they need stairs like this? Okay, then what are they doing with the Zweihanda? Is that a toothpick? Like, what's happening? Not only is this image stretched, as you can tell from this guy's body, like, weirdness, okay? But also, a guy that needs these stairs, which somehow don't exist anywhere else, which also are accompanied by normal human-sized stairs, by the way, okay, would not be able to use this Zweihanda as, like, even a butter knife. That would be a toothpick. Okay, so that's, like, it doesn't, this is what I mean when I say, like, this kind of shit doesn't even fucking make sense in the short 1 minute and 56-second universe that you're building. At least if you're going to engage in some kind of theory crafting about the existence of giants, like, make it make sense in that world, okay? Maybe it's because I'm a huge sucker for good lore and good world building, but it frustrates me when these guys literally destroy their own arguments when they have the capacity to make all of it up, right? They're making all of it up. So if you're making all of it up, why are you owning your own fucking argument in the same 1 minute sequence? Do you guys understand what I mean? Like, she literally was like, well, if there are bones deteriorate after 20 years. Why have scientists never found any bones? It's like, okay, well, first of all, that's not how that works anyway. But, like, even if it did, right? Even if it fucking did, then you just answered your own question. You just contradicted yourself literally back to back. That makes no sense. Yes, there are direct proofs. Giants were in different sizes, like Titans. Oh my God. There is no shot that I have a 3-month subscriber in here who quite literally thinks, oh, I said JK. Jesus Christ. I was like, where are all the conservatives at? Not realizing that this is what the conservatives have been doing. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of conservatives have dropped the whole, like, I love Donald Trump, Joe Brandon is destroying America shit. And they've moved on to, like, ice giants are real. The giant of Kandahar is going to come back, brother. You don't understand it. I know the truth. Also, that's why you shouldn't take a vaccine. A lot of the people who are talking about the ice giants are missing, though. Shut up. Don't do that, Donnie the Giant. Don't do it. Don't LARP as a fucking conspiracy theorist in the chat, okay? Stop. No, it needs to be authentic. Also, what the fuck is this? There's no way this is real. So what happened here? Like, what? This is not a real National Geographic article. So that's the funniest thing about it, is that like it looks like a magazine cover. Yeah, but it's not a real magazine cover, chat. Like, because, hey, you want to know why? Because if that was a real magazine cover, we would have talked about it, okay? This would be in the public consciousness. This would not be something that people fucking missed, okay? Like, everyone would talk about it all the time. Since 2004, this doctored image has helped give legs to tall tales. Skeleton of giant is internet photo hoax. The National Geographic Society has not discovered ancient giant humans despite rampant reports and pictures. So, like, do you understand? Like, if that was a thing, if we had unearthed massive skeletons of giants, okay, if that was a real thing, it would be taught in schools. This is something that you would learn in school. You would learn about this because that would be a world-changing, history-changing event. Everyone would talk about the discovery of the giant bones. Everyone would learn about, like, when they found the giant bones, what they mean, like how this factors into the theory of evolution, like how they got here, what they were doing. Do you get what I'm saying? There's like so many different, like, there would be parts of our lore on the planet and parts of, like, our stories, our story crafting that would most likely feature them as well. Like, so much of this would absolutely be factored into public consciousness. It doesn't, things like that don't just happen. Things like that don't just happen and you miss it, okay? That's what is very frustrating about it. Here's a great example of this. Fucking dinosaurs, okay? Which she is kind of thinking that she's destroying here, okay? She thinks she's like absolutely owning. Oh my God, those are two different people with, those are people who are taller than one another. You just showed a photo of tall and short people. That's nuts. She's like, look at these giants. Look at these giants. That's crazy. So, but do you see what the point I'm trying to make? If like giants are real, right? You can't just like miss something that gigantic. No pun intended. And the example I will use is motherfucking dinosaurs. They're a part of popular culture, collective consciousness, taught in schools. Entire fields are dedicated to studying these fucking fossils. You know what I mean? Do you understand? Why is there none for giants? Now, if you are a simpleton, okay, you look at this situation and you go, that's because the government is hiding something from us, okay? And of course you're going to think that way if you're a fucking idiot, because a lot is lost for you. You lose out on a lot because you're not a very smart person. You're a very dumb person. So, like, a lot of things confuse you, and you have nothing going up here that you can just, like, fire up to be like, let me think about this and exercise critical thought for more than 3.5 seconds to make sure that there is probably a logical explanation for what I'm seeing and what I'm hearing. Because that's what most people are supposed to do. That's what I try to educate people to do. That's what I do every day when I hear new information that doesn't correspond to what I knew about a particular subject matter. I go, wait a minute, is that how it actually is? Let me look into this a little bit further. Okay? Or maybe I'm lying to you because I'm a part of the fucking giant race and we've been hiding in the shadows and purposely making ourselves shorter year over year. That's why I'm only 6'4". It makes me sad. Okay? It does. It makes me sad to see people it's like fun. I enjoy laughing at these fucking people. They're so stupid. But like 252,000 likes, dog. That's so crazy. Okay? That bricks me, dude.
Dinosaurs
My brain is broken when I try to comprehend how devastating this is. Okay? I literally talked to the scientists that have found quite credible evidence for the impact crater for the meteor that killed the dinosaurs. These conspiracy idiots make me so angry and sad. America's education system is awful. The actual Nat Geo article was Lost Tribes of the Green Sahara, and there was no tiny human in the photo. It's just a normal human skeleton. Mike Hetwer was the photographer. Yeah, there you go. A logical explanation for what happened. The irony is, like, she's using like 1998 email listing fucking hoaxes. That's the worst part about it. A lot of this stuff is not actually even new or unique, okay? Someone else thought all of this up before her, okay? It's not new. These used to be chain email hoaxes, and now they're on TikTok. This is quite literally the Nigerian prince scam, okay? This is the Nigerian prince scam of scams. Oh. Anyway. Let's watch it again. Forward, forward, forward. RE forward. Watch this crazy war crime.
You know what's crazy to me? The fact that the government has already admitted the aliens. I done shown y'all the clones, the robots, the reptilians walking around.
Bro, is she an alien? What's happening with her face? Is that like a face filter? What's going on? There ain't no way that's real, right? Like, she's doing a face filter, right?
And the fact that I posted this lifeguard video yesterday where she is clearly a robot. It's crazy how people's your eyes could work, but if this eye don't work, you're not seeing none of the illusion. And that's what I saw in the comments. Since y'all seem to not know, some of y'all not know the direction these elites are heading towards humans' evolution, it's not us. It's very AI.
Bro, I'm sorry, man. You're just schizophrenic. Like, what the fuck? You're just schizophrenic. You're hallucinating.
Y'all know.
What the fuck is going on? I need to see this robot life guard. What? Yo, what? What's going on here?
Look at her movement. This is a goddamn robot, y'all.
All right.
Look at her. Look at her movement. This is a goddamn robot, y'all. This is supposed to be a lifeguard. This is supposed to be a lifeguard. God damn it. Look at the movement. Do you see?
Natural versus robotic. That is just a person, bro. Please stop harassing people. I can tell you never actually bothered to click the links in those emails. My computer has a lot of viruses, by the way. Yeah, no, I think like I think I don't know what to do here. Like I think that, you know, there's no solution to this. Like this person saw a person behaving in a robotic manner, okay? And was like, that's a robot. What happens in someone, like, we don't have the same mind, okay? Like, I can't believe that I have the same brain that this person has, like, technically, right? Because what the fuck is going on inside of your head, I do not know. I do not understand it. Because when I see somebody like, let's say, a human statue or like a human robot, you know what I mean? Like the guys that fucking spray themselves with like paint and then behave like a robot at Times Square. I don't go, that's a robot, dog. That's crazy. That's a robot. I just caught the robot. Is anyone else not seeing that there's a real robot here? Like, I know that that's a human, okay, behaving like that. What is going on? I mean, seriously, what's happening? What's happening?
See what the fuck I see, goddammit. Look at this shit. This is at the goddamn wave pool. These motherfuckers supposed to be looking over our babies. Oh, thank you, ancestors, for the first eye. To give me the first eye to see through the matrix. This is the goddamn matrix. Look at this shit. Share, fucking share.
Yeah, that's the best part. Share, fucking share. Like, this is why, I don't know, the commentary gets diluted a little bit where I'm like, is this person a scammer and like she knows what she's doing? Or is she like completely oblivious and like legitimately thinks that, you know, you got to share to save this, to save the world from these robot lifeguards? Are there just communities forming around shared mental illness? Yes. 100%. Yes. Now, this one only had 356 views, right? That's the OG one. This one, all of a sudden, okay, 356 likes. This one, all of a sudden, has more people believing in it. Because it's a much larger account.
This guy looks pretty real.
Solution is not around. And the fact that I posted this lifeguard video yesterday where she is clearly a robot. It's crazy how people's your eyes could work, but if this eye don't work, you're not seeing none of the illusion. And that's what I saw in the comments. Since y'all seem to not know, some of y'all not know the direction these elites are heading towards.
To see through the matrix.
Longer version.
Look at this.
Their friends joking. Okay, but these people aren't. Do you understand? Like, the OG video might have been a joke. Okay? And, like, her behavior is robotic, for sure. But that doesn't mean that she's a robot. What am I doing here? What are we doing? Like what the fuck is happening?
It's not us. It's very AI. You will either merge with the AI or you will have higher consciousness, and that's just it. So, if y'all don't believe me, just watch.
The 2023 World Robot Conference, or WRC, in Beijing brought us this, and this. Shear, a research and development engineer at humanoid robot company X Robots, said the joints of the humanoids move more naturally and have more subtle micro-expressions and finger movements. This guy looks pretty real.
I don't get it. Like, you can't tell? Like, you can't tell? Like, you look at this and you go, that's a real human being is the same as this? Like, a real human being that you saw on the lifeguard stand. Like, you looked at that and you went, that's a robot, actually. Kind of like this guy. And then you made a 3-minute TikTok video showing like advances in like robotics, okay? And every single one of those advances show how fucking far we are still from like making a 1-to-1. And yeah, the way that girl was like, obviously the way that girl, the lifeguard, was like behaving was the Ellis scanning technique, which people already fucking responded to in the comments, and were like, what are you saying? This is just what lifeguards are supposed to do. The irony itself is that in the original video, this guy's doing the same shit that she's doing, which is constantly scanning the fucking pool, because guess what?
All right.
Drowning, okay, in the real world doesn't always happen like in the movies where people are like, oh, I'm drowning, I'm drowning. Sometimes you're just fucking laying face down, okay, and you're fucking drowning. You get it? You could hit your head when you're down there or something. So it's not as dramatic as you think it is. So a lifeguard is supposed to be constantly fucking scanning the goddamn pool for signs of someone who's quietly drowning, okay? Oh my God. Hey, guess what, dude? Do I have to read about this? Do I have to learn about this? Do I have to read it in a book? Did I have to like study being a lifeguard to know this? No, dude. No. Literally just think about it a little bit further. When you look at a situation like this, when you look at someone like scanning the pool constantly, okay, there are a multitude of different factors at play here for why she's behaving like this. One, a lot of teenagers that are fucking hungover, a lot of college students that are fucking hungover take on these jobs, okay? So, like, they might just literally be, she might just be going through it right now. That's number one. Number two, she might be fucking around with a friend, okay? We don't know. Number three, why is she scanning the entire pool? Well, that's her fucking job. Like, even if you don't know anything about lifeguard technology, okay, and like how to do lifeguarding, like you can still see that she is obviously fucking like, you know, going through the motions, trying to scan as best as she can. You know what I mean? That's it. That's it. She's just bored, bro. Being a lifeguard is fucking boring. Yeah, exactly. You're describing reasoning, an ability that supposedly makes us different than animals, yet people like this blur that line. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand how you like, oh yeah, this guy's funny. But I don't understand how you like do this. You have to have done this to yourself, right? Like you have to have done this to yourself. I think a big part of this also comes from like a lack of embarrassment. You know what I mean? People are just like not embarrassed anymore to just be dumb and stupid. And a lot of other people who are also dumb and stupid kind of like hype you up. You know what I mean? I don't get it. And then the last part of this, when I see something like that, the last part of this is like, why? The why is also important, okay? I'm trying to literally step by step explain the process of reasoning, okay? The last part of this is the why. What purpose could a lifeguard robot serve at the fucking kiddie pool, at the public pool in your Wisconsin suburb? Okay? What is the reason? Why would there be life-changing technology being implemented in your fucking backyard? Okay? That's a good question, right? Why? If you can't come up with a reasonable answer for that relatively sound question, then maybe you're cooking up something crazy.
Freedom is a scam. They tell us it's a free country and we are free to do what we.
She's a nurse, right? There's no way. You sound pretty defensive. Yes, because I sound pretty defensive because you're so unenlightened. More proof is that Mount Rushmore. How do you explain that? Okay, I love you. Okay, that's actually pretty funny, chatter. Fuck you. I've made that joke before. That's awesome. Oh, that's really good.
we want? Bullshit. As soon as we're born, we are jabbed dozens of times. And yes, this is without your parents' consent because they don't have a choice. Unless you're Amish. Then you're signed away to the government via birth certificate. Yes, you're giving a number because America is a corporation.
This is my bit. This is my bit. I've done this as a bit. There's no way she's saying this unironically. This is literally my bit. Oh my God. I have talked about this so many times. Like, conservatives will describe basic functions of government and basically hope that you don't understand it. And they describe it with like a scary tone. And I've literally done this before. I've talked about your social security number. When you're born, the government assigns you a number. She's doing that. She's doing the bit.
Your parents do not have a choice whether they want to send you to school or not. It is required. It is mandatory. Or your parents get fined, imprisoned. This is where indoctrination starts. And if you want any kind of success within the system, you have to pursue predetermined jobs. A job in which you can only get if you study predetermined subjects. Is this ringing any bells yet? After all this, you will then get a job, which will determine everything. The time you go to sleep, what time you need to wake up, and what free time we get for ourselves. In fact, if you want to do anything outside of your normal work hours, you have to get permission.
Bro, I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. She's so close. How, dude, these people are so nuts. They're so nutty. How does this work? How do you get this way? This is like, she's so close to just being like, I dream of a future where man could just fish in the morning and do poetry at night and, walk the factory assembly line for an hour in the middle of the day. Like, what is happening? It's literally fucking, this is Karl Marx, okay? What she is describing is what Marx described as well, which is odd because this is what no fucking materialist analysis does to a motherfucker, because you go from that to literally being like, and they're doing this to give you vaccines that make you a homosexual.
Does this sound like freedom to you, or am I going crazy? They own all the air, land, and water.
You murdered that quote, though? Man, shut up. You think I fucking remember dense-ass every fucking aspect of it? You got the vibe of it. Am I wrong? That's what he said. I think he said fishing at a certain point. And I remember philosophy was another thing. But, like, I don't fucking remember the exact things that he was... You know what? Now I'm going to look it up. God damn it. Let's see if I can find it. Thank you, chatter. In a communist society where nobody has one exclusive sphere of activity, but each can become accomplished in any branch he wishes, society regulates the general production and thus makes it possible for me to do one thing today and another tomorrow, to hunt in the morning, fish in the afternoon, rear cattle in the evening, criticize after dinner, just as I have a mind, without ever becoming hunter, fisherman, herdsman, or critic. There you go. Fishing was not in the morning, but in the afternoon, okay? Shut the fuck up! You got the vibe, okay? Karl Marx be like, why work long hour for low pay when boss works short hour for high pay? I mean, he did say that too. This is actually a great analogy, yes. It's like Aiden Ross starting to take care of himself, then saying his positive results were a consequence of him not masturbating. And not because he was like literally going to the gym consistently and eating better. It's that and quitting drinking alcohol. It's like, bro, that like how are you so dense? Like, how does this happen? It's always it's always right answer, wrong equation, not right equation, wrong answer.
If you want to travel or move anywhere, you need permission. If you want a roof over your head, you got to do it via the system. You need to get a mortgage or start paying rent in a predetermined location, in a predetermined house. Even though there's all this empty land everywhere, is this ringing any bells? But we're free, right? Then after working a 8 to 12 hour day, you sit down and watch TV, where we are force-fed all of their agendas and propaganda. You guys ever notice that any independent news stations or media get canceled real fucking quick? Say anything that goes against their narrative and you are, by the very least, canceled, shadow banned, thrown in prison. Remember the peaceful protesters? Still in prison. Like I have been saying.
Is she talking about January 6th? She ain't talking about she's talking about January 6th. That's sick. Yo, she's so special. This is, ooh, I love her. Goddamn. Dude, there's no fucking way. Like, how are you like this? How can you be like this? Like, oh. Okay. Every aspect of a bourgeois capitalist government and living in bourgeois capitalist society, okay, is in Western liberal capitalist nations, every aspect of your culture and your development is supposed to reinforce you being a product of the system, you doing the right things, you being a fucking widget worker at the widget factory. So technically, if you want to get into the philosophy of it, she's not wrong. It's just the problem is that she has no answers for it, and she just immediately goes into, that's why they locked up the January 6th guys. So whenever she says like, oh, independent media gets canceled or shadow banned, she's not talking about like someone who is breaking through the neoliberal, constantly rent-seeking, endless conquest-loving mainstream media. She's talking about people who are outside of the boundaries of that because they want to do all the same things that CNN and Fox News is talking about, but they want to be even more violent. Okay? She's talking about fucking Alex Jones, a person who recognizes the inherent oppressive constructs and wants it to be worse than it already is, to a degree where like even the other people who would be more aligned with someone like Alex Jones would fucking look at him and go, nah, dog, you went too far.
Freedom is just an illusion. Wake up. Anyway, they own everything we need to survive. The water, the food, heating, electricity, the land. And if they could, they would probably tax you on the air you breathe.
She's like, yeah, see, getting mad at like the taxes component of this is so stupid. She's like, everything. she's about to talk about the enclosures. Enclosures of the commons happen when a state military apparatus was cultivated originally by feudal overlords and also monarchies. These were all our lands. We used to use them ourselves. You know, there was a time and place when man would use the land adequately for their own purpose. We made our own hours. We don't do that no longer. Borders are a stain. No, she's not saying any of that, though, of course. She's going to fucking turn around and say instead that, the government's main purpose of doing all this is for homosexuality.
They'll find a way. Just think about this. So they're rolling in these 15-minute cities, right? Because of climate change. What if you were to travel outside the zones of these 15-minute cities? Remember, they're rolling in electric cars, right? Who's to say these cars can't be programmed to shut off if you go out of limits? I will bet anyone that shit is gonna happen.
Oh, oh, why every fucking time, dude? What is going on, brother? Oh, every time. Like in a 15-minute city, I can't sit in my car in the Walmart parking lot and make these videos. They're going to make it illegal. Why? Kaya's being so cute right now.
And then if things aren't bad enough, you have the new currency rolling in, CBDC. Electronic money.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. The fucking central bank digital currency shit. It's so awesome. These people are all one note. Dude, there are a lot of normies around you. I'm telling you right now, there are a lot of normies around you that are getting fucking TikTok pilled, okay? And they're not even getting it from TikTok. They're getting it from Instagram too, because TikTok is like, Instagram's downstream of TikTok. They are literally, like, they're hearing some of the dumbest shit. You don't understand. If somebody around you starts talking about BRICS nations, okay, how the entire global currency and the petrodollar is shifting away from the dollar, and how the American government is actually building its own cryptocurrency, know that you are talking to someone who is fucking so Instagram and TikTok pilled, okay? Hasan, you talk about that. Yeah, I talk about it to criticize how much people fucking think it's like, world changing or whatever, okay? I'm telling you right now. I'm thankfully the only person in my life that knows about BRICS. I had a client at work tell me that within a year the currency is going to be electronic currency thing, and I was like, okay. Yeah. And then, you know what's really funny about it? They always fucking talk about, and I do, like, the old school politics enjoyer in me appreciates this. They always talk about going back to the gold standard. They always talk about how, we got to go back to the gold standard. The dollar needs to be pegged to a natural resource like gold. Okay. And that, like, and that in and of itself is literally, that is so old school sovereign citizen Ron Paul shit. Like, that's literally Ron Paul. And these guys are doing it, but this time from a completely different angle. You know? It's awesome. It's so sick. If they're even slightly more online, they start saying cryptocurrencies will replace fiat currencies. Well, that's what they're talking about. The central bank digital currency. That's what they mean. When they're talking about that, they're like, government's making crypto.
Which can also be programmed to turn on and off. Or can also be programmed to not allow you to spend money outside of your 15-minute city. This is great. You guys, what's the definition of a prisoner? It's someone who feels confined or trapped by a situation. I don't know about you, but I fucking do. I'm just guessing, just going out on a limb here, that 99% of you watching this right now feel like a prisoner. It's called the American dream because you have to be asleep.
I just like, this breaks my brain because, like, there are so many components in her commentary that describes the very real fears that people have. Okay? Like at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And a lot of people start feeling that. They're like, oh man, I think a 3-minute ad break is coming. And they're like, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do when the 3-minute ad break comes? And I tell you, like, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. And that way you'll avoid the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. You can also potentially get gifted a sub if you're lucky. These are the many different methods of avoiding the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. But people still get scared for no reason because they fear the unknown. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Also, okay, listen. It's like the anxiety that she feels and the fears that she has are warranted. Some of the things that she talks about as far as like mechanisms of social cohesion and a means of social control are very real as well. Okay? That's normal. Now, you can look at that and you can go, that's kind of fucked up. I don't like that. Or you can go, no, that's valid. That has to happen for us to exist in a society, which is kind of allowed us to be to have a leg up on other animals, other organisms. Okay? She's literally explaining estranged labor currently. She also is talking about the alienation that she feels, the anxieties that she has, and that's why I made the enclosure joke earlier, because like she's talking about how, this is your water, this is your land, and yet you have to pay for it. Okay? And the problem is, all of that part is correct, but the only information, here's her kind of explaining historical teleology. Okay, so the problem is the only information that passes through the filter for a lot of these people that trickles down into their brains is more capitalist dogma, or at the very least, counter proposals that you can't get on CNN, but counter proposals that do not offend capitalist sensibilities and does not actually penetrate capitalist dogma in any meaningful capacity. So when you feel alienation, okay, what you are supposed to do is develop class consciousness. Okay, when you feel this anxiety, when you feel this anger, when you feel this lack of control you have over your own life, you're supposed to look at the situation and go, why the fuck is it that, my boss makes more money when I make less money? You know what I mean? Why is my boss's job directly in contradiction with my interests? Okay? Why is there so much antagonism in this regard? Why is it that my boss keeps telling me we're a family? This is not how families behave. Okay? So when you see all of that, you're supposed to, start making up your own mind, start thinking critically, and start developing an understanding of where you are in this grand design. But a lot of people don't do that because the only kind of alternative alternative information that makes it past the outside of the mainstream media circles is always shit like this. It's always just more conservative, reactionary rhetoric that is not offensive to capitalist sensibilities. It's no different than Fox News being like, we're actually giving you alternative information. We're outside of the bounds of mainstream media. That's why the real problem isn't your boss. The real problem isn't the capital owners or the billionaires. It's the Mexicans. You know what I mean? It's no different than that. 15-minute cities being a terrifying prospect is oil and gas industry propaganda. It's car reliant infrastructure that was designed in this fucking country that has ruined American society building, ruined American civilization. It's fucking awful. And like 15-minute cities are not even a real thing. It's just like a theory. It's a concept that we could probably implement or dare to dream of. And even then, people are like, we can't have that. Why can't we have that? Boom. Insert fucking, car-reliant infrastructure propaganda backed by the oil and gas industry, backed by the fucking backed by the car manufacturing industry. You know? Like every single thing she said here, after like the anger that she feels, the resentment that she feels goes, fuck 15-minute cities. Can't believe the January 6ers got arrested for breaking into the fucking Capitol. You know? It's nuts. It really sucks. The sense of scale is so fucking off, too. Like, they don't need to build 15-minute cities to control you. Even in that way, they think 15-minute cities are designed. Yes. The joke here is that you literally are more easily controlled and segregated and segmented off in the different parts of different enclaves, different parts of the cities, different parts of towns, by creating a fucking web, a network of like concrete fucking asphalt the highways and shit. Okay? So that's much easier to control. Anyway, it don't matter though. The idea that having a car equals freedom is not an idea that was born out of nothingness. It was deliberate propaganda created by the automobile industry, by the oil and gas industry, okay? Which are, of course, intertwined, have the exact same interest. Do you get it? Anyway. Like trying to go to Beverly Hills using public transportation. Did you just say Beverly Hills? In the past 10 years of living in Los Angeles, California, I've never even on accident seen someone refer to Beverly Hills as Beverly Hills. I love that so much. Beverly Hills. We are going to Beverly Hills. I know the V and B are next to one another on the keyboard, and I know it's a happy accident. I'm just saying it's awesome. I mean, a car is freedom. A car is freedom in the same way that thinking that you can, pay for your own healthcare is freedom. A car is not freedom. It's just a means of transportation. Okay? And it's a relatively inaccessible means of transportation for the average person. Well, it's been made more accessible over time, but it's still a very expensive means of transportation. You got to pay for gas, you got to pay for registration, you got to pay for the license, you got to pay for insurance. Okay? And then beyond that, okay, it also has created car-reliant infrastructure, which is significantly worse for you in ways that you sometimes can comprehend but not really point the finger to, and in other ways that you don't even comprehend. Let me give you an example. Not having any sidewalks in places like Dallas is an aspect of car-reliant infrastructure. This has obviously immediate consequences on your day-to-day existence. You can't walk anywhere. That sucks. Okay? And then you also have serious issues like, obviously, bottlenecks. No matter how many fucking lanes you add onto the highway, you're always sitting in traffic. Your commute is worse overall. You don't have any freedom. You're just in your car. You're driving in bumper-to-bumper traffic, fucking angry, listening to the Hasanabi broadcast on your phone. Okay? An alternative to that would be walkable cities, better public transit, subways, trains, trams, buses. Okay? That would be a different mechanism of transportation that would be cheaper for you. That way you have more disposable income to spend on other shit. That would actually not force you to pay attention to the road for an hour. It would literally fix traffic. Okay? It would fix traffic. Therefore, even if you wanted to still drive your car to Beverly Hills, you could fucking do that and finally get there in 15 minutes rather than 8 hours. Okay? That's why a car is not freedom. It's just sold to you as that. Anyway, I will never use the V version of Beverly Hills again. Robert Moses, the man responsible for all the shit. Check out the book, The Power Broker, if you want to know why American cities are designed the way they are. Yeah. So, sucks. It sucks that people literally think, what is this? Oh, God, this music
I get this question a lot, but why would they lie? Why would anyone lie about the shape of the earth?
Listen, I know what's going on here, okay? I'm paying attention. God.
Why would there be a worldwide conspiracy about just this topic?
No, you can't fix her, okay? Stop saying I could fix her. Anytime you see like a little bit of cleavage chat, you can't fix her, okay? She's irreparable, okay? The damage is done. It's over. It's Jover.
Like, what is the point to begin with? It's a really good question. Ish.
A lot of you motherfuckers that say I can fix her can't even fix yourselves, okay? Motherfuckers running around saying I can fix her in Twitch chat can't even fix themselves a goddamn dinner, okay? Fix yourselves first.
The truth is, the people that ask this question haven't researched it and don't understand that those who are directly involved in this lie cannot fully comprehend the minds of those who are. Therefore, the often repeated phrase, why would they lie, is more a cynical defense mechanism. Because we know it ain't a genuine question because yo asked and even researched it. So in short, we can't definitively answer the question of what their motives are. Agencies are receiving billions and trillions of dollars a year. Over the decades, how much money is that? Produced as little as rockets. Moon landing footage, technology to get back to the moon, all lost. We can never go back to the moon. Do you believe that? All these rockets end up in the ocean because of the firmament.
Well, obviously I wanted to get to Mars and to the moon, but I found out that it is impossible because of the firmament that is now obviously surrounding us.
That's crazy, man. This isn't healthy to watch. Yeah, we're arriving at the truth. That's why. It's not healthy to watch because now we know the fucking secrets that Elon Musk definitely said on the Joe Rogan Experience of the firmament. And that is simply not like the worst AI video you've ever seen.
You gotta think, maintaining this illusion is relatively cheap compared to what it would cost to actually do it. Know what I'm saying?
What?
It is.
What? What do you mean? What do you mean? What the fuck are you talking about? No, it wouldn't. It would be so much more costly. That is so stupid. You can't just say things like that. I guess a lot of what she's saying is just things like that. I didn't even know about this, by the way. This is a new one that I mean, it's new to me, rather. The firmament conspiracy theory that the earth is covered by a dome or firmament. I guess it's like The Simpsons, right? Like The Simpsons bubble?
Is one of the greatest scams of our lifetime. Besides being a moneymaker, what's the other reasons? The notion of outer space and the globe theory. The Big Bang theory. It's all attributed to a materialistic worldwide view. It rejects the thought of intelligent design.
In biblical cosmology, the firmament is a vast solid dome created by God on the second day of creation.
And replaces it with random, chaotic coincidences that we can believe. Because instead of intentional design for humans in the earth, we are taught that everything came into existence by accident or coincidence. You know, there are no coincidences. And then indoctrination.
What? NASA reveals Earth is flat? I can't read it. Fuck. I wish I could read this. That would be so sick. It's like, fuck, I wish I could read what this very real document is saying. God damn it. Fuck. Oh, it's zooming in. This report derives and defines a set of linearized system matrices for a rigid aircraft stationary atmosphere over a flat, non-rotating Earth. Both generalized and standard equations are derived from nonlinear 6 degrees of freedom equations of motion, nonlinear observation measurement equations. This derivation of a linear model is general and makes no assumptions on either trajectory about which the model. It's from the Ames Research Center of the Dryden Flight Research Facility. What? She's highlighting it. She said flat nonlinear Earth. That's why, right? That's why she's saying it, right? NASA says Earth is a globe, uses flat and non-rotating model and equations. The claim, NASA admits the Earth is flat and non-rotating. NASA has consistently said the Earth is round, rotating globe, and the document reference here don't prove otherwise. The flat, non-rotating Earth model is a common technique used to generalize mathematical equations. This is a physics homework trope. They call it spherical cow because it's a joke about how physics problems always simplify things. Oh my God. The reports in the post are real and use the term flat, non-rotating Earth. They are not, however, evidence NASA believes in the flat Earth theory, said Robert Margetta, a NASA public officer. Now, let me tell you why a lot of this is a good learning opportunity. Something that I fucking get really mad at is the aesthetics focused, optics focused liberalism. The optics focused liberal will look at a situation like this and go, hey, why does NASA use this terminology in order to generalize their equations? They should change it because conspiracy theorists look at that and believe it. Okay? And to me, that is the most idiotic assessment to make in this situation. How about instead you teach the fucking dumbasses that that's not the right thing? Come on, no one says that. No, not in this fucking circumstance. But liberals do it in every political situation where they focus on optics and they go, oh, well, the audience is too stupid to understand, so we got to change it. No, fuck that. You can't concede to stupidity. It's so stupid. Anyway. No, it's the right thing, though. Curvature and Coriolis effect don't exist. You can't prove the Earth is round or is rotating 1,000 miles per hour. What? Bro, I'm sorry. But, like, I can't do this. Like, I've been on too many planes. You know what I mean? I think that chatter is the one that's joking, but I can't tell because, like, the Gum Gum one is the one that also said that I was, Gum Gum Jet Enema. He's the one who also said I had a parasite in me since age 6 when I started biting my nails. So I don't know. Maybe he is a flat earther. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, man. Anyway. How the fuck do you remember that? You're insane. Because my brain is permanently rotted and scarred. Okay? By filling it with useless fucking information. Like what I just told. Like what we just looked at. Okay? What we just looked at. What I know from chat. It's just like, I've done it. I've done permanent brain damage to myself. Permanent harm. All right, I'm really tired. I'm going to hang out with Kaya. I'm going to end it early today. Okay? You really believe you got on a plane and they took you somewhere else? It's an illusion. Ask the attendant to get off in the middle of the ride. They will gaslight you saying you're in the middle of a flight and a gazillion miles in the air. True. I like that you can never really explain the last 30 seconds to anyone who's not terminally online. You know what's really crazy about that? No, a lot of people who are not terminally online also are still brain damaged by a lot of these like unique conspiracy theories. So technically, you would be shocked to find out that there are plenty of people who are just like total normies who believe this unhinged shit because the algorithm reaches their Instagram pages. Okay? Please buy worm medicine for both you and Kaya. Don't spread your parasites to her. This guy's still saying I got parasites in me. That's so dumb. I'm going to try and stream tomorrow, but we do have Tana Mongo on the broadcast, on the podcast, sorry. So depending on what time we actually end up doing it, I might have to take the day off. And if that's the case, I'll see you on Monday. But love you guys. You know, maybe see you tomorrow, maybe see you on Monday. But yeah, peace.
Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hassan. The starlock to the topic just begun. There sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. There he is again. Her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord agitprop, great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance, talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. There he is again, her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. Reading live stream fair comments, Austin show chat advice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown.